Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, welcome and bienvenidos to the premier athletic complex here in Austin, Texas. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter for Melee 3, Austin, Texas. How you doing? Let me hear you one time. Shout out to everybody watching online as well. This is going to be one hell of a card. Do not miss 1 minute. We do have to shout out our amazing vendors and sponsors very quickly. So, shout out to DraftKings, Bud Light, Limitless Light and Sound, 1836 Kratom, Unique Prints, Misery Loves Company Apparel, Gamer Sups. The U.S. Marines are in the house. They got a pull-up bar over here. Not just the U.S. Marines, shout out to all of our veterans. You are very, very important to everyone here. Yeah, round of applause for all of our veterans, please. We're so proud of the work that Melee does with veterans, first responders, police officers, not only supporting them in their physical health, but mental health as well. We also want to shout out Volcano Shaved Ice, GNC, Prep Time Meal Prep, they're in the house as well. And don't forget to bid on the amazing silent auction for the sports memorabilia right over here next to the entrance. This event is sanctioned by the Texas Athletic Commission. Chairman, Rick Figueroa. Executive Director, Courtney Arbor. Supervisor, Gus Calderon. Our referees in charge of the action tonight are Carlos Luque, John Herzog, Jay Stafen, and Nick Gonzalez. Our judges scoring cage side are Charles Weaver, Richard Lord, Ray Campos, Perry Hillen, Jesse Laurentry, and John Shorley. Our ringside physician is Dr. Michael Haas, and our timekeepers are Nakia Richardson and Joe Alvarez. And there's one person that we literally could not do without tonight. You've seen him on Twitch. You've seen him all over the internet. Please give a warm welcome to the one, the only, Mizkif.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's match. My name is Mizkif. I would like to thank all of our sponsors for being here. Oh, there that goes. I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Thank you guys all coming out. We have a ton of amazing fights today. We have MMA, kickboxing, and Muay Thai. But before we get into all those, I do also want to thank some of our sponsors, especially Gamer Sups, for sponsoring tonight's event. Gamer Sups is a product that I use all the time. They are the best energy drink I've ever had. They've been working with us for over 3 years, me and my org, OTK. So I would thank them 1,000 times over if I could. I thank them for helping us put this on. And I would like to welcome everybody to Melee Combat Championship. So, Gamer Sups. They've been supporting creators for years, including me. They have great low-calorie products, zero sugar, and over 40 flavors. If you would like to use code MCC right now in the chat to save 10% off your order at gamersubs.com, or for the people here, they can use their phone with their very low internet that we have tonight. But before we start, I'd like to thank the fighters for being here. I'd like to thank the commentators for coming up. And I would like to put it over to EE now at the commentary desk, where he will go over each fight. EE.
All right, thank you so much, Miz, and as well as Chad, too, for that rousing introduction. Guys, welcome to the 3rd edition of the Melee Combat Championships. I, of course, am EE, joined at the desk by some phenomenal talent. I'll start off first here with my man, Will Piss Missile Neff.
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
That's my street name.
That's your street name. How you feeling, Will?
Feeling great. I've been waiting with bated breath for the next Melee, and I am excited it's finally upon us.
Oh, yes, it is. And Chase, first time to the desk, man, but certainly no stranger to the, the cage up there. Yourself coming out first time at an event like this, what are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, anytime I'm by the octagon, it gets me pumped up. It gets me thinking about my own fights. And, you know, we're in for a great night of them here tonight. I'm ready for it.
All right, absolutely. And, of course, RJ down there, kind of like our analyst in a sense, as you are very familiar with a lot of these fighters. And really, just from your perspective, RJ, what are you looking to see out of this event?
Man, fire matchups, especially with the Emmy and the pro card. But that Gentry Hampton and Jacob Sanchez fight in the amateur card, super excited for that. I've watched both these guys. Jacob stepped up on a week's notice, seems very confident against a dangerous guy in Gentry Hampton. I'd like to see one of these guys fight for the title next, for sure, out of the winner.
Well, something you just said there really kind of got inquired a little bit on. Chase, I'm going to go to you on the expertise for this. fighting with just like a week's notice, man, is that something that can really be to a fighter's detriment, or is this any time you just need to be willing to go?
No, so honestly, people always think of it as a detrimental thing, but the nice part is that both guys are actually taking this fight on a week notice.
Okay.
Obviously, the one has been preparing for a fight, but if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready, and both guys are here for an opponent switch, so it's not the worst, and yeah, let's see how it shakes out tonight.
All right, well, very well said. We can see right there our first batch of matches, which will be in the pro fights, actually, and that's going to be really exciting because I'm glad that's something that we're able to introduce here. Now, RJ, for you, is there any of those pros that are kind of like standing out a little bit?
Man, honestly, every matchup is fire, but obviously the James Nakashima-Jeff Crichton fight, that could be the winner could go to the UFC next for sure.
Really?
I've trained with both guys. Both guys are dangerous. I think one of them gets the call next, whoever wins this fight.
Okay, I think that's
Badman.
yeah, that's tremendous, right? And that's kind of what we want here, Will, right? We want this to be like one of those stepping stone opportunities for some of these great fighters, whether you're a pro or an amateur.
That's right. Like when the Beatles played in the Annex in Germany, we want to be that moment as they ascend to greatness. Yeah.
Sure.
Absolutely. I don't think there's any reason why that could not be the case. Chase, for you, obviously I would say like the whole, MMA, just fighting in general, it's really evolved, right? It's got more eyes on it. Social media is a big part of this. I mean, you got content creators putting on events now, right? This is something that I think is really only going to continue to elevate the sport. Now, for you, what was it like coming up as a fighter for you? Was it any kind of pageantry like this?
I mean, I fought in casinos. I fought in, gymnasiums. Nobody was watching that, It's only people's friends and family. I fought in other gyms, like Little Smokers, that type of thing. But yeah, I mean, this is, high level, like, this could be on a major streaming platform, and it is on Twitch, and it's great to be able to give the platform to these local fighters.
Definitely.
And then when these guys, like you were saying, maybe the winner of the main event here make it to UFC, people are able to look back and see the fights here on Twitch and watch these guys ascend to that next level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just no question about that. I think that's, again, why it's just so important for this. But let's talk about the amateurs, because that is going to be the first crop of matches that we're actually going to be seeing, as we'll bring up the graphic for you guys to see. A lot of, just a little bit of the pre-analysis talk I was doing with you guys. Definitely had some opinions here. RJ, I'll start with you. Which one of these amateurs are kind of jumping off the page for you?
Obviously, I said the Jetri Hampton and Jacob Sanchez fight, but also I would say the George Salas and Alexis Ortiz fight, man. They come out of two great camps. The George Salas comes out of Texas Style Training Center, I believe, and man, legit camp. I fought one of their guys, Peter, that's actually cornering, and he's a solid pro vet. Alexis Ortiz out of the Scrappy Empire MMA team, really good grappler, so I'm excited to see how those two get it on right there.
Okay, I like that. How about yourself, Will?
I'm dialed in on those exact same fights because Jetri beat the doors off of someone last time I was here. So we got to see if he can do it again. But he put on a show. I'm already a fan of this guy. And Salas, I think I'm saying his name right. I'm a fan of him already because look at that flow, man.
It's beautiful.
Business in the front, party in the back. That's a killer's mullet right there. I'll tell you that much.
I always think it's good to be very aesthetically pleasing, right?
Oh, yeah.
It almost complements the fact that if you're going to go in there, get the W, right? But, of course, as we all know, it's not all about the looks. You got to actually bring it to the fight itself. Chase, anybody jumping out for you?
Cameron Shamsi actually stopped me on my way to the bathroom. He said, after I get that win, make sure I get the mic. Be worthwhile. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, we'll find out.
I would say from my experience, that's half the fun with a lot of these guys is when they're able to get that post-match interview in. But, yeah, obviously all of these guys ready to go, and we appreciate them all coming through to the event. Again, Melee Combat Championship, if you're just tuning in, fights are about to begin. We're going to start with that amateur division and then move up to the pros later on in the show. So it's going to be just fantastic all around. Now, I heard, and maybe one of you guys can confirm this, I heard there's like a knockout bonus up for grabs as well. RJ, can you explain that a little bit for the folks at home?
Yeah, we got 1K finish bonuses for the pros. I mean, me as a local pro fighter, that's huge, man. I want that. I want that money.
Okay.
So they're from everybody at the press conference, they all look amped to get a finish and get a little reckless. So let's get it.
All right.
So you only win that via like a KO, right? Not TKO. You gotta knock them up.
KO, TKO, submission.
Oh, okay,
all the finish, you get 1K.
Okay, so if it's not by decision, you're walking away with an extra 1,000.
Sir.
Oh, that's huge. That is tremendous. Chase, is that something like? I mean, that's got to be like a difference maker for a lot of these guys, especially on this amateur side.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I fought for less money than that before, and just having that as a bonus. I mean, it's a life changer, especially, you know, when you're these guys, some of them might be trying to fight for a living right now. Like, they might be trying not to work. So,
That's
you know,
right.
getting a bonus will definitely help pay the bills a little longer.
That's right. Rip somebody's head off, pay rent.
Yes, sir.
How much would it take to get you in there?
Brother, my beard is gray.
Okay.
I look like if Santa Claus went on Ozempic. I don't know if I'm getting in there anytime soon.
I mean, right on. It worked for Ice Spice, but you know, hey, a good diet obviously very important to what a lot of these fighters are able to go through. I mean, Chase, again, I got to lean on you for this too, man. Like, is there any point in time when you're training for an event like this, any event in general, right? Is like you have to be on like a strict regimen the whole time, like, because I find myself personally be a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie, you know. From your perspective, is it just all about staying in that grind set?
I mean, the nice part for, you know, the UFC level is they pay you to make weight. That's the first part of your contract. That's your show money.
Wow. Okay.
Well, you know, that's your show money. You know, as soon as you make weight, you're getting paid. If you don't make weight, you don't get paid, and that's the motivation for sure. But, you know, I've been known to pack on the pounds between fights for sure. Get a little bit of a fat camp rather than a fight camp.
Fat camp rather.
You know, trying to get back into shape.
Is there any? Is it like? Have you ever been in a situation like? Have you fought outside of like your weight class, like on purpose, like you've purposely put on weight? Because that's something I'll see people like they'll try and elevate a little bit or they'll go a little bit lower. Like, how difficult is that process?
I mean, I actually went up from 145 to 155, but honestly, for me, that was just puberty setting in.
Wait, how long have you been fighting then?
I mean, my first fight, I was like 16 or 17,
That's
and
wild.
I turned 25 next month. But yeah, so I definitely went through puberty. I don't have any facial hair yet, but I'm trying. We're still going through it.
It's on its way. Don't worry
Yeah,
about that.
maybe.
How about you, RJ? When did you start fighting?
I was 18. I had my first fight in high school still. Yep. Got knocked out, too.
Really?
Came to school, people were like, what is wrong with you, man? But stuck with it, man. Long time coming.
That's so interesting to me, like that mindset, right? Like you take a fight, like you're just amped up, it doesn't go your way, you get knocked out, and you still have enough like in the tank where it's just like, you know what? It's just one fight, there's still many to come. Like, is that like, how do you like balance that? How do you overcome like a, you know what I mean? Because I guess like in a sense it feel like it's embarrassing, but really it's just a learning process in a sport like this.
Yeah, man. Personally, for me, I always knew I was going to do this. I started training jiu-jitsu at 13. When people were going to college days and high schools, I was like, I'm going to fight. So I was never deterred. I was just like, I got to work harder.
Okay. Yeah. I like that. Well, I'm sure everybody who we're going to see competing soon sharing that same mindset. Now, Will, the last time we saw you here was for the second installment, which was really awesome.
That's right.
I'm assuming you had a good enough time where you just like, you joined the card late, if I'm not mistaken, like 3 days notice.
Yeah, I had a great time. I was thrown on here late. We didn't know if I was going to be in town. I came down for a Camp Canute, which is a training program.
Yep.
Trying to lose a little weight. But yeah, I had such a great time last time that I was like, put me back in. Let's get weird with it.
All right. Well, we're gonna get something with it for sure. And of course, obviously, you guys know if you've watched before, you know. One thing I always like to shout out is the fact that our ring girls, they put that effort in with that cosplay.
They really do.
Can we talk about
That's
these
a good
beautiful
Easter egg,
ladies
though.
behind us right here? Look at this. Just fantastic. I can tell you knitted that
Poison
yourself.
Ivy and Starfire for all the nerds out there. That's the cosplay.
That's the cosplays. Okay.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I was unfamiliar with was it Riku?
Yeah, that's Final Fantasy X, right?
Okay, I never played that one.
That's
before.
right.
I have to get on that. there's like 100 of them. Y'all gonna have to forgive me for that. And about what 17, 15, 12, something like double-digit amount of fights that you're gonna be seeing here. And I know everybody's getting queued up. You guys are probably wondering what's going on. Relax, okay? Sometimes you got to preheat that oven before you get to the, you get to the feast. It's okay. That's what we're doing over here. So don't worry about nothing over there for sure. Now, Chase, besides obviously joining us on the mic, which is awesome, any plans to get back into the ring anytime soon?
I'm trying.
Okay. That cage is calling, man. I saw you looking at it earlier.
Yeah.
Like the Green Goblin, bro, just looking at that mask.
I'm ready to get back to work. It's been too long. And, yeah, I mean, I got a baby to pay for, and
respect.
They're expensive.
Yes.
So far.
Yeah.
That's what they tell me, but I don't pick up my calls, man. Anyway, hey, we're gonna let Chad pick it up. Take it away.
Austin, Texas, are you ready for your first fight of the evening? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Reach down deep, show some love to our first fighter, making his way to the cage right now. Fighting out of the blue corner, give it up for Alexis Ortiz.
Alexis Ortiz.
All right. And honestly, not walking alone either. Got the squad with him.
Yep.
Love to see that, man. It's the entourage that can really just double that confidence coming into this, Will.
Elevate him. He's got the Adidas slides on. He looks ready to go.
Oh, this guy's not playing around. Undressed and getting ready to go. Whole squad making sure he is equipped. Daps all around before the battle goes down. Oh, come on now. And guys, in case you didn't know, we're actually joined by, right now, the lovely Killer Bee.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you doing, dog? First time on the desk?
Arrived. I'm sorry?
First time on the desk. So
First time on the desk, super excited.
Happy to have you here.
Crazy.
Absolutely. Now, have you done any commentary before?
I have.
Okay,
have.
I figured. Because you have a very good gift of gab. I was listening to you earlier. Very,
Right?
very well spoken. We're going to have a good time up here,
Much.
folks. All right.
A lot of violence.
A lot of that's the tagline of this event. Like, they want you to tune in and expect some blood, so.
It's a stocky guy. What weight class is this?
I believe, check my notes.
Check notes.
Notes? We're checking.
We are at, what?
Oh,
Need some water.
There we go.
And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. This is George James Sales the Fourth.
that flow. Bounce, body.
That mullet.
Oh, yeah, he's
Gotta
ready to
get
go.
into it.
Well, you guys were saying earlier, he's the fourth and the final one. They got it right with
Fourth
this guy.
in the final. There's no fifth after him.
That's what they're telling me
With
right
the
now.
house slippers. I'm a little confused, but I like it.
You gotta be comfortable on that walk. I get it.
You gotta earn that mullet, though. I gotta tell you.
You got to be a badass.
Let's see how you perform, okay? Might have to shave you off after this.
Damn, stakes are high.
Oh, 100%, bro.
It's
Imagine.
interesting because you have a long, lanky versus a short, stout fighter.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's gonna be interesting. Long, lanky versus short and stout. I love when they are not mismatched, but I love when they're matched like this, Chase.
Yeah.
Because you get to really see different styles, right?
And the different body types. That's the
Yeah.
beautiful thing about MMA. It's such a broad spectrum of what you're able to do,
Yeah.
and it's figuring out what's right for your body type. And these guys are two ends of the same spectrum, so
Yep.
I'm excited
So
to see
many
it.
ways to win, so many ways to lose.
Yeah, it's really fun too because like for the fighters themselves, it's like it forces you to just be prepared for any given like body type you're gonna go against, right? It's not all just a 1-for-1. Like there's so many different levels to how this can go. But let's take it up another level by sending it over to Chad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Our first bout of the evening is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the melee featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. In his second bout, standing 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighing in at 149.1 pounds, fighting out of El Paso, Texas. Representing Gracie Baja El Paso and Empire MMA, this is Alexis Ortiz. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner also in his second bout. Standing 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 145.4 pounds. Fighting out of Corpus Christi, Texas, representing Texas Style Fight Club. This is George James Sales the Fourth. Your referee in charge of the action, Carlos Luque.
Right off rip, man. This is looking scary hours. Here we go. That bell tolls and round 1 is underway.
We got some elbows coming in.
Now, what do you think about this takedown, like right off the gate? Is that something that, you know, generally?
Nice that mount. Oh, he's pretty happy there. They've got to settle in a little bit. They're going a little emotional. They got to settle in a little bit. Beautiful elbows.
That back kick maybe.
It's a good scrapple. Beautiful control.
Hey, B, I'd love it. Can you expand on that a little bit? What do you mean like they're playing a little bit emotional right now?
They're all over the place. So with the experience, you're going to learn to settle in a little bit. He can maximize on his position a little more.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, looking for the armbar.
Beautiful armbar. But the cage is going to be in his way a little bit here. It's giving the longer guy a chance to walk through that elbow and get on top.
Gonzalez got to do something quick or that arm's going to go. I do not like the angle he's at right now.
This is what Chase would be doing in the event.
Good grief, he might open him up. Oh, heel with that foot finding its mark.
Chase, how would you finish this being that wall's in the way he can't get full extension?
I'd definitely try to, honestly, I would rather angle towards the legs than I would towards the head, which is kind of what Ortiz is doing right now, actually. That's a beautiful belly down armbar. I believe that finish might
Is
be.
his elbow still in there? I can't see.
That looks locked in pretty deep.
Looks like the ref can't see if his elbow's in as well.
Yeah.
Now, if the elbow's out of his leg, they're out. He's out.
Oh, yep, he's out.
Oh.
Oh, wrong arm, I guess.
Such an awkward angle.
I think he's out. I think the elbow is out.
Sala's gritting it out. Sales, I'm
If
sorry.
you don't know what we're talking about, if the elbow is a little bit out of his crotch, then he's safe to go.
Gotcha.
If the elbow's in, you're still stuck for a while. It looks like he's out.
Yeah, he's using that pelvic bone as a fulcrum to put extension on the hyperextension on the elbow.
Beautiful.
Good scrambles.
I want to see Sales try and get up here. Maybe work some underhooks, try to stand back up.
Oh,
We weren't able to see much stand up, but I'm assuming that's probably where his
But Ortiz is right on top of that scramble, Chase. He's not letting up.
That he is excellent
Oh,
jiu-jitsu, excellent position.
looking for a rear naked choke here.
Yeah, if he gets this, he might be able to, I mean, he's got 40 seconds to maybe put this away in round one. He's trying to.
Uh-oh.
Is it?
That is
It's in.
looking deep.
That's in.
That is looking deep.
I need Sales going the other way. He needs to get his back to the mat.
Yep.
Belly down's how you get.
Tap.
I think he tapped in. He had to call it there.
That's
Wow.
Submission in the very first round. for
Alexis Ortiz gets the bonus, does he not?
I believe so. $1,000
Drinks
richer.
are on Alexis tonight.
Wow. Great stuff.
a lot of
Good
respect.
sportsmanship,
Yes,
too. Yeah.
a lot of respect going on here.
100%.
With so much violence in this sport, we can afford a little respect in the between, you know.
Now, B, the real question is, are you going to make him shave that mullet?
No, he fought through that pretty
Okay.
well. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
give him a
did.
little bit. He fought through that elbow, that armbar.
Redemption arc. We love to see it. Great opening round between both, though, man. Exactly what we're looking to see.
I'm looking forward to more finishes. I think this bonus is
Oh.
really doing it.
Absolutely. Extra motivation paying off right there, guys. Opening round, not
Ortiz
disappointing at all.
Got on top and stayed there.
He said, you know what? It's he planted himself. That was
Yeah.
it. Come on now. Get him to the ring right here for the official call. Chad, take it away.
Fight fans, referee Carlos Luque calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes 35 seconds in round number one, declaring your winner by way of submission due to a rear naked choke. Fighting out of the blue corner, Alexis Ortiz.
The beautiful thing about this, the amateurs, like I said before, is this is their practice. They get to really go back and learn, and just this is a great opportunity for them to learn.
You're an MMA fan. My friends told me about this. Yeah? I wanted to fight because they always told me I'd be good. They always told me I'd be a champion. Shout out to Felipe. Shout out to Trey. Shout out to Gilbert. Shout out to Hansi's family. I appreciate you guys a ton. Shout out to my family. Thank you for coming out here. I love you guys. I'm super grateful to be here. Thank you for hosting this. Thank you for allowing us to fight in front of hundreds of thousands of people. This is my dream come true. Since I was a kid, I wanted to be an MMA fighter. So thank you for allowing me to live out my dream.
Now, you came all the way from El Paso, and you have been dominating your local combat invitationals all over Texas and Mexico, and this is your first ever MMA amateur fight. How are you feeling right now?
Happy. Yeah, happy. I'm happy to be here. Happy to be here.
Are you, do you know anything about the Twitch community? You said that your friends watch?
I grew up playing video games my whole life, but when I dedicated my life to this, I stopped playing video games.
What was your favorite game of all time?
I grew up playing Call of Duty. I wanted to be a professional Call of Duty player. I ran up the game battles with Trey, with Felipe. We were in there. But I had to walk away from that, something I loved, because I knew I loved this also, and this is going to be much harder.
Well, congratulations. You won your first fight, and you can go back home and even play some Call of Duty.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity, guys. Melee, I would love to come back. I think you guys are the best in the business. You're doing it big time. Thank you to this guy. Thank you to the Twitch community for supporting this guy, even if you guys don't like MMA. You guys are the real ones. Love.
Thank you, Twitch chat. Thank you, Alexis. And let's go to our commentary desk. Hey.
Love that guy. Gotta love him. I don't care what he does from now on, whether he wants to do Hopscotch Pro. I'm supporting that kid, right?
Yeah.
So much enthusiasm, right?
So much
and
genuine.
You got to really appreciate that. Someone who's just happy to be here, taking advantage of the moment and rising to the occasion. And I could tell he's battle tested. I know it's that cauliflower ear, man. That boy's been through some scraps.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no! I mean, it seems like he's done plenty of 1v1s on Rust, and that's he's gone to that next level here and 1v1 in the cage here at Melee.
Yeah, fantastic, man. And just kind of right off rip, and you pointed this out too, B, was just like, getting in that mounted position, just kind of putting the pressure. And yes, as you said, letting those emotions fly, but it seemed like he was able to get it under control a little quicker, settle down, lock that in, and it was going nowhere right there. Really unfortunate end for George, but great stuff. Loved it. Loved it all around. Well, Will, needless to say, we're starting off the right way.
Yeah, I just love that his friends were watching Melee on Twitch, and they're like, yo, Alexis, you should go beat somebody up.
Yeah, right.
You'd be perfect for this.
This is kind of like your calling
He
card,
might
right?
have sucked at Call of Duty and figured MMA would have been like a better way through Twitch.
Yeah, his friends in the lobby were like, hey, we should really go do MMA. I don't know about that KDA, brother.
I know some real ragers in Call of Duty, so if you can harness that, no doubt you can have some success. Again, great opening match, and of course the first of many to come. Again, guys, we are in our amateurs right now, so we're going to go through all our amateurs, then we'll get to the pros, and we're just going to keep it going. Let's take a look at the fight card. We're going to pull that up for you because next up, it looks like it'll be Deontay Howard and Andre Gibbons. Nice. And I believe this will be Deontay's debut matchup, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Yep. So that'll be Deontay's debut. Andre Gibson has fought before. For you guys, I mean, can you, I'm sure you can, you're rather young, but your first debut match, right? What was going through your head, B?
My debut match was, I'd literally trained for a month and a half, and they were like, do you want to fight? And I was like, why not? I went in there, fought a girl that was way better than me. I was swinging for the fences, looked horrible, but I out-hearted her, and she retired after that fight.
Damn, you put somebody in retirement?
You retired at your very first fight?
Wow.
Damn.
I got a few things off in here, you know? How was yours, Chase?
For my first amateur fight, I literally thought, it felt like I was being walked out to be, executed.
Oh, man.
The amount of dread I just felt, I was like, okay, I know what it's like to walk to the guillotine,
Yeah.
But I went out there. I actually got a TKO, and I wasn't a striker at all. I just threw for the fences, kind of like she was saying. And
did you retire the guy?
I think so. I think that was the last fight.
You can't teach art, you know?
That's insane.
So needless to say, we're going to see what this debut is. Is he made for it, or is he not?
Yeah.
Maybe someone will get retired right before our very
I hope not, actually. I like all these guys. They're nice. You talk to them in the back. They're all cool. And,
Ash might get retired.
Yeah, low-key, actually. Low-key. All right, well, let's talk a little bit. You know what? If you're thinking of retirement, you might as well do it with a little bit of money. And let me tell you something. Our friends at DraftKings, boy, that's the best way to get the job done, okay? Events like this, they do not happen on their own. So today, I want you all to know that Melee has teamed up with DraftKings to bring you today's Fight Plus, an exclusive offer. All right, new customers, you can download that DraftKings app and use the code Mizkif for a free shot and millions of prizes with your first $5 deposit, bro. $5, that's it, bro. Subway might not give you those $5 footlongs, okay, but DraftKings going to give you those good discounts. That's promo code Mizkif only at DraftKings. Check them out real quick. You won't regret it, I promise you. Love the fact that this event has grown to the point where we got sponsors coming through like, you know what? Yeah. I like so much what you guys are doing. I want you to read the ads for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good feeling.
Sorry, I heard that wrong. They read the what for you?
Read the ads.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
What'd you think I said? Now I'm curious. Be down here. Over here wilding. But nah, shouts to DraftKings and all our sponsors, of course, man. We're going to go through a lot of those throughout the evening. Have you guys ever, because obviously you guys have had plenty of fights, have you ever, thought to yourself, okay, once I got over the first one, like what we just saw right there, is there always just that willingness, okay, what's next? What's next up on the table? Are you just ready to get back into the training mode?
I mean, yeah, it's always something to look forward to, but my mentality now is honestly, especially at the UFC level, is I go from having to, when I don't have a fight, I'm worried about everybody.
Okay.
Everybody at 155 to when I do have a fight, it's kind of nice. I'm only worried about that one guy. So
Beautiful.
That makes it a little easier, but still nervous all the time.
I have no doubt about that. Well, we'll see if nerves play a part. Again, debut matchup here for Deontay coming up. Deontay Howard and Andre Gibbons going to be our second match. So without further ado, let's send it up to Chad.
Fight fans, what do y'all think about that first bout? That was pretty badass, right? Yeah. Are you ready for your second bout of the evening? Oh, no. Austin, Texas, we can do way better than that. Austin, Texas, are you ready? That's what I'm talking about. Coming to the melee cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Andre Gibbons.
Oh, he's from Windy Fight Factory. I trained out of there when I was an amateur.
Oh, really?
I trained there for maybe a month, yeah.
And where is that?
It's in College Station near Bryan, Texas.
Oh, okay, that makes sense,
Yeah.
yep.
Really, really nice to hear they're still going strong. Not to show my age or anything. It's been a long time, Chase.
That's all right.
Nah, this is looking good. I'm excited for this one, man.
This is a Muay Thai bout. I'm super excited for this. I started in Muay Thai. I did mostly Muay Thai, so I'm very excited to see how they're going to adjust to this cage. There's not a lot of rings to bounce off of.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of places to go.
So just like, for those who might not know, is Muay Thai not traditionally held in like the octagon?
It is not. It's held in a ring.
Just a normal four-sided ring. Yep, that makes
Right.
sense. Okay, yep.
And they train in a ring, so it's interesting to see if this is going to throw them off at all.
Interesting. I think adaptation will be key to
Right.
victory here,
Hey,
then, no doubt.
Fighters fight, right?
Yep, there you go. Well
They
said.
do.
All right,
He
getting
looks
checked.
pretty focused.
He does. Nice little thorough search right there, making sure everything's good to go, which I know it is. All right.
I like the little cup tap.
That's
for every
smart,
fight.
too.
Oh, yeah.
Just got to make sure it's there, right?
Oh,
of
yeah,
course.
for sure.
You don't want your opponent checking it.
No, you do not.
Nothing nice.
You know, when I started out fighting, they used to make us wear cups.
Really?
Yeah, but nobody would knock on it to check if I had it, so.
So you stopped wearing it.
Hey, Chad, why don't you take it away?
And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. Give it up for Deontay Howard.
Deontay
Oh,
Howard.
Deontay almost went the wrong way there.
Deontay Howard again, debut for him. We've gotten the pleasure, you might remember this too, Will. We've seen Andre Gibbons compete in this very case.
Yeah.
You already know Andre, no stranger at all, and a beast to say the least. Deontay definitely going to have his hands full in a debut matchup here.
It's interesting. He's wearing a double mouthpiece. So I'm interested to seeing if that's going to affect his breathing. But I'm sure he's trained in it. But traditionally, we wear just the top piece.
That makes sense, yep. All right, well, we got the whole team. Definitely got to gas them up a little bit here, man. There's something to be said about a debut. It can really make or break a career, or in the case of you two, retire one,
Yeah.
as we found out.
Like Chase and I were saying, it's all about heart at this level, right,
Yep.
Chase?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they're made of. That's the beautiful thing about fighting is you get to see a person at their very most, inner level. You get to see who they are as a person and what they are, and we're about to see that right
And
here.
at this level, they're not super high skilled yet, so it really boils down to who wants it more.
So very well said, man. And that's one of the reasons I love being able to do the amateurs, man, because at some point, if you stick with it long enough, like, for example, me and Will, like, we love being here, you're just going to get a chance to see a lot of these guys keep coming back and elevating, taking their game up, and then maybe, getting to a point where it's a UFC fight, and we're like, yo,
Right.
we called that guy in the amateurs. That's pretty damn cool to look back on,
Right.
All right, entering the ring right now.
Wow, that guy has a long reach.
Got those Kevin Durant arms. We'll see if it serves him well. Chad, introduce the fight, my man.
All right, Austin, Texas, we're going to keep it rolling. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of kickboxing in the super middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 163.9 pounds. Fighting out of College Station, Texas, representing the Windy Boxing Club. I present to you Andre Giant Slayer Gibbons. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, making his kickboxing debut. Standing 6 feet even, weighing in at 166.6 pounds, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing Combat Crusaders. This is Deontay Howard. Your referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
like the Paris Saint-Germain shorts underneath his Muay Thai shorts. That's a rare fashion choice there.
That's a good eye on you, Will.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's do it. Fashion aficionado as that bell rings, touch a little bit of gloves, and here we go into the action.
They actually missed that glove touch, so I hope their accuracy gets a little better.
Yeah. It's only up from there.
Good call, B. Oh! Hey, that's a stinger right
Oh, no,
there.
we lost the cup. Right off the bat.
Kicked so hard in his kidney that his cup shot out.
That's insane. Now, me personally, I get a little nervous. If you start knocking cups out,
I mean, that's what happens when you overestimate your cup size. You gotta get the right size, guys. It's just, it's safety first.
You need a jock strap that's tight.
If
not
you're
a
medium,
you can
you're
big,
medium.
Big cup if you want.
learning that in high school will save you a lot of embarrassment, fellas.
Yeah. Have you ever
note.
seen a cup slide out during a fight, or is this a first for you guys?
I mean, I think that's
You're
the first
asking
for
me.
me. I've seen him crack. I've seen him crack for sure.
Crack?
Like guys get kicked, and then like the plastic ones like that. I've heard of a guy where it cracked in and it pinched, and then it went back out.
Oh.
Just,
Did it sever his meat?
it was more on the the container for everything. So
Oh my God.
Lord.
yeah, the most painful, genuine scream you ever heard before.
Yeah.
in life.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's ready.
I'd be nervous if my cup slid out once. I think that would terrify me.
I think I'd be nervous right now if I saw Andre coming at me like this.
Yeah.
He is approaching with a lot of ferocity right off the rip.
Deontay does look a little shy, a little gun shy here.
Yeah.
I see my guy Deontay tuck that chin.
Oh my gosh. Punch his
Chin's a
punch.
little up in the air.
Deontay got to find some offense here. Andre really dictating this pace and doing it well.
Oh.
And the combinations, man.
Deontay's got to let it go here.
Yeah.
My guy Andre looking real locked in right now.
Seriously.
Gibbons is delivering a beatdown right now.
Okay. Not afraid to show off the ability with both the arms and the legs. And Deontay, the offense really not clicking yet.
I know at Windy they train pretty tough, so it shows here that they spar pretty hard. He's ready to get it going. You know?
Okay.
You can be a little gun shy when you don't spar too hard. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what's holding Deontay back, but Andre looks like he gets in there every day. This is another day for him.
And Andre look like he's just brushing his teeth, bro. Man, he is that relaxed right now.
Beautiful uppercut. I would love to see some clinch from these guys. It is a Muay Thai bout.
True.
That might be Deontay's way in this fight. Andre's dictating the distance and going with a lot of flurries forward. If Deontay would grab him and clinch, that might be his way in.
Is there a world where Deontay kind of like maybe just tires Andre out a little bit, and that's where he can find that opening, maybe force the issue a little bit, and kind of steal the victory?
There is definitely a world for that, but here in 3 minute 3 rounds, I see that the aggressor will be the one winning the
Gotcha.
fight.
I've done that before. Let the guy beat me up until he gets tired. And
A little rope-a-dope.
It's actually very hard in Muay Thai, though, with my experience, because it's not a lot of resting rounds. Like, there's a lot of distractions. Like, Chase is a great grappler, so I'm sure that there's ways for him to tire people out. But in Muay Thai, they're right in front of you.
fair. Sometimes I'll just let him punch me in the face until I get tired. I've done that
Chase
before.
is a different breed.
Yeah,
Let me take all that
but-
back.
He's an animal.
Not intentionally.
All right, just under 30 seconds here in round number 1. It's been pretty much all Andre.
Let's see if Deontay has Chase's chin.
He's going to need it the way Andre's
he seems
been
like he's
firing.
letting loose now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
You never know. He might just be filling out the first round.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Slow starter, yeah.
I will say about amateur fights, though, is that you haven't honed in your emotional energy.
That killer mentality.
No, when you're too emotional because
Yeah.
you want it so bad and you haven't learned how to control the energy dispersion. It's not a spelling bee, but you know.
no, I understand what you're saying.
Then
yeah.
you'll gas yourself out.
Yeah, because you don't really, because the way you're describing it feels like sometimes they'll get a little too ahead of themselves, right?
Right.
Rather than seeing the whole picture, just trying to go to the end.
Right. If
know?
you panic, you're gonna get tired.
Yes.
If you want it too bad, you're gonna get tired. So
Very well said.
we'll see. We'll see how Andre manages his energy here.
Yeah, for sure. All right, taking some water for sure. Meanwhile, a lot of coaching going on the side of Deontay. Trying to give him a lot of tips, pointers, maybe get a little more aggressive there.
Andre's side is just like, all right, keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Yep, it's working. Because it's 3 rounds, right? Like, I mean, you keep this trend continues, you'll just win by decision. You know.
Yeah.
Period.
Andre's corner is veterans. I still recognize the coaches in that corner. They've been there for a long time.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Okay.
They've been here for a long time.
Sick.
They know what they're doing.
No doubt about that.
Oh,
Hold on.
false start
Little,
there.
Got to
Well,
close,
the cage
close the
was
cage
not
first.
closed.
We don't want anybody falling out, right?
Okay.
I've definitely fallen over the ropes in a couple of Muay Thai fights.
I've fallen out of gym cages before.
Really?
Yeah,
See that.
not a good time.
We're seeing a little more action from Deontay Howard this round.
Side kick action.
Yeah, it seems like Deontay's trying to get the hits in there. I'm noticing it doesn't seem there's as much power behind him.
Oh,
Cup
we
again.
lost the cup again.
Oh man.
Oh, it's not the Thai. It's not the Thai one.
No, so I think my guy probably just slid it in the underwear.
Yeah, I
You
think
need a jock strap, my guy.
he's just
There
freestyling.
needs to be a seminar, maybe.
Yeah.
If you can hold a seminar on how to put
Oh.
a cup on, Chase.
Yeah, it's
Extensive cup usage.
I agree with that. I mean, it's
I
either a
can-
jock strap or duct tape that thing in there, man. Come on now, figure it out, my brother.
The jock strap is the elastic.
Yeah.
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 I'm learning so much today.
All right, we got the sausage back in its armor, and we're back to
There
fighting.
we go.
Sir,
Sorry.
there's a lady here.
Oh, felt
Nice
that one.
leg kick there. That one hurt. He's got to start checking those. Those are going to wear down on you. The thing about the leg kicks is you think you're okay, and then you're not.
They start to pile up.
They
Yeah.
start to pile up, and your muscle just gives out on you.
I've been
And
there.
That left leg is taking a lot of shots, Chase.
Yeah, and even though this is amateur level, they're not wearing any shin pads.
No.
Like, that's full shit
I was
on
telling
muscle
Chase,
right there.
this is Texas, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. That's a really good point. Yeah.
We're real ones down here.
There you go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
This is Texas, baby. I've been fighting amateur Muay Thai in Texas with elbows, knees, all that since the beginning.
Goodness.
I won't tell you guys the year because that'll tell my age.
Funny.
Deontay's opening up a little bit. He's biting down, getting kind of mad, huh? Deontay's in it right now. I can see it on him. He's like, okay, let's do this.
Yeah, Deontay, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't want to just be getting bullied the whole time, right? Like, you want to be, at some point, the aggressor, trying to get those shots out there. Oh,
Beautiful combo.
Yeah.
It's very nice to see amateurs put together combos. It's very hard to really get it done in a fight.
Yeah, and only on his second fight, too. This is great. He's showing a really high level of skill.
Yeah, Andre just looks so calm in there.
What's
And
happening?
Deontay cannot get this cup to cooperate.
what happened, bro?
I think they're calling the fight for the cup
Are
issues.
they calling the fight because of the cup?
They can't be falling the fight. Oh, they might be.
Wow.
Oh, I think.
Now that's
oh,
got to
wow.
be a first.
Golly.
Yeah, I mean,
No, honestly, I feel for the guy if he gets the win. If Andre gets this win and it says via whatever, that would be a disappointment because he was doing very well. He was doing very well.
I mean, the nice thing is the ref's in there for everybody's safety. We don't want this guy getting a ruptured
Yeah.
testicle or something because his cup fell out and they
Can we
keep
get the man some duct tape or something, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you just wrap that thing up real quick. We've all been there.
It's a very
Alright.
underwhelming ending to the experience.
I gotta admit, yeah, because like the way Andre, kind of started off, it was just like, okay, at some point you're almost maybe expecting a knockout if his pace continued, but there were so many lulls in it when that cup
Yeah.
kept falling out. I guess at
He
some
has
point the
so
ref's
much
like,
more in him. He's gonna fight somebody in the parking lot. I think he's
Yeah.
like, I still got more.
He's
Just
ready.
Put me in, coach.
he is ready. All right, we know who else is ready. Our man Chad in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John Herzog calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 55 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO, fighting out of the blue corner, Andre Giant Slayer Kivans.
I would ask you how you're feeling right now, but I'm sure you wanted more of the fight, but it just wasn't able to work out. But how are you feeling?
I feel great. I feel elated. Thank you, first and foremost, to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Thank you to my camp, my team, the people that showed up, the people that don't know me. Well, now you do. Hey, shout out to my sponsors, Golden Star Barber Studio, Gold Star Barber Studio, my apologies. And when you live in the moment, glory days last forever.
Now, how do you feel that you probably just won the first ever fight from someone dropping their cup 3 times? Because I don't think that's ever happened in the history of the sport.
It's a little frustrating. I put a lot of work into this for it to end the way it did, so it is what it is. Yeah.
But are you feeling good now? You are 2-0. I think this is the second time that you won at a Melee fight, so you must be feeling pretty good about yourself.
I feel good. You put in the hard work. Blessings keep coming. Show up to the gym. Embrace the sweat. Embrace the pain. And you go from there.
We have to get the other guy a cup sponsor, obviously, after this. But congratulations on your win, and let's get over to the commentary desk.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Miz, and shouts to Andre. Just so well-spoken. Obviously, you know, you guys pointed out probably a little frustrated. You can hear it in his voice as well. But, I mean, there's no doubt about it. That training, regardless, definitely showed during the time he was in that cage.
Yeah, I mean, he looked great. Palpable disappointment from Andre there. He definitely wanted finish. I think the only person who wasn't disappointed by the end of that is Deontay Howard's future children, who will now be allowed to be born without being shattered by, you know,
Look at these combos. He's
shin.
just unrelentless aggression. Beautiful teep.
Oh, that was a good shot there.
Andre should be proud of himself in this win. He showed a lot of talent, a lot of skill here.
Yeah, regardless of the cup issue, we all know which way the fight was going.
Yeah.
It was definitely going Andre's way.
Yeah, it was definitely clearly trending in that direction. I mean, just
Beautiful combo inside.
It just built so well, just moves with such good speed as well. Like that guy is gonna be a problem down the line for a lot of folks. So keep an eye on Andre Gibbons for sure. But yeah, that will conclude match number 2 of our amateurs, guys. Some good fights thus far, but you can tell you what, as good as those fights are, listen, they don't happen without somebody in the design booth making it look good, okay? So that's why I want to talk to you about my friends at Unique Prints, okay? Unique Prints are, once again, here for the Melee Combat Championships with all of your printing needs, like from, I mean, you can just look at the banners that we have around, the pads you see in the ring, everything just shown to let you know these guys mean business. Unique Prints also has Choose Violence Melee merch here, so you can stop by their booth, or you can check them out also online at MeleeCC.com and click on that shop, man. I mean, you might as well get active. Don't be the part, look the part. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, I like that.
Come on, man. Oh, we got a video too? Oh, they ain't playing around. Play that video real quick. Thank you so much. Yeah, honestly, I would love to get one of those shirts, so maybe save me one XL if you don't mind. Thank you.
Okay. Choose Violence?
Choose Violence? Choose Style.
Oh, yeah. Look at you. This guy's a pro.
I'm trying to make myself matter a little bit. I mean, we got 2 pros down here, man. I'm just trying to keep up for sure. But hopefully you guys have been having a good time thus far. We've had 2 awesome fights in the amateurs, and we got a 3rd one coming up momentarily. But is this pretty much, like, from your perspective, what you're kind of expecting to see thus far?
I mean, yeah, I think so, besides the cup finish, obviously.
Yeah, right.
You know, no, I mean, we're seeing some really high-level striking and really high-level grappling off the bat. Honestly, the bar's set even higher than maybe I was expecting it. And, awesome. Yeah, great fight so far. I'm excited to see what we got next.
Most definitely. I'm really excited. Again, everybody here is watching that's here live. It's in for a treat. Having Muay Thai and MMA fights back-to-back is something very special in the States. It's very rare, and I'm here for it. I'm excited.
Variety is the spice of life, but I'm ready for some of these amateurs to go out there and claim that $1,000. Just take someone's head off. You know what I mean?
I mean, the first one we saw was just that. So I'd love to see like another edition of that. Why the heck not, man? We still got some awesome fights to get into. Again, if you guys are tuning in just now, 2 fights down, plenty more to go. Make sure you're sharing that Twitch link around if you're watching on YouTube. Share that YouTube link around if you're watching on Twitter. Well, God bless you. I'll just leave it at that. As you can see right here. Next up, it looks like we're going to have Aaron Vasquez and Christopher Tavares. All right. I hear some noise in the crowd. Okay, they got some fans. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Love when the chat gets or the crowd gets involved in the chat. My God.
This is an MMA bout that we have coming up.
This is going to be MMA, correct? Yes.
Wonderful. I love this. I'm excited. Aaron has an immaculate beard. I'm excited to see that in person.
Is that some more mullet action from Christopher here? Looks like a little baby mullet.
I was going to say, it looks like it's like in development, right? Not quite all the way there, but he's working his way up to it for sure.
For the next card, I would love to see the Battle of the Mullets.
That would be actually be interesting. Like if we theme the next Melee Combat Championships, like theme matches, that could.
There can only be one.
That could be something to explain.
Loser has to get their head shaved.
I gotta get their head shaved.
I would not be. Have you guys ever fought for any like stakes? Like obviously besides like money and pride, like has there ever been like anything else like put on the line just for like the sake of doing it?
Just world titles.
Just world titles. Oh yeah. Very casual over there, Killer B. Very casual.
Just world titles.
Okay.
By the way, the last time Aaron was with us, he got knocked out. So this is a little bit of a redemption match.
Really? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're correct. Okay. All right, well.
It's really interesting because Chris has won his debut via submission.
Yep.
So we're going to get a little bit of striking versus grappling here. A little bit of Chase versus me here.
That's always fun to see, no doubt about that. But Chad, I think you're ready for the introductions.
All right, fight fans, we are going to keep it rolling. Coming to the Melee cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Put your hands together for Chris Tavares.
So many
All right. Coming through. Get a little bit better look at that, that mullet in training that he's got going on. There it comes, being flanked by the team. I'm excited for this one, man. This, like to your point, B, like the grappling versus the striking, that's something they definitely keep an eye on for this.
He looks like he's having fun. He's ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Good song choice, too, actually. It's a banger.
So much going through your head in that moment right there.
Is that something you guys traditionally always do, like get the Vaseline on?
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
It prevents you from getting cut so easy.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes it like the hit slide a little bit more, right?
Right. It keeps us watching more fights.
Got
If you cut too early, it's gone too early.
Started doing a pro move where I'll have them put on my lips a little bit.
Oh.
Get a little dry lip, you know, be like, hey, I need some moisturizing.
That's
you know.
slick, okay. All the tricks of the trade right here. We appreciate you sharing it with us, my brother.
Give your opponent a little kissy kiss.
Oh, yeah.
Are there any regulations on how greasy you can get before
Yes,
a fight?
there is. You can't do lotion or oil.
Yeah, no full body oils for you, Will. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Chad, who's our next competitor?
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome Aaron Vasquez.
Dang, that is a tough tattoo right there.
I'm scared to even get one. The fact this man got his whole chest done is impressive.
He's looking like a gladiator coming out here.
Yeah.
Seriously.
He seems like a fan favorite. This is a local guy. A lot of support, a lot of fans screaming in the building.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he's fighting out of Iron Forge, so he's one of our boys.
Gotta represent, man. No doubt about that. And, you know, again, last time we saw Aaron, to your point, not the most successful. I mean, again, that knockout at the first Melee Championships that we had, you know, not the way you want to start out anything, but of course takes the second one off. Back for the third one, and I'm sure as well, guys, back for a little bit of redemption inside that cage.
That'll be a treat for us because he's going to come out here not playing any games. He's going to come out here showing us what he can do. He's not going to get knocked out again, I'm sure. And he's trained hard for it. So I'm excited to see. It's going to be a high-paced fight, I have a feeling.
If B said it, I co-sign it, okay? Because she knows what she's talking about. Little tail of the tape right here. Aaron coming in, age 30 versus Christopher's 21, so a little 9-year gap there. No real discrepancy in the height, weight as well. And then for the gyms, as we said, Aaron fighting out of Iron Forge and Storm MMA. Meanwhile, Christopher will be representing Empire MMA. Woo! I like that. I like that crowd, baby. I like that crowd. We got a slobber knocker for ya. Yes, sir.
Someone's taking this $1,000. I can feel it. They're cranked up.
All right, Chad. Go ahead and run them introductions, my boy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. This fight is scheduled for 3 rounds of mixed martial arts at a catch weight of 140 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 139.9 pounds. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas. Representing Empire MMA, this is Chris Tavares. And his opponent, fighting across the melee cage out of the red corner in his second bout, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 140.8 pounds. Fighting out of, y'all already know, Austin, Texas. Representing Storm MMA and the Iron Forge Gym, this is Aaron Vasquez. Your referee in charge of the action, Carlos Luque.
And love the way, guys, that the crowd got into that.
Yeah.
And if you're Aaron looking for some redemption, that's the first thing you need, is knowing you got a strong support system in that crowd to help elevate your confidence and take care of business.
Let's just pray those cups stay in.
Let's see if he can compose himself and weaponize his energy instead of getting overwhelmed here.
Very
and
true.
it seems like he does, filling out process happening here.
Yeah. Well, I think Aaron's a Marine, too, so he must be pretty dialed. To
Tough
keeping
son of
that
a bitch,
energy.
absolutely.
Yeah, keeping it nice and cool.
I think I was learning here that he actually helped teach the McMAP, is what they call it, the Marine Corps Martial Arts Program.
Oh, wow.
So he's got some training outside of just MMA here. So
Yeah, for sure. It's interesting, too. I mean, he listed, age 30. It doesn't look it at all, so keeps himself in phenomenal shape. But those years of experience, man, really could come into play here and be the difference maker.
Wow, they are
victory.
really feeling each other out. We're 40 seconds in, and that was the first punch thrown there. Oh, big kick to the solar plexus, it looked like.
For the younger of the two fighters at 21, definitely going to come in. And a lot of ferocity. You got to imagine. Good tap, though, right on the jaw.
Long cross. He's finding a place for that cross, so Chris has to be careful there.
Right on the button.
Chase, I would love to see some level changing from Christopher, huh?
definitely. I mean, let's see how it goes. He's really good in and out.
He won his last fight via submission, so I'm wondering if he's just is he choosing to stand and bang, or he's gonna take it down?
That might be that $1,000 incentive. People looking to pop someone.
Yeah, might be trying to bang here. That's what it's seeming like so far.
Oh man.
He's got to be careful coming forward though, because Aaron's found that cross.
That's a very good true, because
the way in.
if Aaron can land one like a good counter hit, he can definitely punish that aggression from Christopher. Got to be disciplined in this.
Okay. Gosh, clever hands there.
He's controlling it so far, Christopher.
Yeah, good cage control, putting the pace on him, putting the pressure, putting the combos together. It's a great start here for Christopher.
Some fakes and feints going on. The striking's looking good.
Yeah. Ooh, big knee lands.
Counters. Gotta watch those counters. Sometimes people are going backwards because they're weary, but some are baiting. Looks like Aaron might be doing a little bit of baiting and waiting for that counter here.
The last thing you want is a knee to the mouth. Just ask my pops, old Ben Askren. They're using that clip.
Big old daddy.
All right, about to hit that 30-second mark in round number one. Fighters seem very calm, settled in. Wow, Christopher.
Sidekick action. Love me a good sidekick.
Yeah, right?
He's got a lot of range here. He's throwing a lot of different things, keeping Aaron guessing here.
Oh my gosh. Pouring it on.
Aaron's got to defend here. You got to throw back. And they're banging.
They are teeing
They're
off.
banging here.
Oh my Lord.
Chase, I think it's going to be over.
Hold on now.
Oh,
that horn might have saved him.
Way to close the first
That's
round.
what I'm talking about.
All right.
We thought Aaron was going to come out with some vengeance. Christopher said, nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. I am not a grappler. I'm about to TKO you, is what he was saying.
That was two absolute studs right there, just getting down and dirty in that last 10 seconds. Not disappointing. Setting the tempo.
If you
for
were
the remainder
to
of
see
this
Chris
fight.
at the bar, would you think he could do that?
You know what?
So unassuming. But if you saw Chase at the bar,
I wouldn't assume anything. I wouldn't assume to see him at the bar. He looks so damn young. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
That's for his ID.
The juice bar, I meant.
The juice bar. There we go. These
Bar.
babyface assassins are out here, man.
They are. You got to watch what you're doing out here in these streets. It's not safe.
Not safe at all. Great end of that first round. Can't wait to see number two as they polish themselves up and get ready for another headbanger.
That was a high-paced first round, huh, Chase? They really got at it.
Yeah, they made up for that feeling out process at the beginning. Really put the numbers up at the end.
Once Christopher got comfortable, it looked like he was just tying together combos.
I want to see if that woke up Aaron or did that discourage him. We're going to see it here in the second round. His straights are beautiful. That one lands to the chin. Both faces have beautiful deep chase.
Christopher looks hurt.
They're going, Chase. They're good.
Banging.
Why'd you stop? Keep it going. I'm loving it. It's amateurs, baby. Let it go. It's $1,000 on the line.
Oh! All right, Christopher, though.
Good straight lands there for Christopher.
Oh, did you see that? He bounced himself off the cage. Little, okay.
Little Anthony Pettis.
I like that.
Inspiration right there.
Right, dueling corners right now with all this advice being shouted out.
I would have hated to bet on this fight on DraftKings. You never know. It's a back and forth right now.
Oh, he tagged him.
Tavares' hands real low for how close he was.
Oh, Chris. Oh. Lord have
You
mercy.
gotta throw it back. You gotta throw it back. Oh!
Hey.
Oh!
Take out.
You got to be careful, though, here because Christopher won his previous fight with a submission. So you got to be careful how you take him down.
It looks like he's out for his hands today. He looks like he does not want a
doesn't look
submission
like he
today.
wants to go to that at all. He's very content to bang.
Big agree. That boy said it's time to scrap.
I would not mind seeing a third round of this.
Not at all, right? Definitely our most intense fight we've gotten so far.
Is there overtime? Is there a fourth round? That's what I want to see.
Big swing on there from Christopher.
Oh, that lands flush. Little jab there.
Fans watching on the stream and here live are in for a treat. This is crazy.
Yeah, our fans down here in Austin have come alive with this fight. You can tell the energy level has just gone
Just
up.
wanting, Mickey, you want to rip off your shirt and get in there?
Absolutely.
Okay. Nice.
Those
Yeah.
counters are dangerous.
Oh!
But I like Christopher. He's not deterred at all.
No.
Not. Neither of them are. I would argue Aaron's getting a bit tired, don't you think?
It does. Yeah, Chase, what do you think?
I mean, I think everybody's slowing down a little bit, but Tavares seems to be the fresher of the two fighters.
Tavares also with a good variety of attacks here.
Right.
Kicks, punches, everything.
He's
Elbows.
keeping Aaron guessing.
Yeah.
You don't know what's coming. You don't know what to counter.
He's got plenty of flurries, but plenty of different ways to really bring it to him as well. Great point. Ooh.
Oh,
hold on.
Beautiful sprawl. Anaconda roll. Anaconda choke. That's the anaconda choke.
Yeah,
Very hard to
that's-
finish.
Only
gotta
9
kinda walk it
seconds,
in.
though.
Very hard to finish that head arm in a
Can
Just
Tavares
put him out.
last?
Can he hold on?
Chase, what are you thinking, Chase?
He's done! He's done!
Oh!
He's done!
He's out!
Oh my God!
That was a beautiful anaconda roll.
Oh, my God.
Good grief!
Now,
Tavares
let me
has
tell you,
no
that is
idea.
very rare in fighting to finish the anaconda choke like that. That is not easy to do.
Really?
And we saw it in the amateur league. That is beautiful.
What
It
a
must be hard to get
redemption!
leverage when you're at the
Yeah.
top of the fighter.
Okay.
Yeah,
hard.
that was amazing. That's the fight of the night so far.
Fan-freaking-tastic. What a way. What a comeback from Aaron. Pointed out the fact B and Chase, you guys mentioned, like, he's getting a little sluggish in there, a little tired, but that was just the anaconda lying in wait for his prey to make that move, turn that sumbitch over, and squeeze the life out of him.
That's the thing about MMA. You always have to be on point because at any point it can turn. Everything, anything can happen.
I think Tavares was going to be up 2 rounds on that scorecard. And right at the end, it looked like he was trying to hang on for the bell. It sounds like it felt like he heard the 10-second, and
I'm
he was
impressed.
just going to try
That
and
was
muscle it.
Anaconda roll to the head arm is impressive.
Wow.
Well, it's impressive for me. I'm sure Chase has done it plenty of times.
That was a hell of a squeeze to put him out that quick.
It's a hell of a squeeze.
That adrenaline really helps you out.
That was a good squeeze.
And what a redemption for him too, man. Again, last time we saw him in the cage in this environment, did not obviously end the way he wanted. This time though, here at Melee Championship 3, a redemption story being unfolded in that cage. Congratulations, sir. All right, well, we're going to send it up to Chad for the official call.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Carlos Luqui calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes 59 seconds in round number 2, declaring your winner by way of submission due to an anaconda choke, Aaron Vasquez.
If you need anything, make sure down there. Aaron, congratulations on your win. Now, when you were fighting in that round, when you landed that anaconda roll, what were you thinking?
I got this fight's over. I've been doing this shit since I was a white belt on my trial days. So that was it. I knew it was a wrap.
How do you feel that the crowd was going absolutely crazy? I mean, it was outside, people were screaming.
I love the electricity of the fucking crowd. That shit gets me going. Let me hear it one time. Get it up. Y'all know who I am.
Now, what do you have to say to the people at home? Because the crowd and the chat, the Twitch community was going absolutely crazy for your match. When they saw that anaconda roll, they were going crazy. How do you feel, and what do you want to say to them?
Hey, thanks you guys for watching. Thanks for all the support. My last fight, I didn't produce like I thought it would. This fight, I showed who the fuck I am. I feel like I put the whole state of Texas on notice. So any 35er who wants to get it, fuck anybody, any heavier who wants to get it, let's fucking do it.
Aaron Vasquez, ladies and gentlemen, the crowd's going absolutely wild now. Let's head it over to EE at the commentary desk.
All right.
Man, I love that. Anybody who wants to get it, fuck everybody. That's a direct quote.
And really, there's no reason not to feel that way, right? I mean, you just that was a sensational way to end it. You know, you get that big win you were searching for in the cage here at Melee. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? You're just so amped up, and it really showed through. And needless to say, but he earned it.
He earned it, and this is what I love about streaming. There's no censorship, TV censorship here, huh?
No.
They're really free to go here.
No,
we're getting to see a lot of action.
Yes, we are, and it definitely did deliver. That was fight number 3.
And you
guys are checking out
here
this
in the
replay.
early rounds. Tavares
Beautiful
was just
aggression.
dominating the ring, and you know, Aaron came back with that amazing submission. But you can see
It takes a lot of emotional discipline too. When you're winning like this, you really think you got it, and then boom.
one mistake and you're blinking from your back.
A lot of
Blinking
times,
from
right?
your back, I love that.
A lot of times it felt like Christopher had it well in tow, man. But you know, like I said, this guy Aaron, he was just waiting for that moment to strike, and he did not disappoint.
Now, he was out.
He was out.
Yeah.
I was very surprised. I was telling Chase that anaconda choke during the roll is when people loosen up. It's very hard to keep that tight. And see, he has the other arm, so he can't defend there.
Yeah.
That is very rare to just finish it there. And on top of it, he put him out.
Yeah.
The carotid arteries on the side is what gets you choked.
Really?
So I think he just really had a tight grip on that one.
And I tell you what,
circulation.
It's almost like if he had lost.
Do you want me to do it on you right now so you can feel what it feels?
If you'd like,
he might like that. So I don't know. Don't give him the option. But it feels like too, like if that had come on like maybe like 2 to 3 seconds later, he might have actually survived just by the horn.
Right, and lost by decision.
Yeah.
So very, very fortunate. Well, guys, we have a video to show you. Written and produced by yours truly. It's great. Take a look. Starforge.
Didn't sound confident.
Shut up. Oh, come on, man.
Everything all right, man?
Not really, bro. I'm just trying to watch one of the biggest esports tournaments of the year, and this PC keeps letting me down, man. It's really giving me a hard time.
I'm sorry to hear that, though. You know what they say, right? Hard times make hard people.
Yeah, all the same, man. Dealing with some bad hardware like this, it's still annoying.
Yes, it is. But you know what, though? You'll find something you want eventually.
Yeah, you know what, honestly, Rod? I think I might see exactly what I want right now. Excuse me.
See something you like?
Actually, yeah, I do. But could you get the hell out the way? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's time to lock in with the best PCs in the universe. Trust me when I tell you, making Starforge the star of your show is the way to go. With unique collaborations featuring games and content creators alike, sales that can pop up at a moment's notice, and a dedicated team that cares, Starforge is the one-stop shop. But don't just take my word for it. Check them out yourselves at starforgesystems.com. Whew. Starforge PCs. Choose hardware over hard times.
Every time.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Oscar season, get ready. E is going to be all over that.
I made that for Twitter, and they took it for here.
It was tremendous.
But you know what? The one thing you can't take away from that, Star Force best PCs in the universe.
That is true.
I stamp it, I stand by it, and I mean that shit, respectfully. How we feeling, guys?
Excellent. I mean, that last fight was incredible.
It was something special. I mean, that first one that we had, the opener, was great, but needless to say, that thus far has been fight of the night, and that was just match number 3. Can we talk about it? Crazy.
This is crazy.
No doubt about it. So, and a small correction that we want to make for you guys is actually the $1,000 finisher bonus is actually only for the pros. Only for the pros. So the amateurs do not get that, but something to definitely aspire to on your way to that professional level is that money can definitely hit a little bit harder when you do too. That guy just walked right in front of the camera. That's crazy. Yeah, you.
That's my cousin. Sorry, guys.
Just tease it a little bit. All right, well, thus far, let's see. We just finished up. Aaron just took it over Christopher. So next up, it'll be Joshua Gomez and Cameron Shamsi. Thank you. Yeah,
And Cameron
looks so violent.
Said, just make sure you get me the mic after I win.
Yes.
We don't know what that's going to end up meaning, so
No.
could be a good thing, could be a horrible thing.
Shamsi looks like he has like 100 street fights already.
Yes.
Backyard boxing fights.
He definitely looks menacing.
He does. And I think that's part of the appeal right there. I think that's actually very smart. So, Chad, why don't we go ahead and introduce the next fighters?
All right, fight fans, we have more Melee MMA coming your way right now. Please welcome to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, Cameron Shamsi.
He actually looks very nice in person.
All right. Did you see it? What did that shirt say? Yeah, kill or something.
My guy's coming out sweaty.
You're not playing around.
I can see the sweat glistening in between those chest hairs.
You like that?
It's a beautiful sight.
How much is there like a science to maybe like how much you work out before the day of the fight? Or?
It varies with different fighters. What do you do, Chase? Do you have a heavy warm-up?
Honestly, I like doing a mini sparring session. I bring a teammate with. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna pay for you to come out this week, but I'm beating you up before the fight.
Okay.
You know?
We have so much in common. I abuse my corner for sure.
All right.
I've already had 4 fights by the time I get to the cage.
Really? Okay, I love that. Wow.
I know other guys too that are like,
napping.
I just want to take a nap and then I'm gonna go out and fight.
Some people just nap.
Just depends on the fighter, I guess. Okay, no doubt.
I can never sleep. I'm too anxious.
I call those the serial killers.
Yeah, you got to be.
You got to be
cool
some
to
kind
go
of weird
in
if you
there
could
after
just
a
click
nap.
it on like that.
Yeah.
All right. Place in the cage, ready to go. Looking great. Goodwill?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I know you
excited. I'm excited for this victory speech when we get it.
Yeah, low key. Well, let's get right to it. Send it up to Chad for the next introduction.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, this is Josh Gomez.
Okay, calm, collected.
Gotta be honest, I was not expecting this song choice.
Why is that?
Why is that? Please elaborate. What did he look like?
Oh, he's not white.
What did he look like?
It's 2024, okay?
I keep it real. But it's a fantastic song choice. I'm sure it'll soothe him, do him well, do him justice as he looks to do some damage inside the cage.
My guy Shamsi over here, we're not able to see him on the camera angle right now, but he looks pumped.
Yeah.
Pacing around.
Oh, yeah.
Shots.
Watching his opponent.
Guy's ready.
When you're ready to just go, man, it's hard to just stay.
He's motivated to get that mic afterwards.
That's the thing that I'm really looking, like I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm just looking for a great competitive bout nonetheless. But the fact that he's so insistent on give me that mic after I win makes me think, okay, this guy's gonna take it to him.
I think either way, give him the mic. I want to see what happens.
I like that. Yeah, Chase, I agree with you. Guys, if you're still just tuning in, we're approaching match number 4 on our card. This is still the amateurs. Appreciate you spending your Saturday with us here in beautiful Austin, Texas. Some wonderful fights have already unfolded, and we got plenty more for you, so make sure you tune in, lock in, and share that link around everywhere. All right, Chad, for the official introductions.
Austin, Texas, I have just one question for you. Are you ready for some more Melee MMA? That's good, because this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of mixed martial arts in the Melee featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 2 wins and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 147.2 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, representing Gracie Baja Houston. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Cameron Shamsi. And his opponent across the Melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 146 pounds even. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing Unaffiliated Athletics, I present Josh Gomez. Your referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
All right, and there is the setup. Man, these two really look like they are just built for battle. Like this is a storm is brewing with fight number 4 here between Joshua and Cameron.
145 pounds of American buck steak ready to get at it.
Let's see who's going to take a slice. Waiting for the ref's call.
They're a lot more into their physiques than I am.
Yeah?
Yeah, I see that.
Admiring a little bit.
Hey, why not?
Part of why I watch MMA is sure.
Yeah.
Agree. Something to aspire to. Here we go. Round number 1.
Really got something for everybody. Oh. Gomez. Landing some early shots.
Yep, definitely on the aggression early.
Great pressure.
Both of them had a great start to their careers.
Looked like Shamsi was looking for a digging
Strong
uppercut.
hips on Joshua. Strong hips on Joshua.
Like a damn stallion in there. Good grief.
Gomez doing a great job framing on the head. That's really what you got to do when that guy's trying to baby panda you like that.
Yeah. Nothing about having a forearm dug into your face feels nice.
Yeah.
He's got to get the underhook and get up. Doing a great job both of these grappling.
Wow, great job escaping. Back to their feet. Into the cage they go.
He's got to keep that underhook.
Yeah, it's often harder for the taller guy like Shamsi here when we are against the cage.
Yeah.
Especially when Gomez has that good pressure.
Once short people like me are latched on, we're latched on for good. There's no getting rid of us.
It's hard to get that head position. It's hard to get your own underhook.
I was just going to say, Chase, we're just missing that head position from Joshua here. A lot of brute strength. I'm wondering how long they can keep up this strength battle for.
Gomez just looks so strong.
I would love to see some head pressure from Joshua here.
Big elbow.
This tie up in the corner, going the distance.
Just fighting for underhooks here. They're staying busy in this clinch, though. Now, mind you, this is amateur, so he cannot reinforce knee to the head.
Yeah, it's interesting that even though this is amateur, I mean, both their records are so strong. I mean, Joshua with a 3-1 and then Cameron with a 2-0. Like, these are 2 bulls locking up right now.
Right.
That's the nice thing about this fight is we're seeing some guys with a little
Oh!
Yes.
Gomez looking
measured.
to try and scoop him there, but couldn't get him off his feet.
I would just love to see Joshua get his head in the game here, quite literally.
Shamsi really looking for that old gilly right there.
Yeah.
I mean,
Thought
Josh is
pretty
giving
early.
it to him, Chase. He's just leaving his head there.
That he is. Knee to the chest. Uh-oh. Gilly of his own for Gomez.
This will be a prime time for a guillotine here.
Head and arm, he's got it pretty locked up, it looks like.
Is there enough time to put it away, though? Probably not with him.
Good eyes, yeah.
Out.
When that bell hits, you just break and punch, boys. Good skilled first round.
Yeah. Not too much between them there, but I would give that round to Gomez, probably.
Yeah, I agree. More pressure, more aggression.
Yeah.
Got the better of the grappling exchanges. Yeah.
He was on him early there, too. Yeah, kind of held a lot of that pressure as well. Definitely agreed right there. but still a long way to go in this one. I know certainly Cameron's still a lot in the tank as well, so that was only round number 1.
I would love to see some distance controlling in the next round between one of these. They just end up latched and brute fighting with each other. Love to see if anybody can get a jab in this next round.
Let me tell you, this ring is thick with competition.
Joshua, breathing kind of heavy, more heavier than I would like in the first corner.
You got us. All right, clearing it out. Let's go. Round number 2 about to get underway. Other.
Oh. Glancing blow there from Sean.
Spinning back fist! Spinning back fist! Beautiful timing. Beautiful timing. He did not like the call, but I will remind you, this is an amateur belt. Amateur bouts. They are a little quicker to call in these bouts.
Wow.
That was a beautiful spinning back fist.
I tell you, Chase B, if you blink, you missed it.
That was
Just
a
such
beautiful
precision.
spinning back fist.
Lovely.
And I said I wanted to see striking in the next round,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
they gave it to us.
Now let's see what
That was
Shamsi's got for the mic.
Oh, man.
I feel for him. He could have continued to fight, but again, this is an amateur bout, and it is what it is. They stop it a little early. They take care of these guys early in their careers, so you can have a long career, baby.
Do you agree with that, though? Do you agree with the stoppage right there?
He was.
In your opinion?
He got
50-50.
smacked.
Yeah.
He did fall.
Yeah.
I think for
looked bad.
amateur, like she was saying, it makes a lot more sense.
Yes.
Pro, let him go a little bit.
Sure.
Yes.
These guys are getting paid for their services. But
Right.
amateur, these guys are still learning. They're still on the
Right.
way up.
That's fair.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fair. Well,
Gomez not happy.
yeah, I mean, I don't blame
Pacing
him.
Back and forth like a pit bull. You can just see, yeah.
But hey,
he's
you
mad.
fought a beautiful fight. This is amateur. You live to fight another day, and you get to learn through this. Got to
Man.
keep your chin down after exchanges.
I
That
mean-
chin was up.
Out of nowhere.
It was.
Spinning back fist.
Beautiful spinning back fist.
You know, but
One of my favorite punches.
it is really nice, too. But credits to Joshua, the fact he's already back up on his feet. Very lucid, you know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
It's understandable why he's a little frustrated with that call right there. But to you guys' point, very well said, Chase and B. Got to protect these guys early because if they want to have lengthy careers, you can't get caught up on one amateur fight.
Right.
All right, well, all right, Chad, take it away, my man, with the official call.
Fight fans, referee John Herzog calls a halt to this bout at the 6-second mark of round number 2, declaring your winner by TKO, Cameron Shamsi.
Now, Cameron, you did a spinning backhand hit right to his face. People are saying that it was a call that was a little bit too early. But how are you feeling about the fight?
Well, I'm going to be the best fighter in the game. When you try me with a sorry fighter like Josh Gomez, that's what you're going to get. Don't you ever talk about me. This fool start talking about he going to spank me, get some pizza. Yeah, go get that pizza, boy. Put my jizz all over it, boy.
That's right.
Yo! What's up? Give me the title next. What's up? I'm here for anybody.
Now, for the first round, it was a little bit hectic, and it looked like you were on the ropes a little bit.
It ain't over till it's over.
But it's not over until it's over, and the second round, you absolutely came in and destroyed it. How are you feeling right now?
Ooh. Anybody else want to fight? I'm right here. Who want another show? Who want another show? I feel great. Let's go again. I'll fight till I die. I don't care. Yeah, follow my IG, Killer Cam UFC. I'm from Houston, Texas. A-Sound. Shout out to everybody from Austin. I love all y'all from Austin. Austin, my home. Yeah.
How are you feeling right now that there's 100,000 people watching? What do you want to say to them?
Never give up on your dreams. Get right with God. He'll bless you anything. Let's go. Hey, shout out to the Ghost Lounge. We're going to be serving pizza.
What is this pizza thing you keep saying? What is it?
He said, Josh Gomez talking about he was going to spank me and get some pizza after. Oh, yeah. Go eat that pizza, bucko.
Oh, shit. Well, everyone enjoy a slice of that. That was a very exciting fight. Let's get over to the commentary. EE, take it away.
Oh,
Man.
It's hard to follow up from that. I mean, he had that loaded in the chamber.
I
Just
will
let that
say,
thing fly.
Interviewing us right after the fight, you never know what you're going to get. You know, the adrenaline is going. He's pumped. He did a wonderful job. And, hey, he's going to go get some pizza.
That man was riding higher than giraffe pussy, I'll tell you that much. What did he say about potentially evacuating himself on that other man's pizza?
What did you just say, giraffe?
What? I said he's riding higher than giraffe pussy.
Got to give it to Mizkif for not giving the fighter the mic. You always got to keep a hold of it.
Yeah.
No doubt about that, man. It was great from start to finish. These two bulls locked horns, and it did not disappoint.
I want to see that back fist.
We got to get that, man.
They
That's
really
that round
both
two.
fought a great fight.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with the technique.
Bang.
Where it goes.
Maybe a little elbow in there. Huh?
He hung out a little too long in the B range, and that's what happened. But, you know, this is the fight game.
Clean sit down, though. Yeah, it might have been elbow. Which, again, these guys can do elbows. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, just not, I think they just can't hold
Man,
it.
I am impressed how fast Gomez was getting up from that. Because he was almost full Lancet
flash
position.
knockout for sure. That definitely happened to me before.
So stuff like that, when you like immediately bounce back to your feet, kind of like just instinctual, like, okay, like I need to not be on this mat and just get the hands up, let the ref know I'm still engaged in this.
1,000%, yeah. With enough practice, you go right into primal mode.
Yeah, that's autopilot right there.
Yeah.
100%.
He's ready to go.
All right, well, unfortunate, but we have something that I think you guys are going to appreciate. I'm just going to say it.
Do we get to see you act again?
No, thank God, no.
Oh, he's we got pizza! Let's go!
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, man.
My man, Sean.
Do we have an actual slice? Is that okay?
Oh, no,
Wait, tap into the camera. Say hi to everybody. There he is, our winner of our last bout. Enjoying some pizza.
Somebody, Little Caesar sponsored
This
him.
man is electric.
That is a legend right there.
Did you check the pizza and make sure he didn't do what he said he was going to do to it?
Chase.
I'm going to assume he wouldn't bring it over to us. I mean, we were on the side.
That was the pizza he was going to give to Gomez. That was
How does it taste?
It's really good.
All right, there you go. Say the less. Beautifully done right there. Oh, wow. Just the theatrics of that one. Got to appreciate that.
Yeah.
And he said it, man. I'm just coming for that mic. Came for the win first, and it definitely worked out. So.
I'm glad there wasn't any ranch on it.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
All right. Well, that was, let me get my notes here. Good. There's so much going on right now. I'm trying to keep up. All right, that was fight number 4. So we got fight number 5 on the horizon. Production, you said something in my ear a minute ago. You want to repeat it? Okay, I got it. I can get your hands off.
I'm sorry. I've never seen you rattled before.
I've never been rattled before. I mean, I just saw what I just saw right there, man. That guy took it to the limits, and you guys can too with our friends over at Limitless. Okay, a big shout out to Limitless Lights and Sound and Zodiac Studios. Okay, they've been instrumental in this production, providing a turnkey broadcast experience when it comes to lighting, audio, and video. They've been working super closely with OTK Production to ensure the quality is there, and as you can see, it absolutely is. If you or somebody you know needs to level up their production game, whether it's a live event or a broadcast, be sure to hit up Limitless on their website. That's going to be limitlesslightsandsound.com, or check them out on the gram at Limitless Lights and Sound as well. They do all kind of sizes for events, and they've been extremely helpful with everything we do. So don't be afraid to reach out. It's like that baddie in the crowd. All she can do is say no, but Limitless, they always say yes.
That's right. Whether you have a fighter or quinceanera, call up Limitless.
Okay, bro.
There you go.
Set it up, make it look good. Come on now, y'all know how we do out here. Guys, still reeling from that last one, bro. That was crazy.
That was good.
Shamsi delivered fight, post-fight, post-post-fight. This kid delivered.
All about it, bro. I ain't mad about it, but all right, but we are moving along down our amateur card. Next up, we are going to see Jose Garcia and Dominic Salcido. They got a hell of an act to follow. I'll say that much, respectfully to them.
Yeah.
But both of these fighters are going to come in here. Both of them are actually 3-3, so pretty much evenly matched in that perspective. So I like that. Somebody seeking their 4th win. Somebody's going to get it here at our championships. Beautiful. All right, Chad, with the introductions. Take it away, my friend.
All right, Austin, Texas. Are we ready for our next bout of the evening? Let me hear you one time. Coming to the melee cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Please welcome Dominic Salcedo.
Comes Dominic. Now, we saw Dominic fight in Melee too.
Yep.
And he is small, but don't let his frame fool you. He's powerful, and he went out there swinging for the fences last time.
I mean, the thing about Dominic is he's such a scrappy and tough son of a bitch. I mean, the last guy he beat was a half a foot taller than him, okay?
That's right.
So right there, that just lets you know, size really is just a number. It's never a mindset when it comes to a guy like Dominic.
It's always the small guys that are the toughest. They've been kind of like he said after the last fight, he's been fighting his whole life like this. He's been getting probably picked on by big old tall guys.
Yep.
He's scrappy. He's here to fight. I'm ready for it.
And one day he just decided, you know what, I'm going to do something about it.
That's right.
Remember this guy from the last time. He was impressive.
I'm going to take that Napoleonic complex right into the octagon and beat someone tall's ass.
No doubt about that. You guys have never seen Dominic fight. You are certainly in for a treat. I see some of you in the chat saying you remember him. Well, leaving a lasting memory, that's half the battle. Dum, dum.
Really doing a work of art here with the Vaseline job.
It's just it's so like what you and B said earlier, Chase. Like it's just so you can't understate what you guys said about heart being such an important factor when you're stepping into an environment like this. I mean, you gotta know that it's about to go all the way down, and you can't leave until the fight is finished.
Yeah,
Man,
I mean,
he didn't even wait to get in the ring to start praying. That's
it's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Praying for the ops.
Many men.
All right, Chad, who do we have up next?
His opponent fighting out of the red corner. This is Jose Garcia.
A lot of death metal on the walkouts today.
Yeah, I'm noticing that, right? Like, I guess, I mean, that's a good choice to really get amped up, right? You know what I mean? It makes sense to me.
That gets you going, I guess.
All right, here comes Jose. Jose recently just came off a big win. Got that via submission with an arm bar in his last fight. Definitely amped up and ready to go, too, against Dominic. Gonna be a good one here.
He's got his teammate Josh Garza, who's fighting later tonight, walking out with him.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. Let's see the tail of the tape right there, guys. It's a 2-year age gap with 23 and 25. That height, a little skewed, obviously, in the favor of Jose. We know Dominic is a smaller guy, but the weight's right around the same. Jose representing SFS MMA. Meanwhile, Dominic Garcia. Yeah, having your squad mate, that's got to be something. Do you guys routinely, when you fight, is it always somebody like from your gym who's like on your corner as well with you?
Oh, yeah.
It's like good energy, and you take the energy from your teammates. Once you get to the bigger leagues, it gets a little lonely, but this is a good time.
Makes sense. All right. Geared up, ready to go. A few little checks right there, guys. This is going to be fight number 5 on the card.
I'm a little sad that we're going down. Yeah, we're getting to the end of the amateur fights.
We are. But they've been so good thus far.
So
I mean,
good.
gotta definitely appreciate what we've been given. You know, all these guys is really just leaving it all in the cage.
1,000.
Hope you guys at home have absolutely been enjoying again. Yes.
Is that poison
Just
ivy?
the best sight in all of Twitch right now. I tell you what they got in that ring.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick shout out to our amazing ring girls. We call them the May Ladies. Give some love to the May Ladies. Yes, absolutely. Also, don't forget to bid in the amazing silent auction for sports memorabilia right over here, my friends. We're about halfway through the evening. We have several awesome bouts coming up, so don't go anywhere. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, in his fourth bout, standing 5 feet 2 inches tall and weighing in at 125.8 pounds, fighting out of El Paso, Texas, representing Empire MMA, I present to you Dominic Salcedo. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner in his sixth bout. Standing 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighing in at an even 126 pounds, fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing SFS MMA, this is Jose Garcia. Your referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
Much Chad always does such an electric job at just getting the atmosphere ready with that big fight feel. And again, this is going to be our 5th fight on the card. Both of these guys coming in with dead even records at 3-3, both winners of their last bouts. Let's get into it.
Right off the bat, I feel for Salcedo because that has always been me. The shorter, the stouter, the more aggressive.
I'm definitely siding more with Garcia being the tall guy. We get to just hang out and let the fight come to you sometimes. Sure. Although he's kind of bringing it right now, I've got to give it to him.
Now, actually.
That length definitely going to play a part.
Beautiful flying knee. We are in for a treat here. I don't think this is going out the second round. Maybe not the first.
Hey, B said, I'm ready to call it now.
Beautiful leg kick. When you have a opponent coming at you aggressive like that, you got to take out their legs. You got to take out their momentum. Got to take out their motion, movement.
Remember in the last fight we saw Salcedo in, man, it was crazy. I mean, he was getting kind of hammered the entirety of it, but then just down the stretch at the end just pulled it out. So can never count this guy out, man. He's got like an iron jaw. It takes a lot to put him on the floor.
Salcedo's doing a beautiful job of chopping that leg down. It's getting red already. I see the damage.
Ooh. Beautiful double hooks.
Beautiful. Inside fighting.
Garcia just ate that, though. He's still coming forward.
He really did.
Keep those hands a little tighter.
Look, I was just going to say, a few more leg chops to do it. Got to chop that tree down.
Ooh. Scrapping in the corner. My goodness.
Beautiful exchanges here. Again, the underhook is a lot easier for the shorter guy. I would love to see more head pressure from either of these guys. Gotta send out a Texas-wide email about head pressure.
You can do some seminars.
The beautiful thing about being the shorter person, it's very hard to knee us. Our body is really hard to get to, so I see Garcia going for the knee, but it's very hard to damage.
I see. So you're saying like the shorter torso actually works for your benefit.
Especially when you're on the inside.
Gotcha.
The bad side of that, being the tall guy, is I've kneed a lot of dudes in the cup trying to hit him in the body,
really? Okay.
Especially shorter guys.
Sure.
I've never done that.
Fair enough. You get one, though. You get one free knee to the cup.
That leg is really getting red there, Chase. It's really getting chopped down.
Yeah.
That's really going to pay off in the later rounds.
Maybe Salcedo should change his nickname to the Giant Slayer.
I'm saying, right?
Get some nicknames around. Got to work in just a hair more.
I like the sound effects, too.
Body kick.
I think Garcia is catching on to the leg kicks and countering with that punch, so Salcedo's got to be careful there with the naked kicks. I would love to see more head movement from Salcedo here to get inside. He's just a tad shy of the target. But I'm still rooting for my short brother here.
Fair enough. I'm ready to see how those leg kicks are going to start affecting Garcia here in the second.
I am too. Chase, I think me and you are on the opposite ends of the cage tonight.
Yeah.
Quite often.
Fair enough.
Now, in a 3-rounder, is the effects of those leg damaging kicks, is it gonna like have as much of an effect, or is it gonna like?
It is.
Okay.
I think it is, and he's doing a great job. It's right above the knee. You can see the damage on it.
Yeah.
And especially since he's betting on the movement, It'll be great.
Okay, beautifully said.
Sometimes it's honestly these times between rounds where you get to settle down a little bit.
The adrenaline kind of dies out.
Oh,
and
so you start to feel it a little
it,
bit more.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Well said, guys.
Blood starts rushing into the damaged area.
Shout out to Julie in the crowd.
Gotta love the crowd corners. I love to hear the punch him in the hearts and kick him in the foot.
Oh yeah, they're out for blood. Like,
Love me some side kicks.
And take that chin down. Beautiful shot. And it
Moving
is
to a
stuffed.
single. Yeah.
they're right in front of us too.
Great counter wrestling by Garcia.
Salcedo's got to turn him here.
Double over action.
You got to turn him. Beautiful turn.
Nice.
There you go. This is MMA. I feel like a lot of times people want to go from striking to now we're wrestling. Now we're doing jiu-jitsu. In all these transitions, you got to be working on hitting the guy, and I think that's the right move from Salcedo.
And none of these are really like rest spots too, because you're always exerting energy like at any given point in time, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's very few positions where you can rest and not be losing the fight because of it.
Let's see Salcedo get that underhook. Got to get that right underhook, baby. Overhooks keep you close. Underhooks get you away.
Gotcha.
He's got to fight for that right underhook here. He's got the cross face that you got to turn your hips over.
Yeah, trying to find a little bit of separation.
This is what I find difficulty in, Chase. When I'm down there, it's just the right timing to get up and not get clocked in the face. So
100%. That's why up kicks are your friend for sure. At least being a tall guy, I can throw that foot up there.
right, but my up kicks reach only the hip, so I don't think I would be throwing those.
Welcome back, Will, to the desk. See right here, our boy Salcedo in a little bit of trouble, man.
Yeah, I saw him getting dumped.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused by the closed guard here, Chase. I think that he has better options, huh?
Yeah, I mean, unless he's looking, he might be looking for that armbar a little. He's kind of playing it a little bit. But if I were Salcedo, probably try to get back up on the feet.
He's got a little X guard game right here.
Now stand up with it. Hey.
Little Dagestani special there.
Oh!
Let's hope he didn't use too much energy doing that.
A lot of energy exerted for little effect. Like it's fading a little bit in that corner. Don't want to speak too soon, though. Back to the middle.
20 seconds. You got to let it go here. They're both one takedown each. I would love to see the aggressor get in this last 10 seconds. Let the judges know.
Can still be up in the air.
Oh, little combo.
Beautiful
And a
takedown.
takedown.
Oh, scramble.
We're still scrambling, yeah.
I think they're going to break them up, though.
It's a close round.
Close
Great round.
Very good stuff.
This is a very tight fight here.
Might see this one go down to decision with just one round to go.
Do not envy the judges in this one.
Right? Yeah. Two scrappers for sure.
Yeah. You got to check out Garcia's quad when he stands back up. He has got a welt on there. He caught one to the back of his quad that looks mean.
I would love to see Salcedo break away and get back to those leg kicks. He had successes in the leg kicks and in the striking here, so
100%.
love to see them exchange a little more. I think they
strategy
nullified
works.
each other's grappling quite a bit, huh, Chase? I think they would find more successes in the striking.
Yeah, they seem very even on the ground. I would love to see, more stand-up from these two. I think that was a little more even. Let's
You
get into
guys
round three.
think you guys think it's more likely to go to decision than like a TKO KO?
I would say at the amateur level, because I think both these guys are getting real tired.
Sure.
You don't see a lot of finishes in the third round. Everybody's gassed out.
All right, well, that third round is about to get underway. Third and final for these two. Again, somebody looking for that fourth win.
He's looking for the leg chop again. And you see the movement is slowing down. If you notice that his brakes aren't really as good.
This is our first third round of the day.
Salcedo is not playing.
My guess is that his corner was telling him getting back on those leg kicks.
Yes. Those leg kicks are working. It's slowing down. Notice that Garcia is trying to close the distance a lot more now. Because his leg is just not where it's supposed to be.
Now this is a position you
sit
don't
out.
see
Beautiful
often.
sit out. You got to get those hips.
Fun scrambles, running up a little butterfly guard here.
With the underhook chase, Salcedo could be out.
Oh, we knocked it. Okay.
Yeah, he's not really fighting for those underhooks.
Yeah.
Correct on that.
He had a beautiful butterfly hook, but no underhook.
Back to the closed guard, back on bottom. Still 2 minutes left.
Look at that quad of Garcia, man. That thing is dinged up.
That's why he's taking it to the ground.
Yeah, you can see why he's content with grappling here. Trying to hit some of those elbows from the guard. That's how you cut somebody good.
Somebody in that corner dishing out a lot of advice right now.
I just think this closed guard is not benefiting Salcedo at all. He needs to let go of that guard, and he needs to get up.
Oh, he is just getting hammered.
Yeah, I mean, it's real difficult to win the round from on bottom in your guard.
Right.
Garcia's taking it with just these little chipping shots from up top, doing some damage, and he's maintaining that top pressure.
And those little shots really weigh you down.
Definitely.
There's their opportunity to get up.
I think the longer Salcedo's staying on his back, man, it feels like this match is kind of fleeting away from him, you know what I mean?
Definitely. I felt like it was still up in the air going into the third.
Correct.
Big elbow lands for Garcia.
But you know, for Garcia to adjust because his leg is hurting, it shows a lot of skill here. To be able to go to something else, be well-rounded like this is great.
I agree. Be a lot of finesse.
Yeah, those
Switch it
welts
up
from
like
here are getting bigger by the minute.
Yeah.
Chase, I'm really tempted to yell out here at the underhook for Salcedo.
It looks as though we're going to ride out the rest of our fight in this position.
Looks like he's fighting for an armbar here, but with the cage behind him, he has zero extension. I would, again, advise him to get up. Use the cage to get up.
I'm not as big of a fan of arm bars, like we saw earlier in the night with that armbar attempt.
Oh, they're standing him up with 10 seconds. Put it all out there, boys.
More likely to let you break their arm than they are when you choke them to sleep.
Yeah.
As we also saw earlier in the night.
10 seconds to go. They're showing who wants it.
Great fight.
I'm not mad at that decision because it was very, very entertaining.
Yeah. Good stuff, man. That was two warriors at their finest, man. Both coming in with 3-3 records, but they fought a lot more accomplished than that.
Yeah.
Jose Garcia and Dominic Salcedo put on a hell of a show in fight number 5.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Salute and respect all around for those boys.
I'm wondering if Salcedo thinks he's up 2 rounds with the arms up, or if he's just doing that for the visuals. That's the thing that I know is a lot of times they'll tell you, even if you feel like you might have lost the fight, just put your arms up. Maybe the judges are like, oh, well, this guy thinks he won. So.
It's like gymnastics. You got to stick that dismount and sell it to the judges.
Interesting. It's almost like you kind of like maybe the judges will revisit something like, well, why does he think he won?
Yeah,
maybe a second guess. You never know. That's a really good
Or if
point.
you look defeated, they're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We got Garcia already celebrating with a shadow box. That's a new celebration dance I haven't seen before.
I want to see that leg tomorrow morning. Let's see what that's looking like.
He's already limping there, Chase. But hey, he might have pulled out that win. Adjusted well.
Might have earned a couple days off for sure, man.
Let's give this man some ice after.
All right, Chad in the cage momentarily.
You could tell by the time that the judges were struggling with this, so we'll give them some time. I think they have decided.
All right, let's send it to chat for the official call.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. But before we do that, a round of applause for both of these athletes, please. All right, here we go. Our first judge, Judge Charles Weaver, scores at 30-27 for Garcia. Judge Ray Campos scores it 29-28 for Dominic Salcedo. And our final judge, Richard Lord, scores it 30-27 for your winner by way of split decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Jose Garcia.
close one.
They should both be proud of themselves. That was a good performance.
Jose, that was a very close match right there. You went all the rounds. I feel like over time you got more confident. You were able to put in more punches. How are you feeling right now, and how did you feel that fight went?
I felt fucking great. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was so much fun. It's been a while fighting, but I feel great.
Now, there's a couple times where you were on the ground, and then you switched, it looks like, in the second round where you got more confident. Did you start feeling better after the first round?
Yeah, I felt way much better in the first round. Third round was really good. I'm maybe more of a wrestler than a jiu-jitsu guy.
What's your plans going forward for MMA? What do you want to do?
I want to keep going as a pro, making sure I make it to a pro, then the UFC. I want to make it there. I know I could be a champ.
Well, good luck on that, and congratulations on your win. Let's head it over to EE at the commentary desk.
All right, thank you so much, Miz. Certainly appreciate that, and I love the aspirations that these guys really have, especially after a tough fight like that. I mean, you win it with split decision. Dub's a dub, man. Looked good out there, especially felt like he really took control of that third and final round, which really sent the judges in his favor.
Yeah, definitely. Veteran move, you know, knowing, hey, my leg hurts. I'm able to get this guy down. I think I'm the better grappler here. Ride it out on top, chip those shots, you know, get the win.
It was a fantastic one, man. I mean, right out the jump, too, you knew both these guys, there's two pit bulls in that cage, and they were not willing to let anything go. So, well played on both ends for sure. But, yeah, the finesse, and, you know, obviously, Chase, you touched on it. B, you brought it up, too. The finesse to just know when a part of your body is just aching and nagging like that, especially the lower region, like, okay, let me take this more to the mat and just turn it to a grappling contest. And he ended up winning that in the third.
They both used their reach or lack thereof very well. They did. It was a great fight.
Yeah, it definitely was. Well done between those. I'm sure not the last time we'll see Salsado even in a losing effort, man. That guy is as tough as they come, right?
Really beautiful takedowns from both fighters in that one, too. Saw both of them get dumped.
Definitely.
Which is really cool.
Good sportsmanship, too. Something we definitely encourage here.
That's right. All right, we got our last amateur bout. And last time Detree was in this octagon, he beat the crap out of a guy. So I'm looking forward to this. And then we move into our pro fights, which I know you guys are excited about.
No doubt about that. Those pros are going to be fantastic. I mean, you look at some of these amateurs, I mean, they could, you know, they could be mistaken for some pro fights the way we see some of these guys handle themselves and compose themselves. All six of these guys have been fantastic. But I think, you know what? One thing they all have in common, guys.
What's that?
They're able to prep.
Wow.
I mean, prepping is such an important part of anything you do in life. It's just facts.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you anything that you didn't already know, but I will tell you this. Did you know that Prep Time is someone that I would like to thank today for taking care of all of our fighters' meals, both yesterday and today, keeping them fueled up and ready to go. Prep Time's mission is to provide quality meals that are healthy and affordable to the local community. Check out their booth here, and of course, if you're watching at home, you can check them out online at preptimemeals.com. It's that simple. It's that simple. And we have a video as well to really get your hunger going. I was going to say, girl, we got to get on it now. Come on.
Yep.
You know, these fighters weren't eating pizza. Some of them eating some victory today. That's for sure. But again, shout out to Prep Time for hooking up all of our fighters. We certainly do appreciate it. We appreciate the audience as well. You guys watching at home, spending your Saturday evening with us. We've had a great time on this desk, getting to work with Will, B, and Chase here. Has been an absolute pleasure. We certainly hope you guys have enjoyed it. As you said, Will, our final amateur fight is coming up, and as you said, one of those guys, they dropped the mollywop for show.
They did. Detree looked really sharp last time, but we were being told Jacob is no slouch either. So it'll be really fun to see this last amateur bout, and then we'll get into the real deal.
I'm eager to see it.
5 rounds after this. So it's our last 3-round fight. I'm excited for it. What else is to say other than we're waiting on Chad?
Chad, if you're ready to go, man, take it away with the introductions,
Take
my boy.
Chad.
All right, Austin, Texas, are you ready for some more Melee MMA? Let me hear ya! That's what I'm talking about. Coming to the Melee cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner. Please welcome Jacob Sanchez.
Oh, here comes Jacob. It looks like he's almost got that Dagestani headpiece on.
It's like more of a
With cowboy boots.
that
I'm a little confused, but I like it.
Davy Crockett.
Oh, that is straight up a raccoon skin.
The Davy Crockett. Yes, that is the fit.
Wow.
Perfect.
The raccoon skin hat and the cowboy boots.
Aesthetics and style are half the battle. We've
Yeah.
seen it. We've seen it plenty of times.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a raccoon skin cornrows combo, though.
That's fair. A lot of firsts tonight.
Yeah, a lot of firsts.
I'm not mad about it, man. This guy looks like he's ready to go. That's all our fighters looking super engaged, ready to throw down. You guys ever rocked anything like, I don't know, a little unique in your aesthetic to the ring?
I walked out with you know, the New Year's lion?
Yeah.
The Chinese New Year's?
Oh, like the head?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I walked out to that before.
That's
Chinese
nice.
New Year.
How about you, Chase?
I try to not wear anything too flashy so that it doesn't look dumb if I lose. That's usually my MO. So
Safe bet.
you really got to live up to those expectations if
Yeah.
you're coming out with something crazy. So
That's fair.
You do.
That's
black
very, very
shorts,
fair.
black sweatshirt,
Low key.
throw it off. Let's go.
Low key.
They said I'm about that business.
Did you guys ever watch like the old Genki Sudo entrances where he would come in with like the
Oh, in one championship, they have the coolest entrance ever. We had this Mongolian guy come out with an eagle on his shoulder in a Mongolian outfit.
Like a
and
live
his intro
eagle.
video was him riding a horse with an eagle in the desert.
And then he just shows up kind of like that at the arena. That's
Right.
amazing.
Did he
Wow.
send the eagle out to go get some, maybe get some pizza or something?
Yeah, I don't
it's
know
trained.
Send it
where
out
the
to
eagle
hunt.
went. I think the eagle
That's
was in the corner.
insane. Well, Chad, tell us who we have coming up next.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This is Jetri Hampton.
What flag is that, guys?
Tie flag.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
tie headdress.
Shame on me for not knowing.
Oh no.
Fought in Thailand for 4 years, didn't know that. So he's obviously coming from a Muay Thai background.
Jetri Hampton.
Both these guys know the fit. You got to come out with the fit on.
Oh, definitely.
Sure.
Oh, this
Like a
amateur
little
maiden.
headband, too.
That's actually a Mongkong. It's a traditional Thai headband.
Oh,
You have
really?
to get blessed in order to fight. So I used to go to the monastery before you fight to get it blessed.
That's
the temple.
incredible.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Do you have one of those yourself?
I do. I have about 6 of them.
Okay, nice.
Ah.
Beautiful. Wow. Love that, man. Love getting the background and stuff like that.
Guys
It just
spilling
adds so
water
much
all
more
over
to the
ground
fight.
right now.
Damn.
Oh no.
I wonder if
Boy, don't hit
Jacob
me, man.
got his raccoon skin hat blessed as well.
Oh, bro is about to backhand me. Hold on now.
Who blesses like caps like that? Who blesses those?
Guy at a gas station.
Fair enough.
His corner has a shin tattoo. I think, I don't know what it is, but I respect it. Gotta come from a real deep Thai background. Is it me or they look a little like,
I can see him at the same family reunion. Fighting over some ribs. Relatable. Y'all feel me?
what's going on here with the water?
I don't know. I think they might have spilled some water.
I think some of the water spilled. He was just cleaning it up a little bit, but.
So I think that was an intentional thing. I think he's trying to get more grip on his feet.
Oh, okay.
I actually noticed the
Really?
the canvas in here is actually closer to the UFC canvas, where it's like more sandpapery. So actually having your feet being a little wet will help get you more grip.
Wow.
Interesting.
Good eye
Easier
on
to
you,
bang
Chase. Yeah.
based on that.
Are you allowed to ever use like a tack mat, like basketball, where you have shoes where you step on a tack mat to put extra?
I don't think so.
I don't think
but
so.
if you watch like UFC, guys will be like to their buddies, they'll be like, "Hey, pour some water on the canvas so I can step in it." Those are the bangers.
Makes sense.
Stand and bangers. Interesting.
All right.
Oh, he's shot.
Get the official intros from Chad.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind that after this bout, we're going to have a short intermission. So drink a Bud Light, grab some food, do some pull-ups with the U.S. Marines, take some of those gamer subs, my friends. But for now, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA at a catch weight of 165 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a perfect record of 2 wins and no defeats, standing 6 feet 1 inches tall and weighing in at 164.8 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, representing Ashcraft TKD and Boxing, as well as Limitless MMA. This is Jacob, the Texas Rebel Sanchez. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 3 wins and 2 defeats, standing 6 feet even, weighing in at 165.8 pounds. Fighting out of Temple, Texas, and representing Storm MMA and the Iron Bards Gym. Give it up for Jetri Hampton! Your referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
Advantage, man. When you got at least, 70-80% of the crowd going for you, that's just the boost you need to maybe get right out the gate with some fierce aggression. Here we go.
Oh, they're getting right into it.
No feeling out here. They are getting into it. Kick for kick.
Very similar body types, too.
Yeah, they really do.
Oh,
Not expecting that.
I was not expecting that.
After the whole Muay Thai warm-up, not expecting a shot.
I'm not sure if that guy's even in the corner, but his ass is coaching from the side.
Hey, we got an ankle pick.
I don't know if you can hear it, Dad.
Texas Rabbit on the bottom now.
Gotta be careful on that butterfly.
There we go. The classic. Just launch him.
Oh, he gave him the back. Gave up his back.
Uh-oh.
Right,
Reeves got him.
Uh-oh.
It's a lot of time to have a guy on your back already.
I would love to see him pepper him a little bit here, Chase.
Yeah, I agree. Got plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Flatten him out.
Flatten him out. Beautiful. Got the Dagestani handcuff.
Yes. Beautiful. He does have a
Questionable
handcuff.
shots. That's okay, though.
I'm never able to get that handcuff. My arm's too short. I get very jealous when I see it. This is it. He keeps flattening me out. Beautiful.
There you go. Sanchez kind of moving the right way, trying to get that back to the mat a little bit.
The Muay Thai fighter is having a lot of success on the ground here.
Yeah. Tree's at a really great position the entire time, but he hasn't done much. He hasn't really landed great shots.
Yeah, corner screaming at him to get up, but Jacob, I mean, I don't think he has much of a choice in the matter right now. Gentry, just a man possessed. The way he's got this mount on him. I'm going to use the cage to flip himself over.
Beautiful transition. Beautiful transition here from Hampton.
Oh, now we're going to see some shots.
Some elbows.
Now we're going to see
those
some
elbows he was shadowboxing earlier.
Back to the knees here. There's a lot of time left.
Yeah.
He keeps transitioning.
Jacob doing a pretty good job negating the damage, even though he's on the underside of him.
Hampton's like a wet blanket here on top. He's just not letting up.
Yeah, seriously.
I think if this goes to the second, Sanchez has to know he cannot go to the ground.
He's riding a little high here, Chase.
He's definitely up a little high. Let's see what he's...
Going for that
be able to get out the back door. Oh, no, maybe not.
He's pulling for the arm here with no triangle. Interesting. Oh, he does have a triangle here, Chase.
A little bit of that reverse triangle action.
Oh! It looks like he's going for it.
He's going for the arm bar.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
That's
Can he hold?
Might be it.
He might call it.
If he screams, that'll be it, too.
Texas Rabbit in the trap now.
I think he's going to survive. I think he's going to survive.
I think they might let him survive.
Yeah,
Let's see.
He's off angle.
They're going to let him. Okay.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, though. 5 more seconds. I don't know if it would have went that way, guys.
That was pretty deep.
This again, that's why I would prefer to choke somebody out than try to break their arm. They're gonna let it go on the arm.
I've definitely gotten my arm popped a few times. Like,
Where
you got to put some people out.
where if you put him to sleep, like there's no denying that.
Denying.
And
That
they,
is-
they can be as tough as they want.
Only fighters can say
Oh,
that.
yeah,
I
just so
I just had my
nonchalantly
arm
too, right?
popped.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's definitely been broken a couple times.
Oh, man.
He's just
Tough as nails over here. All right, great opener right there. Just narrowly surviving that Gentry onslaught. Jake can get back in it for round number 2 coming up momentarily.
Actually broke my arm once. It was at the playground, though.
Oh, okay.
Fell on a rock.
Okay.
That's my only arm
I
break that
need
I
to know how big that rock was.
Oh, it was a big one.
Yeah, huge.
It was, instead of gravel, it was just dirt. And there was a big old rock sticking out.
All right, let's see how Sanchez
Rebound.
comes out
Yeah.
the second round. You know, it's really tough to fight an opponent like that. You'd not expect him to shoot, so that's probably how he got him. It was unexpected. The hardest fights I've ever had were with awkward fighters.
It's like Sanchez having a hard time locking in right now. You look in his eyes, he's kind of still trying to figure things out, it seems. That last round definitely seemed to have shook him a little.
Oh, he goes for a spinning back fist.
Beautiful
And a
shot.
beautiful shot there.
Beautiful timing. I'm impressed. Beautiful timing. He's passing to side control.
He holding the head here like Sanchez was
I
doing.
think he has an arm in. I think he has an arm in. If he can get to the other side, Chase. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he
letting
might
it
be
go.
looking for that arm triangle for a sec there.
Oh, no, he's back in it. If he can pass to that other side, guys, we might have an arm triangle choke.
Sanchez with a half guard.
You see how he's digging?
Yep.
And it's gone.
It's more than bows.
Those
There
elbows,
you go. Right on
beautiful.
cue.
Splitting the braids here. He's just relentless.
Doing a better job getting back to the guard for Sanchez here on round 2.
He is.
There we go. Now get up. Got to have some urgency here.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Got to get the up kick. You got to decide to go.
Ooh.
He has to push his head away and get up.
He's not really, yeah, I mean, he's letting him pass that guard. He kept putting his shin across the body, which is kind of the opposite of what you'd want to do.
Right, you got to make space here, bud.
Words from Jatri's corner.
Yeah, I
and
think
I quote, it's time to beat the shit out
I think
of him.
that's Jace over there.
Yeah, good advice in any fight, really.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. The Texas wraps
There we
up.
go.
Uh-oh.
Lands a shot, and Jatri goes right back to the double
He's
leg.
sprawling now.
But a sprawl comes out.
I think he's waking up. I think that Sanchez.
No way. And he gets the takedown.
Wow, what a...
Thinking about that arm and guillotine maybe for Sanchez. I don't know about that angle though.
It's not deep though. Elbows up.
Jettree looks like he's hand fighting well.
Jeez, head comes out of the choke there.
Seems
Passing that guard like butter, my guy.
I would love to see Sanchez let go of that head and make space. He's holding on to him, and that's helping Hampton.
I would love to see Sanchez get some more jiu-jitsu. I think this fight would be a little more competitive. If he was able to hold that guard or work on the get-ups a little more.
Most definitely.
Just something to work on going forward. He's only had 2 fights. Got plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Hampton is relentless here. The pace is insane, and that could really wear you down. Suplex coming.
But we're going to see a 3rd round here.
And we go into the 3rd round.
See if they're able to keep this pace up going into the 3rd here.
Yeah, both
Lit
fighters
pace.
look gassed after that 2nd round.
Hampton's barely breathing hard, I gotta say. I think he still got it. I think that Sanchez needs to go for broke here.
Definitely frustrating for Sanchez.
Definitely. Yeah.
Not able to get much anything going.
And he's only got 1 more round. I mean, he's going to have to make a huge play here if he wants to stay in this. Because definitely got to feel like, I think Hampton, man, these first 2 rounds, pretty convincing, I would say.
I would love to see Sanchez faking some uppercuts, some knees, just to keep Hampton a little hesitant from shooting. Hampton's way too comfortable shooting on Sanchez
I agree.
in this fight.
If you're Jatri, do you just look to get him right back on the mat?
Oh, yeah, I would.
I fought an Olympian wrestler, and the whole fight I was just faking that knee, and it made her very hesitant. So you have to really get your opponent hesitant in doing what he's been doing to you the last 2 rounds. I'm impressed the dreads are staying in that ponytail, I gotta say.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right.
That hair tie is putting in work. Oh, there's the uppercut right there. I don't know.
Yes, there you go. The corner must have told him.
Might have been too close. He might have heard. Well, good advice.
No doubt. Third and final round right here. Hampton and Sanchez have put on a show.
Going up here.
Some fence grabbing here at the refs trying to address. Not sure from who.
Forward is a confusing.
Oh, got the leg.
Oh.
Inside trip.
Go.
Lets it go, though. Oh, my gosh. Interesting. Roll.
Grab me roll.
Let's go.
Okay. He's got to go front face here. Got to stop grabbing the head of Hampton here.
Sanchez really going for that guillotine, but it's not quite finding the mark on it. He keeps looking for it.
He is. I would love to see Sanchez using the wall to get up. I think fighters underutilize that wall. That wall is your friend, and it is there for you.
Yeah, definitely.
It definitely seems like the good go-to for the disadvantage right now.
Yes, scoot back to the wall and use it to wall walk up.
Yep.
Covering the mouth a little. That's a fun little veteran move right there.
Yeah. The poor man's choke.
Yeah. Hey, I've seen some crazy, like some Army Ranger SWAT guys, like freak out when you cover their mouth for a couple seconds.
Yeah.
People are real used to you trying to cut the air off, just not covering their mouth.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Especially when they're tired like this, that'll do a lot of work.
Get yourself back to the wall, but Sanchez needs to get himself back to the wall.
A lot of work to do for Sanchez and really not that much time. Final round, approaching that minute marker.
Tree Hampton gets both hooks in here now.
Yeah, and he's looking for it. Okay.
The body triangle.
He's got a body triangle here, but he's a little low for that choke.
Oh! Did he?
I say run it. Go for that neck crank.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cooking him. Might as well go for it.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, okay.
That's
well,
it. That's
that's a whole ass souffle because your ass just got baked up. There it is.
What a pace. Relentless was Hampton.
Beautiful choke.
And this
Getting
crowd,
in, some pro fights here.
and this crowd is very, very, like, they are very rowdy for that, man. They wanted Hampton to get that W, and he did not disappoint.
I think it's time for Hampton to move on to the pros.
Great fight. Great way to close out our amateur bouts, too,
Yeah,
guys. That was fantastic.
awesome.
Yeah.
Love that. Gave us some action a little bit and then finished it out in the third. Wasn't too greedy and finished out in the first. I appreciate him for that.
Definitely. Good methodical game plan pays off big. And he's going to enjoy a nice little via submission victory.
I would love to see Sanchez back in here again because I feel like we have not seen anywhere close to what he can do. Maybe he was not exactly dialed in. Sometimes your head doesn't show up, but I'm interested in what he can actually do. Love to see him back.
All right, well, let's hear the official call from our boy Chad standing by in the cage.
All right, fight fans, referee John Herzog calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes, 9 seconds in round number 3, declaring your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Jetri Hampton.
Now, Jet, that is the second time you did the choke that you just did. That is the second time that you did it at a melee fight. Is that your favorite move?
Well, it's a very effective move. First of all, let's give a hand to Jacob Smith. He came in here on 1 week notice. I'm a tough fight for anybody, and he came in here, had the balls to come in and fight me. So give him a hand first.
Now, Jet, when you were fighting, especially in the beginning, you felt like you were very loose. You felt very confident when you were jumping around. Were you confident going into this fight?
Yeah, I had a full camp. I was very confident, and I'm just happy to get the win. Thank you to all my coaches, my teammates, Storm MMA, Iron Forge Gym. Hey, we come in here alone, but we got our coaches in our corner, and we're with our teammates day in and day out, and none of this would be possible without them. So thank you, everybody.
Thank you to the coaches. Thank you to everybody watching. We are going to head it over.
Hey, I'm feeling great. I haven't seen my wife in 4 months. Hey, I'm about to get her here, so hey, I'm on top of the world. So thank you so much, and thank you everybody for coming out here and supporting us. Make sure you guys give the pros a big cheer, and let's have the rest of the night a good one, all right? Thank you guys.
Shout out to his wife. Let's head it over to E at the commentary desk.
All right. Hey, Miz, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate that. And kudos again to Gentry Hampton. Big time victory right here. Whole crowd behind him. He didn't let anybody down. Great way again to close out our amateurs, and I hope you guys have been enjoying it. So, I mean, with 6 amateur fights down, Will, how you feeling so far, my man?
I feel good. We're getting into the sweet meat now. We're getting into the thick end of the stick. We're about to see some pro fighters tee off on
Yes,
one
we are. How about you, Killer B? First time on the desk, you've been killing it.
Oh, thank you. I'm having a good time. It's easy when you do what you love. I am so excited for this pro card. It is stacked from top to bottom. And I really hate that there's an intermission coming because I'm ready for it.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about that. But Chase, yourself, man, you been having a good one?
Yeah, I mean, it's been an awesome night of fights. A lot of firsts, you know. Yeah, I'm ready to see what the pro card has. I mean, we're only halfway through.
No doubt about that. But, guys, again, that was the end to the amateurs. You see it on the replays right there. Some great maneuverability, both on the mat and on his feet. Gentry just really laying in there. And that was big right there.
That
We
was
saw
so slick.
We saw that move pretty slick a couple fights back, but it was not able to connect on that way.
Beautiful
Gentry,
time. You
yeah,
can tell
right?
you really put a good camp in because to have that muscle memory and that timing like that, his coaches and his team did a great job. Shout out to Iron Fist.
Iron Forge.
Iron Forge,
Jim.
yep.
Great job, guys.
Forged in the fire, man. And this was when we kind of knew it was looking like, okay, if I could just lock it in, yeah, sure enough, immediate tap out, writing on the wall. No disrespect to Jacob. As you said, B, not even scratched the surface, I'm sure, of what he can accomplish. Came in here again with just a week's notice, man. Kudos to him. Fought very valiantly and took it to the limit with a 3-round bout there. But, guys, that was it for the amateurs, man. We are getting geared up for the pros on the other side. As Miz mentioned, inside the cage, there will be a brief intermission while we kind of reset, give people a chance to use the restroom, more people to come in and just kind of, you know, get ready because we're about to take it up to another notch. If you thought those were intense, oh, we ain't even close to done. And you know what else isn't close to done?
What's that?
The Reeds, baby, because we got the sponsors and we got to
Wow.
pay some fucking bills, okay? And I'm talking about Rumble Club. You thought the rumbling here was crazy? You should check out our friends at Rumble Club. If you like fighting and video games, then you'll love what Rumble Club has to bring to the table. Take a look at this video.
Hey, Sear. Nice tie.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you psychopath! What is wrong with you?
What? I don't know who I am anymore.
Take out your need for violence in a Rumble Club instead. You can punch your friends right in the face with no social consequences. Out now for free on PC and mobile.
Yo,
that was me.
That was you.
I didn't even get to read chat's reaction.
Well, they're probably laughing. So, what's up, guys? I'm here with Sear, and I'm S-Fan. We're here for the halftime show hangout. I don't know what's going on. I just walked in through the door, and they handed us a mic. So, we're going to go around, and we're going to talk to people.
Basically, Miz couldn't find anybody else willing to do this job, nor I think it was part of the budget. So he got streamers to do it. So it's us. We're going to have to go around and interview people, chat. So you're going to have to deal with us. Apologies.
Yep, pretty much it. So let's go around. And what do you think so far of the show?
Oh, man, it's been absolutely incredible. Like, these guys come out here with so much energy, and they're just so ready to prove themselves, and it's very impressive what these guys have been able to put on.
Cool. Check your PayPal.
Absolutely, man.
We should see if anybody knows anything about Asmongold. Well, ask him if he knows anything about Asmongold.
Oh, look at his shirt. Of course he does. Do you know Asmongold?
Oh, yeah, I actually do know Asmongold. I'm still waiting for him to give me my money back for my $2 steak recipe. I threw down a lot of money for that, and he didn't give me anything. But shout out to the chat, the Roach Cutters, the entire team. Please dono to the stream. I'm trying to get money for beers for VIP Table 9. My company sent me here today without a single thought. Thank you so much to Timu.
All right, very good. That is, what's your name?
My name is Dylan, like Bob Dylan without the Bob.
Okay, it's Bob Dylan from Timu. So, very good. So, how did you get to know Asmongold?
I really got to know him through his hair thickness. Honestly, me and him, we got the same sort of pattern going. I don't bathe either. Once a week is far too much. I really think he needs to revert back to once a month at most. Honestly, and thank God for all these fighters out here getting sweaty. I hope no one goes home and takes a shower.
How do you think Asmon would fare in the ring?
Honestly, I've been trying to challenge Asmon to a fight for years now. He's been leaving me on red. It's okay. I'm one of the small guys. I understand. But, I really think that we're in the same weight class, anemic. Both of us have terrible, terrible teeth. Honestly, let's just go ahead and get it, buddy.
All right, there you go. There you have it. Like you said, Asmongold will absolutely destroy him in a fight and most other people. It's word for word exactly what he said. So,
actually, thank you so much.
Thank you. Wait, you got he's got the Justin Wong shirt. Very good. So, are you a big Street Fighter guy?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wait, what's your favorite fighting game?
My favorite fighting game is going to be Mortal Kombat for sure.
Why Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, that's like being Sub-Zero because I really resonate with them because I'm ice cold.
Sick. Sweet. Oh no, yeah, these are the Obsidians. Yeah. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah. Yo, what's up, guys? Where's Seer? Seer. Guys, next we're gonna interview Seer. Guys, this is Vincent Seer.
You know what that guy reminds me of? He looks like he would play as Asmon in a movie, and you're like, oh, that's a good-looking guy. I want to see what the actual guy looks like. And you look him up on Wikipedia, and you're like, oh, yeah, he's the uglier version.
No, 100%. Yeah, like, oh, yeah, the actor is always not as good as the original. Absolutely. Not as handsome? Yeah, that's the thing. That's just how it goes. That's how it goes.
Let's see what's up with this pizza. Yo, pizza time?
Hey, I want some pizza. It's pizza time. Woo!
Wait, where'd you get
to Texas? We on top all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. This ad sponsored by Marine Corps. Let's go, Trump 2024. Let's go.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think I would last in the Marine Corps as a 34-year-old gamer?
I am my perimeter, and my perimeter is me. So that's yes.
Yes! Hoorah! Wait, you're 34? You're 34?
Yeah.
This guy's 10 years older than me. Isn't that crazy?
Stop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can't leave? Okay. Yeah, they said we can't leave. We're on a leash. Let's go talk to let's go talk to our announcers at the table. Yo. Hello. How are you guys? So, sir, how do you think the show is going so far?
Yeah, I think you could do a little bit of a better job, but overall it's doing pretty well. I kind of want some pizza right now. I want to give a big shout out to Asmon and his community for watching this. I greatly appreciate it. Shout out to my chats for supporting us right now. Things are going great. Will's doing a great job commentating, and I'm glad you just randomly showed up and grabbed the mic. I needed that.
There you go. You're welcome for being here. Dude, Will.
Sorry. Will, if you were going to be any video game character and go out into combat, go out into war, you could choose any video game character. Which video game character would that be?
Laura Croft. She's got a fantastic set of skills.
Mizkif?
If I could be one character, who would I be? Fucking...
Not Uprooted.
Oh, no, not Uprooted. Fucking, I want to be Nunu from League of Legends.
All right.
Why Nunu?
Was that weird?
No, I just like...
What's wrong with Nunu?
I don't know. No, there's nothing wrong. It's just like nobody would ever say that.
Hey, that guy's talking shit about me right there. You see that, man?
Hey, good job.
Go interview that guy.
What's your least favorite thing about Miz?
He's a little bitch. He complains too much all the time. He kind of acts like a woman every now and then. I mean, he comes to the gym and acts like he's hot shit but doesn't do anything about it. I'm just kind of interested on what his mindset and his perspective is on like when he does those things. But, you know, I try to humble him on a daily basis, and sometimes it doesn't work. I don't understand. I pick him up, I drop him on his head, I slam him, I choke him out. I mean, he just doesn't learn his lesson, so it's kind of tough to deal with sometimes.
Who do you think would win in a fight, Mizkif or Asmongold?
Miz has actually got some pretty solid wrestling. I'm not trying to lie. He's a pretty athletic dude. If he would just focus up and train and not be a little bitch, he'd be all right. You know what I mean?
Do you think Asmon would have the reach advantage?
Yeah, a little bit, but, you know, it's about quickness and speed, too, right? Like, you know, reach only gets you so far if you can't move.
Well, do you think Miz can move better than Asmon?
I think Miz is pretty athletic, dude. I mean, you guys might take this wrong, but I've seen him in, like, real life and shit, and he's pretty athletic. He's not bad. Like, shout out to Miz. Still a little bitch.
What was that last part? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said Miz is still a little bitch.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So talented. Big fan.
Hey, this guy's pretty good, too. This guy did the MMA class yesterday. He's all right for 34. You know what I mean?
All right, let's relax. Girls!
Hey! Oh, wait, how old do you think I am?
You said you're 24, right?
Okay, well, you cheated.
You look like you're 45, bro.
Wait, what?
Dude, you look like you got it going on, man. You look like you've been living in your mom's basement for 16 years, dude.
I've lived in my mom's basement for 18.
Oh, okay. 2 years off, dude.
Hey, pretty good.
Yeah, not bad,
Sick.
right? Not bad. Come on.
There we go.
Girls. Girls. Ladies. The real show. We can go over here, right? We got to go to the ladies.
We're walking at a decent speed.
Ladies, I play video games. I was wondering if maybe you wanted to talk.
Hello. Wow, I've never met a guy who played video games.
All right, I'm going to give it to S-Fan to ask the real questions now.
Hey,
Hey. Yo. Hi.
what video games do you guys play?
I play Cuphead. I like Cuphead.
Wait, say it again.
Cuphead. World of Warcraft. Stardew Valley. I've been playing, I blanked, I panicked. I've been playing a lot of Bloons Tower Defense 6 lately. You play Bloons Tower Defense 6?
I have.
What hero do you use?
I don't remember.
Okay, that's cool.
Do you think you could beat Asmongold in your favorite game?
Yes. Yes. I don't think he plays Stardew.
He does.
Yeah, I can beat him.
Seer.
How do you think Asmon reacted to that right now?
How do you think Asmon reacted to that right now?
I don't really care. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah.
Do you guys like our plan to keep Asmon watching the stream because he has a lot of people watching the show right now?
Oh, he is? Yeah, that's pretty good. He's got really good viewership right now, so that's like a really good viewer farm right now you guys got going.
How many level 80s does he have, though? Here you go, Asmon. Is that going to keep the viewers?
I have no idea. I really don't know.
Do they like women? Let's, bye. So I feel like it would be smart to go back to Miz. As time starts crunching and chugging along, I feel like you should just treat it like a normal stream and do your thing.
Well, Seer and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get to our pro fights very soon. I know that's what a lot of you guys are here for. We have MMA Melee 3 pro fights that are going to be happening tonight. They cost us a lot of money, a fuck ton of money. But we're very excited about it. We're glad you are all here. Shout out to S-Fan and Seer for doing this. And I believe we are almost ready for the commentators to come back. However, there is one more person I want you to interview. There's a guy with orange hair over there from Twitch. He's kind of making this all happen. He's the guy from Among Us. If you can go talk to him.
Absolutely, absolutely. That we met the guy from. Whose is this? Okay. Yeah, we have the guy. The guy from Among Us is here. Hello, guy from Among Us. Are we good? Are we out of range? Guys, this is the guy from Among Us.
Hello, welcome. Sussy Baka.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm Pluto from Twitch, and happy to be here.
What did you do to make this happen?
Not as much as I did to make Among Us happen.
That's awesome. If you were a bird, what type of bird would you be?
An ostrich.
Ostriches can't fly, they're not birds.
Okay. A penguin.
Penguins can't fly, they're not birds.
An emu?
Emus can't fly, they're not birds.
A dodo.
Dodos aren't real.
Okay, just an eagle then.
You can't do that. America picked eagle.
A hawk.
Okay. Sick. Thanks, Pluto.
Mizkif doesn't care about smaller streamers.
Woo! Yeah! Cool. We're about to get started. The commentators are coming back now. And, we're going to talk to Knut as well. Guys, this is Knut. He's from Norway.
Hello, hello.
Knut, how were your travels here back to America?
The travel was nice. We just had to wait 1.5 months extra for processing time of visa. Other than that, it was good.
Yeah, other than all the months wait. Okay, so how's Camp Knut going so far?
I mean, half of the boys are injured today after Jace has been throwing them around like ragdolls yesterday. I think Seer can feel it. My shoulder is fucked. Erob broke a toe, but that's just Erob things. He would have done it anyway.
Yeah, he would have done that anyway. So, Seer, how do you feel after 1 week of Camp Knut?
I feel nothing. Everything feels perfect. I have no identity. I have no personality. I have no pain, and I have no pleasure. I'm nothing but a machine. They call me meat number 7, and I'm ready for the next day of working out.
That's good. Next day, tomorrow.
The next day is tomorrow. You heard it here first, folks.
The next day. The next day. The next day. Love you, Asmongold.
Asmongold, 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 Asmongold. Miz asked me to do this.
We actually have one of our fighters that came last time and actually started a stir to the point where the guy got kicked out for showing his dick to half the crowd. We have Hayden Bryars, who is, what is your record right now?
No,
he did not show his dick. His competitor showed his dick after he beat him.
I'm 7-2. Is my amateur record, and I'm going to be going pro for the next event y'all have. So,
now, do you want to go pro? And if you are you going to do it with Melee?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. I've been talking to RJ, so we're just waiting on the next event, I guess, to come out.
Because you were a crowd favorite. People were not sure if you were going to win that last fight, and then you just came in and destroyed him to the point where he showed a bunch of fans his kahunas.
Yeah, it's because I'm skinny, but.
What's your ultimate goal? Where do you want to go?
I'd like to go to the UFC, but I guess just whatever pays the most money.
It's not us.
Yeah.
It's definitely not us. You're probably UFC. Even though they don't pay a lot, apparently, it's better than us. I can promise you that.
Yeah, I could do a lot with a couple grand.
I don't think that's happening. We're going to give it back to Espen and Seer. Knut, do you want to talk about Norway taxes?
No. I'm rid of them now.
Jeanette, how do you feel that your husband bought a $32,000 Camaro and wasted all your money?
You can have it a little bit and have fun with it a little while. That's fine.
She's mad.
I'm keeping the Camaro.
See, they thought that you could return everything in America, but you can't return cars, apparently.
Knut, you have a family.
I have them here. I have them all here.
Good job. Good job. Oh, we'd also like to thank our sponsor today, Asmongold.
Their sponsor, Asmongold, and Circuit City. So let's get back to the commentator desk. They're about to get ready. Circuit City's a sponsor, right?
All right, my bad. I forgot. I was responsible and turned the mic off before I left, but I forgot to turn it back on before I started yapping. So my bad. Awesome halftime show right there from the boys, man. Hope you guys enjoyed that for sure. But it is time to get back into the action. When we get back into the action, you know what that means. Get back into the shilling too, because we got something to talk about first. Our friends over at GamerSupps right here, which have been keeping me fueled all throughout this contest, they got something to let you know. That's right. It's time for another shout out to our partner at GamerSupps. For less than $1 per drink, you can experience over 40 flavors with and without caffeine. It's your choice, okay? But that's not all. They also have the waifu cups available with some pretty cool merch. Take a look for yourself at gamersupps.com and use the code MCC for 10% off your order. And I'm not just waffling about those anime cute girl cups. Look at this stuff.
Love it.
This is adorable right here.
I love
This
it.
is adorable. This is the kind of stuff that make my dad do a second look if I ever walked in the house with it. And if you want that kind of experience from a sponsor too, check out them boys at GamerSupps. They keep you fueled up. Yes, sir. But guys, hope you are ready to go because it is time, man. Our pro fights are right around the corner. And needless to say, it's going to have a lot of adrenaline attached to it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Let's get it going.
All right, well, let's bring up that fight card. I know we got it prepped up, queued, and ready to go. Take a look at exactly who is going to be coming up and blessing it. There it is. Going to be another 6 fights. A lot of strong, heavy hitters right here. Will coming back to the desk as well. So don't have RJ here, but right off the gate, I'm just going to ask anybody that you're familiar with, Chase particular.
I fought with James Nakashima in one championship a couple of times in Asia. Yeah, really excited to see him here. You guys, it is a treat to have him back in the States and fighting here. He is a strange one, a scary one, and an interesting one. So,
explain that a little bit.
He's a man of a few words. He's actually, we've been familiar with each other for years, and he's actually never said a word to me, but I'm going to claim him as a friend. It's fine. Kind of scary, you know, one of those serial killer stone cold people that I've heard about. In his career, he has been disappointed in himself with being a little bit on the lackluster side because his grappling is so strong. I'm interested in him coming in here and trying to make a statement with his striking and his excitement, and I'm interested in seeing what he does.
All right, a statement wins. We've seen plenty of those already, and that was just in the amateurs, guys. We are about to switch over to the pros, those pro fights, and officially we can confirm that knockout bonus is going to be available. You TKO somebody, you KO somebody, you go ahead and walk away with an extra $1,000 in your pocket. I'm sure all these guys would absolutely enjoy that for sure. All right, well, we actually got a chance to interview both of our fighters who are upcoming. Let's take a look at that.
Watching all the old school kung fu flicks, you know, like, oh, you challenge me, you die. My name is Travell Boone. I've been fighting for about 9 years, training for about 14. I hope you're ready, because I'm ready. Let's give these people what they paid for. We already know it's nothing personal, but it's time to throw down, especially being a Muay Thai practitioner yourself. Let's pay respect to the arts. The respect is all fine and good, but when we in there to hurt each other, and I need that bonus.
Victory here, for me, it would mean to me like the entire world, dude, because my last fight, I came off a loss, and like I said during the press conference, I fought a guy that was more of a wrestler, and every time I caught him, you know, we ended up going to the ground because he wanted to wrestle. Well, for a win here, especially in Muay Thai, will actually put my name back on the list of where I was at before. I know we're going to have a crazy-ass fight, and I'm ready for it. I know you are. Just be ready to throw some bombs, man, because, you know, I'm coming in hard. So, let's do this shit.
All right, man. Love that, man. And they're letting you know right off. They're setting the stage right for the premiere of the pro fights here for the championships, man. I love the fact that both of them are so well engaged and the fact that they pay note to, like, dog, I need that bonus for real.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Travell Boone fan also because he referenced Kung Fu movies.
Oh, W.
Yeah, I'm into that.
All right.
Got some more Muay Thai on the books.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to be a Muay Thai match. We actually have a couple of the Muay Thai for pros. We'll go back-to-back. The fight here and the following fight will all be contested under Muay Thai. Travell, undefeated in Muay Thai, and his record in MMA apparently is 1-1, so not bad at all. His last Muay Thai win was just in May, so not too long ago.
Amazing. Muay Thai is really one of the most violent combat sports there is. And respect may be misleading because they're very respectful in Muay Thai, but they are going to come to take each other's head off.
Oh, 100%.
That's right.
I want to get some blood going up in there.
No doubt about that.
Speaking of blood, Chad is ready to go. He's percolated and ready to announce this fight. Chad, take it away.
All righty.
All right, fight fans, are you ready for your pro fighters? Let me hear you one time. That's what I'm talking about. Coming to the melee cage right now. Fighting out of the blue corner. Put your hands together for Chris Rios.
Oh, okay. Waiting for that beat to drop. I like it. Got the flag wrap, man.
You know, I interviewed him at the press conference, and he seemed so calm and almost shy, but right now he's looking intense and ready to go. So
It seems pretty animated. It's always cool, too, because we get these ringside positions. You can really kind of see how built these guys are and how great shape they are. And it's maybe not all the time is amplified as well through the stream, man, but these guys are some beasts for sure. Padded up and ready for battle. See what Chris is going to bring to the table. This apparently going to be his Muay Thai debut, actually.
interesting. He's going to have a lot of fun.
So what's it to say if somebody has like a record, pretty sizable record in MMA, and then they're kind of like switching gears to more Muay Thai? Like, what's usually like the reason behind that? Are they just more attracted to that style of combat, or what is it?
I mean, seeing that he's had a lot of fights, honestly, he just looks like a fighter. He just wants to fight, and the opportunity arose. And I remember interviewing him. He's like, I just want to fight no matter which way. He probably would do arm wrestling if you offered him tomorrow, you know. So he's just a fighter.
Okay.
And he's ready to get in there. But I'm interested in seeing how he adapts, though.
Definitely.
Do you guys know how much heavier the Muay Thai gloves are than the MMA gloves?
What are they, 6 or 8 ounce?
They're 10 ounces, and then MMA is 4 ounces.
Got it. Okay.
I feel like my thought is probably the Muay Thai transition from not liking the grappling as much.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, well, speaking of transitions, let's send it back up to Chad for our next fighter.
And fighting out of the red corner, his opponent, Travell Boone.
Oh, now this is a ringside fit.
Oh, shit. Is that the Majin Buu tattoo in the middle?
Yes,
Squad up. They are squatted.
Got some aura to them. Okay, the ambush jerseys go absolutely insane.
Okay, I like the energy. Travell is not new to combat sports. He is comfortable. He is ready to have fun. That's a beautiful Moncon.
It is.
There goes the traditional Muay Thai prayer, removing of the Moncon.
And the respect that these fighters, pay to their craft is just, it's so nice to see, man. It's so nice to see.
We get permission and we are privileged to perform this kind of sport, so we have to pay homage.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
But the armbands, my guy's all in.
The armband's
like
beautiful. It's a tribute to his family and his team. Gotta be real buff for those armbands to stand on, because I fought one time with the armband and it fell off and I got really embarrassed. I gotta do some more push-ups and curls.
Where's the look, guys, for you? The tail of the tape. Bell coming in at 31, Chris 33. Pretty close in their height. Similar, well, actually 3 pounds off in the weight. Ambush Muay Thai will be Travell's home. Extreme Fortour for Chris.
I'm excited for this, guys.
Love those graphics, man. Just gives us another peek behind the curtain about these guys. And here we go into the cage. A lot of pressure for these guys. I mean, not just themselves, not just with the bonus, too. I mean, you got to think, man, a lot of eyes on you right now. You're the opening act for the pro section of this event. A lot of pressure.
A lot more at stake here.
All right, well, Chad, go ahead and introduce our fighters.
All right, fight fans, we are going to get this rolling once again. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his Muay Thai debut, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 149.2 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, representing Legend MMA, presenting Chris Wartime Rios. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record, a perfect 2-0. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 146.4 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, representing Ambush Muay Thai. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Travell Majin Boo. Your referee in charge of the action, Jay Stafford.
Unreal.
That's just, listen, he said it's not just a tattoo, it's a way of life.
Yeah.
We'll see how this one goes down. Again, guys, this is going to be our 7th fight on the card, our first one in the pros. About to lock it up right now. Round 1, let's go. Notice the 5-minute timer as well, as opposed to 3 in the amateur.
5 minutes of Muay Thai is a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time. I love it too. A lot more time for violence. Now, when I was in one championship, we fought Muay Thai in small gloves.
Oh,
Thai
really?
gloves, yes, that was fun.
Small gloves. Like.
MMA gloves.
Okay, okay.
With straight striking.
Wow.
Exchange here of some kicks.
Very clean shot. And I'm really going to enjoy this, like just the feeling out process.
Right.
With that more allotted time on the clock, really going to make a difference.
Oh my gosh, you can hear these kicks in the stadium. It sounds like a baseball bat hitting a side of meat.
Beautiful head kick set up.
Over the top.
Ooh,
you guys are locked in.
Boone has a lot of good angles here going on, a lot of untraditional setups and angles. Beautiful sweep, almost there, does not count. In Muay Thai, the sweep doesn't count as a knockdown until your butt hits the ground.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
I've definitely landed on feet and both arms before. Beautiful counters and movement by Rios.
You can tell compared to the amateur fights, there's just a sense of calm that these pros have when
Right.
they walk in.
Big time agree with you, Will. That's clearly just more battle tested, right? Just
Yes.
understanding from the jump, like what it's going to take to get the W, especially down the stretch.
Less emotional, more technical.
Big time.
You get away with a lot less. Beautiful cross from Boone. Boone is quite the sniper here. He's doing a lot of setups. You see him doing a couple of feints with his head. He's really setting up for that right head kick. I will say Rios is doing a good job with movement, which is rare to see in Muay Thai, and it could be to his benefit here. Beautiful setup. Very good kickboxing here, very good striking. I would love to see some clenching from these guys as well as the fight goes on.
Oof. Man, those kicks, you could just hear
Yeah,
them
man.
echo throughout the building.
You can see the damage on Rios' left leg already.
All right, so we just had a 10-second timer, which makes me think that the production has it wrong, and these are only going to be 3-minute rounds.
Let's surprise everybody.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Huh? All right, so there's just 3. Interesting. Interesting. All right, a little bit of a technical miss.
I can see because Muay Thai would be 3 and MMA Pro would be 5 minutes.
Yeah. Ah, okay. I see. I see.
Common misconception.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter the time, man. That was plenty of action in that one.
Yep. Boone says he doesn't need a chair. That's me. I hate sitting down. Ready to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, they're just casually having a chat. Oh, neither of them are sitting down, actually.
Probably did it as a power move. He's like, well, I can't sit down if he's standing up.
I'm telling you, Chris looked across there, was like, no, I don't need it. Even though the chair is already in the
This
cage.
chair out of here, you disrespectful.
It's a domination thing.
Yeah. You do. That's
Yeah,
very
you got to
funny.
elevate it. You got to take your corner time in a handstand.
100%
Show them how
Will.
virile you are.
100% Will. Let them know. Lock up a couple rounds and then just go for it. I like it. All right, Boone. A lot of unique offense in that first round for sure.
Rios looks locked in. I think that he thinks he might be behind on the card. I'm interested in how he's going to come out. I would call it for Boone the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rios is really gunning for it here, as I thought. He had a lot of urgency in his face, but he's got to be careful against a sniper like Boone.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Chris looks like the
Chin
type of
is
guy
up.
who just dials in more when he gets hit in the face.
Yeah.
He's smiling, he loves it.
He's got to be careful because in his past 2 punch flurries, his chin is up. Beautiful knees, beautiful over-under control here.
I think he shocked Boone there with a left hook, it looked like.
Hands were a little low on that exit there. Caught me.
Beautiful up elbow. A lot of these teep feints here with Boone.
Okay, his ring just called for Ultra Instinct, which is a DBZ reference, but maybe it's something they train for.
Beautiful.
Kind of like when NFL hides their signals.
A lot of
You know what I
times,
mean?
yeah.
Like that.
Those code words, man, they can be everything. That's
leg
important. Don't
chops
have no
are
snakes in your camp.
Those leg chops are slowing down Rios right now. And remember the first round, Rios' strength was moving around.
Yeah.
Now it's really going to slow him down, and it's really going to be a still target for Boone.
Oh!
That's not a knockdown.
That was a slip.
Slip, not a knockdown. Does not count against his
Oh, elbow for elbow there.
So in pro Muay Thai, 12 to 6 is legal as opposed to
Yeah.
MMA, Chase.
Well, as of November 1st, at least for UFC, it's going to be all
Really?
clear. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They're changing the grounded opponent rule, and the 12 to 6 is gone.
Beautiful.
Thankfully.
Now, was that a slip? Because it looked like it
It's
was...
all, they're all, yes, it's a slip.
Yeah, that leg's looking red for sure on
Yeah, he's gone to town on that one. Rios is definitely moving less here, Chase.
Big head kick from Boone. Oh!
That's on the neck.
He's signaling that I blocked it, nothing went through.
Right.
Unsuccessful.
All right. The crowd calling for some blood, sport.
I mean, they're coming for it. They're elbowing. These elbows are beautiful.
More elbows for the blood.
It's really hard to get these elbows in on somebody like Rios who's moving around. You have to keep him still to really slice these elbows down. Beautiful body.
Ooh, that was a beautiful body shot for Chris.
He's cut.
Oh,
He's
he's
cut
cut
open.
bad.
Elbow
What
did it.
happened?
He is
Oh,
open.
man,
up.
he is leaking.
Where is that
It's
cut?
that chop down elbow on his sideburn.
Ah.
Boone got him in there.
Oh, and he just tagged right in that sideburn again. That thing is going to bleed.
Beautiful body kick. That body kick hurt.
This might, yeah, okay, I see it picking
What
up a
a
little
close
bit.
round.
Little fight or flight right there as that blood trickles down. And
The audience getting what they're asking for.
man,
Man, Chris
seriously.
is a warrior, bro. He just looks like he's having a good time getting teed off on.
Sometimes when you see blood, something weird happens. I mean, it happens to me. Have you ever been bled? It feels like you just start getting animalistic. Like it's like, all right, now it's
primal.
time to go.
Yeah.
Blood in the water, yeah. Hey, I get that for sure.
All right.
Now they're really not gonna sit down.
No, I mean, that adrenaline is pumping right now. They are.
There's people watching in the back like, are you gonna sit down?
Yeah,
I'm
right.
not gonna sit down either. I'm not a bitch. I'm not gonna sit down either.
Setting the new trend out here.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Really looking at that sideburn.
I hope my corners are not watching this because I'm not making them custom jerseys.
Those jerseys are sick. The throwback Spurs.
Yeah.
Now, what's the quickest way to patch a cut like that, guys?
Vaseline.
Vaseline.
Vaseline? Okay.
Yeah. I
He
know
looks
some
like a
guys
legit
that'll do some, they'll put like, I think adrenaline soaked or like something synthetic that'll help stop the cuts. I'm not sure if you're allowed to use that, but I know it happens.
Okay.
A good cut man is necessary for Muay Thai fights.
Oh my
Beautiful
God in
head kick
heaven.
setup.
Perfect
Beautiful head
connection
kick
from
setup.
Boone on that kick.
Yeah, but it only seemed to fire Chris up. That's the crazy thing about this, bro.
I'm telling you, this guy likes to get hit in the face, which that makes him a rare animal.
No doubt about that.
Beautiful body knee right there. That one's got to hurt. Although I'm not sure what hurts Chris.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, it's a good question.
Beautiful knee.
A little clinch action.
when you're fighting, if you tag someone and they don't react at all, does that fuck with your head a bit?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
That's the issue with fighting fought some Islanders. You hit them as hard as you can, and
Yeah, they love
not going to do anything.
Man.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Hawaiians and Mexicans, nothing fazed them.
Yeah, dude. Those Samoans down there in Waianae, in Hawaii,
Yeah.
they're built different, bro.
That's why I choose to grapple.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier than banging it out with it.
This has been a headbanger for sure, man. Both these guys, and even with all that blood, man, Chris just continues to look unfazed to an extent.
Boone is looking to close the distance so he can get some elbows off.
Yep.
You can see it in his eyes. He wants more blood.
These close rounds, too, the guy that's bleeding is going to have a hard time winning the round.
Yeah. Got to affect the judges' scorecard. But they are happy to just tee off right now.
But Boone is landing the better shots here.
Oh,
Looks like a boxing match now.
Head dispenser action here.
We have abandoned legs and we are just throwing fists.
Yeah, straight up, just a slugfest right now. I can't even tell whose blood is who. Who might be opened up for all we know at this point.
Both fighters exhausted, a minute left in the round. Let's see who can gut this thing out.
Oh, goodness.
Oh!
Boone!
Now, is that a takedown? Because that was off. Okay. Oh, and there goes the bicep band. Don't feel too bad about losing
Good catch.
your fight.
Somebody caught it.
Yep.
That means they're the next to get married.
Boone can't miss right now.
Boone is just a sniper out there. I really commend Melee for having these Muay Thai fights because it's really putting the judges to the test here.
Yeah. How much will that takedown affect the card?
Oh, in original Muay Thai rules, that's basically like a takedown. Like it's points against the
Okay.
other guy. But I'm unsure here how TV allows it.
10 seconds left. Both fighters just emptying the tank here.
Just picking up the pace.
He left his chin open for a second.
Oh.
All right, they're going to call it right
What
there.
a close to that fight. What a first pro fight.
Boone
We had
and
blood, we
Rios.
had guts, we had everything, man.
Yeah, man. Boone and Rios delivering on that. Hell of a way to open up the pro rounds here.
Yeah. So to my pros, tough question, but who do you think walks out with that?
I think Boone's got it.
Yeah, I think Boone takes it. I think the blood really is going to affect those scorecards.
Sure.
I think that he had more solid shots. In Muay Thai, it's really about damage over volume. So.
Yeah, to your point, B, because you kept saying, man, Boone really like looking like a sniper with some of those shots he's landing. So definitely feel like he accumulated more points. Not to mention the blood. I mean, that's
1000%.
something you just can't wipe out of your head, especially if you're the judges. So
Yeah.
kudos to Chris. I mean, that was Chris's debut in Muay Thai, and I thought it was solid, even if it does end up being in a losing effort. It's a tough son of a bitch.
It's a tough one to score, but I do think Travell, sorry, Boone, please don't get mad at me. I'm scared. Definitely Boone did it. Beautiful display of Muay Thai, though, guys. So happy to see that here in Texas.
Yes.
They should both be proud. Both of their gyms should be proud of that display. I can't say it enough, though.
All right, well, Muay Thai did not deliver, but did deliver, excuse me, and Chad is here to deliver the results. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, please a round of applause for both of these athletes. All three judges score this contest 29-28 for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Travell.
Beautiful fight.
Yeah, that was outstanding, man. Muay Thai at its finest with those two. Great job.
It was the jerseys and the tattoo.
It's gotta be.
Travell, that is another win for you in your undefeated record right now. How are you feeling after that fight?
I could always do better. There's room for improvement. It was so-so. I could go another 2 rounds, so that's a problem. I didn't empty the tank. He gave me a couple things to look at, gave me a little bit of pause. I know I could have pushed more, but I'm a perfectionist, and I wanted it to come out a certain way. But y'all came to see a fight, not me correct myself mid-fight. I hope y'all enjoyed it at least enough to, you made this trip, y'all paid this money. I just want y'all to feel like, if at nothing else, one of my fights is one of the good ones. I come on to put this show on for y'all folks. My man, you gave us a platform, and I appreciate that. I'm still not a Texas native, but Texas has welcomed me with open arms, and I can't thank y'all enough. I hope I gained a fan or two. I promise next time it's going to be better. You ever see my name on the docket, just know you got some entertainment coming your way. I'm here to fight for y'all. Thank you for your time.
Now, Travell, where can they find you on social medias? Because people are trying to know.
I go by Majin Boone, MAJIN _Boone. You'll find this funny looking mug up on there. I'm handsome, but in between the two, I got to be funny looking here and there. But I'll take all comers. I'm telling you, I've been at this for over 10 years, y'all. Muay Thai is such a niche sport. I know it's weird and different for y'all, but understand that there's a sect of us or a community of us that's been here for a really long time. Y'all support means the world. I know the rules are all different and it might seem strange, but I promise you, all the guys that step in here, especially under the Muay Thai banner, that put in these hours to put on a show for y'all, it means a lot just for y'all being here. Thank y'all so much. I want to give y'all the best of me every single time.
Thank you so much for that. And let's get back to EE at the commentary desk for our next fight.
All right, man. Well, before we move on to the next fight, I got to commend Travell Boone right there, man. I mean, that's the kind of passion that a lot of people talk about, and he just expressed it so well in the cage right there. And I could see a lot of time for you, B, especially you were clapping a lot of things you say. You really felt that on a spiritual level, right?
Yeah, I fought in the first Muay Thai fight in Texas for Legacy back in the day. We had it. It was the first mixed card that we've ever had, and man, people just it's been hard for Muay Thai fighters. Not a platform, not enough pay, and I'm really proud of him for putting it on. Yeah, I'm really proud of him, and again, kudos to Melee for putting on these fights.
Well said, B. Hold on, we have a special guest with some words.
Cameron Shamsi back in the booth.
Hello, guys. Killer Cam over here. All I gotta say, Hassan, you banned from Texas, boy. If I see you, it's on sight. Yeah, boy. Your little channel is garbage. Nobody wanna listen to that, boy. You know what I'm saying? With people from Texas, I bet you get no balls to come step in Texas, boy. Get out of here.
There you go. A message to,
The camera wasn't
I think
on,
that was a
but we
message
heard-
to who I believe to be my best friend, Hassan Piker. So, it was.
What?
It was. The
What
Hassan
did he
Piker.
do to make that nigga so mad? Gotta ask these questions. Oh, is the mic? What the heck? Come on, man. Okay, give me a heads
Unfortunately,
up.
it wasn't on the
Wow,
camera.
that guy, Killer Cam, he is not to be played with. Wow.
All right.
Yeah, great stuff.
Hassan, watch out, I guess.
Yeah.
There's an amateur MMA fighter in Texas.
That
Fueled
guy's
up on pizza, ready to go.
That guy's head hooked.
Hey, yeah, don't eat pizza in Texas.
Don't do that. Not
I
around
ate
here.
a pizza.
All right. Well, you know what? That's why you watch, man. That's why you watch the Melee Combat Championships, because you never know just who's going to pop up when and what the hell they're going to say. That's for sure, man. We definitely appreciate the pageantry, you know what I'm saying, all the antics and all the good fights that we are getting treated to. Hope you guys feel the same way.
I feel like I'm.
Been a real treat so far.
I feel like I'm underperforming now. I need to find a food condiment that I hate.
Condiment that I can rock with.
We're moving on to the fight 8, are we not?
We are going up. We're going to have fight number 8, which is going to be next.
It's making me sad
Robert
that
and
we're
John.
almost. It's making me so sad. We're already at the 8th fight.
We are 8 out of 12, but you should take solace in the fact that it's going to be another Muay Thai competition.
You know, Robert, I trained with him for years
Really?
when he was coming up. Yeah.
Awesome.
And then John is Vietnamese, so I'm kind of split between the two. You know, I don't want to get banned from my community, but I also love Bobo.
Hey, nothing wrong with showing love to both fighters for sure. As you see the pro fights card right there, a little taste of what you got coming up. We just saw Travell take it over Chris earlier. John and Nicholas going to be up next, it looks like. Oh. All right, no doubt about it.
Chad.
I believe Chad is in the cage. He's got something to say to us. Chad, please, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for supporting Melee 3. We also want to give a shout out to our sponsors and our vendors. Unique Prints is in the house. They do awesome work. Misery Loves Company Apparel, Gamer Sups, the U.S. Marine Corps right over here. Give it up for all of our veterans, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Those who have served, those who are currently serving, and those who will serve as well. We thank you so much. See how many pull-ups you can do with our Marines right over here. I did like 4. Honestly, they were not that impressed. They did not ask me to enlist. That was like, good, dude? He's like, he's okay with it. All right, right on. So that's fantastic. We also want to give a shout out to Prep Time Meal Prep. I had some of that during the break. Just delicious, just absolutely delicious food from Prep Time Meal Prep. Thank you once again to all of our sponsors. And to set up the next fight, we're going back to the best commentating desk in the biz, right over there. Back to y'all.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Chad. Always appreciate the energy. Bring it to the ring. Appreciate all the analysts and all the knowledge and the wisdom from my co-casters right here. Been a heck of a show. But to your point, B, it is a shame that we are winding down, right? Like you said, we're about to hit match number 8, and it's been so good for so many, like from the amateurs to the pros, man. These guys have been putting on a hell of a show for us to enjoy.
Kudos to the Melee matchmaker, man. This has been great.
Yeah, whoever made these matches, 10 out of 10, my guy.
It was
Keep
AJ.
coming. Oh, was it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Perfect. That makes a lot of sense. Have you had a favorite match thus far? It's hard to pick.
That spinning back fist knockout was sick.
That was pretty gnarly.
It was hype.
That's pretty gnarly. I'm actually just watching. I've gained like a new appreciation for Muay Thai. I think.
Yeah.
Just sensational, man. I really enjoyed not only Boone's performance in the last match, but really his passion behind it as well. I thought was fantastic. So, a lot of good stuff.
I'm so happy to hear that. I am so happy to hear that. Muay Thai is happy to have you. My favorite would have to be the last one, Boone versus Rios, man. That is really, really a solid
That was great.
matchup.
I'm definitely between those two. And yeah, like you're saying, like it is really surprising Muay Thai is not more popular. It's all the parts of MMA minus the part that people don't like. They don't like the grappling.
Yeah.
If you want to just watch two dudes slug it out, I mean, you saw that's what happened here tonight, and I think we got another one later on.
Definitely.
Yeah, actually, yeah, right out. I think it might be the next one, but if we're ready, I believe we're going to get the introductions for the next fight. Oh, the video, actually. We have a video package for this one. Nice. Love the production on this one. Let's take a look.
A lot of people ask, like, what's your motivation? How do you stay motivated? Like, we don't. We as fighters, we don't. It's a discipline aspect, and that was the other aspect I love about this sport is that I'm way more disciplined than I was when I was a teenager. And, you know, I mean, as far as the mental aspect, I think I speak for all fighters when I say we all have a screw loose. Like, there's just something that makes us want to do this. It's fun for us. I hope you're ready, bro. I'm ready to have a good time. I hope you're ready to have a good time. We did this once before. Let's run it back. Let's put on a better show than we did last time. I'm coming, dog. Get ready.
Now that I'm a pro, I feel like I have some motivation for my friend, for Bobble, and for everybody to really perform. And I think me and Bobble fighting is not only just for me. It's not only just for him. I think it's something for the Dallas MMA and Muay Thai community as well, because you see two people who have fought before, they're still fighting, we're still at it. Yes, we have new faces, we have new talent, we have a new era of fighters coming, but man, old school is the best, you know?
All right. Love the video packages on that, man. I mean, just the production continues to go up and up. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't happen by accident, man. It happens thanks to some of the help from our awesome sponsors. I want to talk to you guys real quick about our friends at Bud Light. Huge thank you to Bud Light for sponsoring today's event. Be sure to get a drink from the bar. I mean, why not? Who doesn't like popping over a cold one and enjoying some good, violent sporting events?
Yeah.
Bud
they
Light.
go well together.
Supplying violence. Thank you. Fantastic. Just wonderful.
You know, especially the Muay Thai matches, because in Thailand, they'll drink a beer, take a shot, and they go fight. So definitely got to hit.
Is that like standard practice?
A little pre-workout.
Yeah?
Definitely.
That's insane.
Definitely. My coach is not good without beer.
Okay.
Interesting.
All right.
I like how that's like the secret sauce, man. Well, shout out to Bud Light, man. Definitely fueling a lot of these guys for sure. Especially if you get the W, man. Go crack one open and celebrate. It's a good look. It's a good look for sure. But we're getting our next match queued up again. It will be another Muay Thai competition. They rowdy back there.
Yeah, big fans.
Huge. All right, well, we'll send it to Chad when he is ready. Oh, ready, Chad?
Ready.
Oh, you let me know, boss. All right. I'm listening to you. That's how we do it up
We're
here.
waiting for production.
Oh, yeah.
Chad's always ready to go.
Chad's always ready, man. He's just a consummate professional, man. Love it. Got the three-piece suit on, too, man. Dude comes prepared. I don't know how you do it in this heat, brother.
down.
I'm ready to die in just a black tee.
Sweating in a tank top
I'm making
right
it.
now.
You changed mid, and nobody might have noticed, but you actually
you did change outfit
mid-match. You went on the
gotta
tee.
rep the melee.
She
you
said,
know?
come on now, I'm going to keep it cool, and I'm going to be
the
cool. I like
melee.
that. I like that a lot. Is there any like particular climate that's like the best to fight in for you guys, or is it all usually like the same when it's indoors?
I feel like, yeah, for me, where it's mostly indoors, like it's nice.
Okay.
I'm fighting at a cool 68 degrees, you know. I had a couple outdoor fights though, like in the summer, like
Really?
that was hot. Yeah, it's
Very
not a good
bad.
time.
You sweat. MMA is the worst in outside because you get sweaty and slippery, and it's just
Get all the dude sweat in there.
yeah.
Mingling.
I
Good
just
time.
worry about like getting a bird shitting on me on fighting outdoors. You know?
That is such a crazy concern when you're like.
That's also good luck.
risking your
I'm told.
life.
I'm told it's good luck if it happens though.
Sometimes I regret sharing.
They're
things.
coping.
All right. Apparently, our production needs a little bit of good luck because they played the wrong video. But I
That's
think
right.
we have the correct one teed up and ready to go, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take a look.
My opponent is Nicholas. I don't know how to say his last name, even though I just heard it. But we actually, did fight in the amateurs. Fight was going great until I freaking made a dumb mistake and got caught in a guillotine. So I'm really leaning towards my right hand, but I really wanna hurt his body a lot, and then either that would lead me to the finish or just kind of wear him out to where I can, just finish him. But I definitely do want to go for the finish. That 1K bonus does sound really good. So may the best man win.
My opponent is John Garza. It was actually a rematch. I fought him as an amateur and I finished him with a guillotine. In fighting, when you pick like I'm gonna beat him this way, it doesn't really happen, that much. You kind of just have to feel in the moment what's there and then kind of just take it. Training and preparation just gives you the feel, the eyes, the flow, and then you just gotta tap into it when it's time to fight.
All right. I like the way that sounds. Well, let's go ahead and tap into these introductions. Chad is standing by in the cage.
Austin, Texas, are we ready for some more melee MMA? Let's do it. Coming to the melee cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Nick Jelai.
And here comes Nick.
All right. Nick Jella. A little correction, guys, too. This is actually not going to be Muay Thai. This will be standard MMA for this one.
Yep, and so we got 3 5-minute rounds now because we are now in professional MMA.
Okay.
Jelai actually fights out of Jackson Wink MMA, and that corner he has behind him is a very good Muay Thai trainer that I used to train with. It seems like I've been everywhere now that I've mentioned.
Yeah, you know everybody.
But he came to the gym, Nicholas, when I was leaving, so unfortunately I didn't get to see him train, but we know that he's from Jackson Wink, which means he has a plethora of knowledge behind him, so I'm interested in seeing this match.
All right. Well, Nicholas, a little bit of a split history here. I mean, he won his first pro fight in February by a split decision, which was awesome, but then unfortunately came off of a hard loss just recently in April, getting knocked out in just 11 seconds by a left hook. That's how quickly it can happen, man. Insane.
Sometimes you have a bad night in the office.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this one hurts a lot more the next day.
Yes, sir. All right, but definitely not looking to let that be the case on this one. Stalking the ring.
It's all about how you come back, right?
Yes,
So,
exactly.
the thing about 11 seconds, it doesn't tell us much about him, so things happen in this fight game.
You are correct. All right, Chad, with the next introduction, take it away.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, John Garza.
I chatted with him at the press conference, and I said, is there anything interesting you want to tell me so I could tell the people? He said, no.
He's just here to fight.
He's just here.
At least he didn't BS you. He's just like, hey,
Yeah.
it's what it
Most
is.
MMA fighters live real boring lives. Just gym, home, sleep, back to the gym. So I get that for sure.
I feel like sometimes, if they don't have something necessary to say, it's okay because usually what they bring to the cage can make up for that, right? Might give us a lot to talk about when it's all said and done here.
1,000%.
And Garza's young too. I think he's only 21. I guess we'll see that here in a second.
Sure.
But got plenty of time, and I'm excited. I always got to root for the young guys. So
No tattoos as of now, but he could be like Conor McGregor. Give him a couple knockouts and he'll come out fully tatted.
Oh,
Full gorilla on
He
his
just
chest.
went crazy on his stuff, too. A whole tapestry painted on, basically. Let's take a look right here. John Garza, 21 versus 24 here with Nicholas Jella. Height obviously very similar. Same with the weight. Represent SFS MMA for John. And for Nicholas, it's going to be Jackson Wink MMA. All right, so really the only discrepancy I'm seeing is that 3-year age gap. And as you said, you prefer to root for the younger guy, Chase.
I can't root against the younger guy. I've been in his shoes. You know, you're fighting an older guy.
Yeah.
I mean, 24, Jelai is not that much older,
Sure.
but, you know, he's a little closer to his physical prime. So my guy Garza is going to have to rely more on the technique than he is the man strength, which hasn't quite come in yet.
Like
mine did. I'm still waiting on it.
At least he'll come in. My height's never going to come in, Chase.
We'll see.
You made it work for you, though. You made it work for you. Respect.
They didn't like the wrap? Oh, no, they're just cutting some excess on there.
All right, getting that wrap cleaned up, ready to go. A lot of energy.
No cup knock this time.
Yeah. I think when you make it to the pros, you figure out how to keep your cup in your pants.
Yeah.
It's,
Oh, for sure.
one of
You
those
invest in a jock strap,
Yeah,
hopefully
yeah.
a good mouthpiece.
Sure.
All right, well, for the official start, let's throw it up to Chad, standing by in the cage.
All right, fight fans, here we go. The following contest is scheduled for 3 rounds of mixed martial arts in the melee bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and holding a record of 1 win and 1 defeat. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 136.3 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, representing Jackson Wink MMA. This is Nick Jella. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 1 and 1 as well. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 136.2 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing SFS MMA, John Mowgli Garza. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick the Ghost Gonzalez.
It's a good, experienced referee. I've known Nick for 18 years.
Got
in the game.
nicknames. He's got to
He
be a
used
good
to be a
referee.
great fighter. He fought for Legacy. He's good.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
Nick is very, very, very experienced.
My favorite refs are former fighters.
Yep.
Ooh, oh, okay, hold on.
Roll. Not much feeling out here.
Yeah, they are swinging.
Garza's got some crisp boxing here.
Nice little overhand from Garza.
Yeah, these are 5-minute rounds. I mean, they are wasting no time, though.
Yeah, I don't think this one's going the distance. Oh, flying knee.
Mix them up a little bit there.
Going into his bag.
Garza's boxing is really impressing me right now.
Yeah.
Beautiful eyes. He's seeing all the shots here.
Damn.
Oh, my goodness.
Damn, he's quick.
Great range on Garza.
They are
good in and out.
swinging.
Wow.
Somebody is getting $1,000 tonight.
Yes, going home with $1,000. Knee to the body.
Knee to the head.
Oh.
Great fight so far. Way to go.
Validation from the crowd is always needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like the
No
crowd,
fighter.
and you guys probably know, they won't necessarily always appreciate the more technical approaches to it. But, man, when those
He's
haymarkers
hurt.
start flying,
He's
they let
hurt.
you know.
They're there for violence.
I think Jelai's hurt.
Oh, what are you seeing on him?
Yeah, he's
His
bottling
eyes
up
are
a little bit.
glazed over earlier with the overhand.
Oh, you might be right, yeah.
Oh, but he's still throwing. Oh!
Still throwing. He's
Grip.
in it.
That's okay.
Garza is just relentless and coming forward.
Let's see Jelai maybe clinch up a little until he recovers.
Yeah.
Seems like backing up is not an option for either of them.
Anyone know if Garza has a manager? Because we're going to have a talk after this.
Yeah? You're
Very
looking to
impressed
sign
with
him?
this young man. Beautiful knee. This fight is not going to go to the ground. I think they're very content throwing leather.
Yeah, they're both.
Yeah, they turned this into just a boxing match, man. It's a slugfest. You can see it. Nice combination.
Nice shots to the body.
Hey, Jelai is in there.
He's just bottling up in defense and just kind of eating them.
Yeah. That's hard to do in MMA. Our gloves are so small. It's
Yeah.
really hard to protect your whole chin.
Actually,
The crowd is getting very active. Those Bud Lights taking effect.
This is where I got to disagree with the crowd. This is a beautiful display. They're giving us so much action.
Yeah.
Jelai's
Flicking with
getting
that
hurt
right
here.
hook.
Oh, all right.
He's going to be saved by the bell.
Oh.
That's
Is it wrong again?
yes. It's supposed to be a 5-minute round for MMA. It's wrong. Wrong.
Okay, so it looks like they actually were supposed to get 5, unless.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 5.
Okay, apparently on the ground might have been a little.
It's getting corrected. He's head of TDLR.
So, ladies and gentlemen at home, we might have had another time confusion there as we switched from Muay Thai to MMA rules. I think that was supposed to be a 5-minute round.
Could be, because I remember, like, you know, let's be transparent. Like, what we have written down was it was supposed to be back-to-back Muay Thai, which would encourage that same, you know, timer set. But okay,
But you know, this is a new thing we're doing, a bold thing we're doing, a wonderful thing we're doing. So there's going to be growing pains in it. Just bear with us. It is supposed to be a 5-minute round, and it will continue to be, I believe. I saw Gus, head of TDLR, correcting the issue.
Yeah.
Both guys still looking fresh, though, as they should, only.
Yeah.
You know, they're ready for 2 more minutes.
And they
back
got
to
10
work.
more.
I mean, hell,
If
anything, these guys are just like, man, I wish you didn't stop it, because they were really going at it. So they could pick back up.
I wonder how they're going to correct this, if they're just going to stay with the 3-minute rounds now, or if oh my God,
I
got
don't think
tagged.
it might not matter here. It might not matter here. It is very frustrating to fight somebody like Garza, who is relentless
he's
with
so
this
slick,
pace.
too.
See, you were saying, Chase, about the man strength, but the thing with younger fighters is you guys are pacing. The energy is non-stop.
And you can still take shots with those younger jaws. You can eat a couple
The
more
low
punches.
mileage.
Yeah, low mileage.
Low bodies on him.
Love that. Love that.
Oh, big head kick.
But let's not count. One thing we learned today is not to count anyone out. And Jelai is
That's
there.
correct.
He's having a rough night, but at any moment now, he can have the best shot.
Yeah, we've seen earlier. I mean, somebody can just kind of weather the storm a little bit, and then take it in control in just a split second. So
yeah,
far from over here, though. Garza is controlling the
Yeah.
pace thus far in an excellent fashion.
I think he got dazed with that straight jab, it looked like. He just landed flush right on the butt.
I'm not trying to be ungrateful, but if one of them has a shot right now, just take it. I'd love to see if somebody has ground game in this fight.
Oh, man. Like Garza might have a little cut above his eye. Not a big one. A little bit of blood.
Oh, Garza now looking to finish the fight. His opponent is
They
wobbly.
are throwing
Ooh, yeah.
down.
Look at Garza's
We
face,
are
too.
so lucky because tonight has been nonstop.
Yes, ma'am. Garza, man, he knows.
I would love to see a knee from Jelai because Garza is ducking very low. That's the danger of boxing here with the
Jelai
low
with a
ducks.
great right hand there, it looked like.
Would love Jelai to throw out a knee or a kick as Garza ducks.
Definitely. He seems to be ducking right in the center.
Really low,
trying to get out.
But always easier said than done. Us sitting out on the outskirts, telling them what
Fair.
they should be doing. Because they're doing a phenomenal job.
Both fighters look to be a little gassed now.
I would be too.
Ooh, nice slip there. Oh, nice short hook, too.
Garza's really not letting that pressure off.
Not letting it up. Jelai's going to have to really dig deep here.
Yeah, seriously. Garza just seems like he's just in the moment, right? He just knows.
It's his time, his offense.
And two, something else going for him too. Like he's not going to get that early stoppage. Like they're going to go this 4-5.
I don't think that Garza's going to slow down. I really would love to see Jelai countering his ducks right now. I think that would be the key.
Yeah.
Jelai just looks to be completely cashed out, but he's still throwing.
So durable.
Yeah.
He's eating everything.
That's heart right there. Look, he's going forward.
Oh!
So much heart. So much
Great
heart.
connect. Uppercuts connect.
Here we go. We have a
Guard
fight,
looks a
ladies
little
and
more
gentlemen.
open now.
He was looking for that swinging elbow.
Love this, man. This is the difference right here between a 3-minute and a 5-minute round. The reason these guys are in the pros, man, they're showing us something right now. Stamina and intensity at an all-time high.
Garza's really leaving his face open now as he's getting a little bit more tired.
That's what they always say. The more tired you are, the lower those hands drop. That's most dangerous.
Ooh, that elbow would have been beautiful. He's got the right idea. I would love to see some elbows and knees from Jelai. Beautiful.
Oh my God.
Beautiful.
God. Just under a minute left. Guys are
Oh, that one hurt.
giving it their all.
Yeah.
Beautiful calf kick there, underrated. Kicking his legs from under him. Now they're both slipping and rolling.
Yeah. under 30 seconds, excuse me.
I would say let it go, but they've been letting it go this entire round. Beautiful elbow to hook. Beautiful elbow to hook combo.
Them legs involved right now, getting active.
10 seconds for Jelai. He is relentless.
Yeah, they're just calling right now. Trying to take the round.
Wow. Guys, I am shocked we made it out of that
We
round.
could not be asking for more.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Each fight, it keeps being my new favorite fight.
Yeah.
It's like the bar just keeps getting
So
raised, right?
good.
Crazy.
Give the matchmaker a raise.
They put together some bangers right now for sure.
Very good
And we still got one more full 5-minute round between these gladiators before we even wrap this thing up.
This one's got to be pretty close on the card, too.
Oh, yeah.
I would say Garza. I would say Garza's leading.
Yeah. I think Garza's landing the cleaner shots, but Jelai's still in there. He's still hammering him in. He's still landing some great shots of his own.
This has really got to be somebody out here with a punch clock, counting these punches. It's really, really, really a close fight. Garza looks fresh.
All right, here we go. Final round, 5 minutes.
Garza's coming out fast in this third
His corner calling, Jelai's corner calling for walking forward. He's calling for aggression. He is not wanting to let Garza lead at all. I think maybe he's thinking that Garza on his back leg would be weaker. And that might be the key for Jelai here.
Yes, that's true.
Garza's been pushing forward the whole time. Stand your ground, push him back, and see how we can go.
Jelai always kind of looks a little off balance.
I agree with that, right? And it kind of started in even back in the first round.
Yeah,
too,
I wonder
right?
if he hurt his core early on.
I think it's because he's Muay Thai background and they stand taller and a little more closer together. Garza seems to be from a boxing background. And it's a little more strong and wide leg.
Got that
beautiful elbow. Did you guys
boxing
see this?
head movement from Garza as well.
He slipped that elbow in beautiful.
Oh, nice kick.
To the mouth there.
Garza's really pulling Jelai here into a boxing match. I would love to see Jelai clenching, getting some elbows and knees, some more kicks. With those tattoos on his back, traditional Thai tattoos, I know he's coming from a Thai background, fought in Thailand probably. So I would love to see him hone into that a little more. is hard. Sometimes your opponents pull you into their game. And that's exactly what Garza's done here.
And Garza, I mean, he's landed a couple of these hits. They just haven't had too much power behind him at this stage of the fight. And that's, good for Nicholas here.
Lead kick action there? Yeah. That's not a good time. That's the last thing you want to get your knee blown out when you're tired.
Man, Blue is just gassed.
Yeah. And he's taking the hits. He's just barely staying to his feet.
Not even halfway through the round yet. Yeah.
Insane.
It's getting harder for him to keep those hands up too, man. Like that exhaustion is clearly setting in.
It's getting harder for me to compensate with my jaw on the ground.
Yeah.
Both of them have their hands super low. Garza, though, has that great head movement. Even though he's tired, he's still moving his head pretty decently. Eating one or two here or there, but he's young. He can take him.
He's got to be careful here. One of my fights, I got knocked in my amateur. I got knocked out 1 second left to the last round because I put my hands down.
Damn.
He's got to be careful.
He's got a full 2 minutes left, too.
There's one thing we do know is Shell Eye is durable. They are throwing here.
Yeah.
They are both landing here.
At this point, it's just whoever wants it more. Both
Yeah,
these guys
seriously.
are tired beyond belief.
Digging deep right now to stay on their feet, man.
Yeah, they both look like they're throwing at about 30 pounds.
What?
Jelly eats it.
Jelly eating it for lunch. This is insane.
How the hell did this guy get knocked out in 11 seconds in his last fight?
Yeah, he had something to prove this fight.
Make a lick of sense.
Jaw training in the sense.
Jelly is a gangster in there, huh?
Yeah.
He's just got nothing left in his punches, but
No.
in there.
He's just throwing pool noodles now.
A rough place to be.
It's tough. I commend him for sticking in there. He is throwing. Yes, knees and elbows called from the corner.
Oh, this crowd, man, they see it. They see that clap. They see the countdown. They want some more haymakers before it's all said and done. This will be an excellent contest between these three. 30 more seconds to say it went the distance.
Oh. How's he getting tagged?
All Garza's got to do, honestly, is just keep that defense high for the next 15 seconds.
His hands are really low.
Oh, he's standing up.
All right, Max Holloway.
Jelly's falling for the telephone booth, and Garza answers. They are throwing down.
What a fight.
Beautiful. That's how you become best friends. No way better to bond.
Oh, he's over the cage.
than
Let's
to
go.
throw leather.
Oh, no, don't fall.
Garza in the hammock.
I'm telling you, those quiet ones, he did not need any fun facts press conference.
That's it.
Yeah.
He knew what he was made of.
And still with another energy to climb the cage. Nicholas heeled over momentarily, but back right side up.
I have never thought to do that. It would take too long for me to get up there.
Yeah,
You'd still be climbing.
You'd need a step ladder to get up.
Chase, you have a celebration dance?
I usually just run around screaming. I don't know. I
That's a
don't
good
know why.
one. That's
Cry.
classic.
I just cry.
I wanted to do like a Machida thing, like just, like kneel down, like super gangster.
Okay,
Yeah.
like
The
that.
emotions get to me usually.
Yeah. Do you think it's on brand for you, though?
I guess so.
Oh, goodness, man. Incredible stuff right there between those two. Second pro fight. Not disappointing at all.
Did not take long for the judges.
And we got, not at all, we got Chad already back into the cage with the result. Chad?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, please a round of applause for both of these warriors! Ladies and gentlemen, all 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for your winner by way of unanimous decision. Fighting out of the red corner, John Mowgli Garza.
I love that. Respect.
Yeah.
You gotta respect each
Big
other after that
shows.
war. Beautiful war.
They love that.
Wow, he gave it his all.
100%. Nothing to be ashamed of with that one, man.
Absolutely.
Congratulations on your win. That was a very long 3 rounds, but you were able to make it. So was mooing part of your practice and how you were able to defeat him?
100%, man. That's how my chin is so good. You know, he caught me with a couple good shots, but it's a good little workout, you know, get that shit done.
How do you feel that you last those 3 rounds? The crowd was going absolutely crazy for you at the end. There was a lot of people saying there was a lot of respect in this fight. Until the end, you guys had 10 seconds left, and you guys were going hook for hook.
Oh, yeah. I mean, man, it was just awesome, you know, like I said, we already fought before, you know, and I knew coming in that it was going to be one of those where he grew so much exponentially, and as well as I did, and we showed that tonight, you know. We put on a great show for y'all. Hey, I want to say something. You know, I know we didn't get a finish, but y'all think that deserves a bonus? I mean, fight of the night, what's up? What y'all think?
It could be. That was a great fight. What's your plans going forward now that you fought at Melee at pro level?
I mean, man, I'm not going to lie. You know, I saw you guys come up from the beginning, and I see you guys continue to grow. And I love it, man, the exposure, the videos. Hey, free is my middle name, man. Y'all got free pictures, free shorts. I love it. I might just come back. And another thing, too, you know, I'm from Texas, so I've been wanting to keep my fights in Texas, my pro career, so I'm loving it, man. I might just be back.
Hey, congratulations on your win. Let's keep going with the pro fights tonight. Let's give it back to EE at the commentary desk.
All right, Miz, thank you so much, and big kudos and congrats to John Garza. Hard-fought victory, and it did not disappoint.
Oh, we're going back to the ring. We're going back to the ring. Hold on.
To say? Go ahead.
We're more than that.
I just want to say all my teammates, man, I freaking love y'all. Everybody at SFS, I love y'all, man. My friend Pinna, Christina, y'all been a great help to me. And I want to give a quick shout out to my sponsors. Big shout out, y'all see the logos right here. Goddamn, Hetty Baker, man. Hey, appreciate you, Frank. I love you, man. Yeah, that's all I had to say. Hey, y'all follow me on Instagram at Mowgli_LL. Let's go, baby.
Try hard. Let's get back to the desk.
There you go. Love that, man. Make sure you plug yourself. Get your name out there. A lot of eyes on this event.
I'm following him right now.
That's right.
There you go.
Love, man. And shouts to you. I want to show some love to the mainstream here over on twitch.tv/Mizkif. 76,000 folks tuned in, tapped in, and watching. I know the homie Asman is doing a little restream as well. So shouts to you guys. Showing love. Hope everybody is enjoying the event. Always a pleasure to. Oh, what's going on?
Another visitor in the booth.
Oh, this motherfucker right here.
Hey, Borzen, I don't know who you are, but I'm coming for you. You're taking everything I work for, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna take you out. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna take you out.
He's on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had Hassan Piker called out. Now we've had Forzen called out. I mean, just about every streamer getting challenged into the octagon.
What are these streamers doing to piss these folks off?
I don't know.
Good grief. We used to be a peaceful brand. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Well, nonetheless, though, a lot of challenges for sure.
Beautiful.
I don't think we're going to see any streamers step into the octagon anytime soon.
No.
You never know. You never know.
I got a feeling, huh? I got a good feeling about this. But you're right. If there's like a creator-only thing, maybe so. But now I don't know if it's going to live up to the hype of what we just saw here.
I would love you two go. I would love to see that. You're
me and Will would kill me, bro. Are you kidding me? I'm old, bro. I'm like 40.
What are you talking about?
I'm like 40, bro. It's over for me. It's over. I like my job down here with you guys, though, man. Calling the action. These two studs, man. They locked horns. And Garza and Jella put on a show. Garza taking the W.
Amazing.
What do you guys think? Should we give him a little extra bonus? You know, he was clamoring for it.
Oh,
he put in some work. I like this.
Yeah, nice gamer subs bonus or something.
Yeah, I like that.
I like the gamer subs bonus.
We can give him another pair of shorts.
There we go. Everybody loves free shorts.
Yeah.
I love this ending where they just stand in the telephone booth. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was sick.
Absolutely fantastic, man. Locked and loaded. All right. All right, guys. Got something else to get to you. Let me slide on over here because you already know it doesn't happen by accident. Iron Forge, you already know, Iron Forge Gym is the ultimate hub for bodybuilding and strongman training in Austin. Okay. If you live in the area, be sure to check them out and get a membership at ironforgegymtx.com, okay? Immediately after this, in fact, okay? Another shout out I'd like to give is our friends at DraftKings, okay? Don't forget, with just $5 deposit, new customers like yourself can play for their share of millions in prizes. To play, all you gotta do is log on, draft your roster to earn points based on the player's in-game performance, all right? Make sure you check it all out at DraftKings, what they have to offer on the app and, of course, their website. And don't forget to use the promo code Mizkif, all right? Take advantage of some savings. And thank you to DraftKings, all right? Appreciate you guys a lot. Two great sponsors for an absolutely sensational event. Can't ever do it alone, man. I tell people all the time, you can't do it alone. I couldn't do it without you guys. They couldn't do it without their opponents. And we couldn't do shit without some sponsors. So thank y'all.
That's right. It's even gotten bigger since the last time I was here. Like, this is
it's wonderful.
Crazy. All right, who do we have next?
Who do we have next? Well, let's see. I mean,
Nick O'Brien, I believe, versus Denzel Marshall.
okay, but I mean, then we have, we still have 8 technically, too.
We do have Nick O'Brien versus Denzel Marshall. This will be an MMA bout. What is happening behind
The battle in the crowd behind us is
chirped right now.
Just as entertaining.
Nick started fighting since 2018, so he is definitely not new to the fight game. Every single one of these fights have been finished via KO or submission. So we're talking about finishers here, guys. They are not going to leave it to the judges. The judges can go take a nap. These two coming up, it's about to go at each other.
All right.
I hope we get our first pro finish of the night and give someone some extra cash.
I absolutely agree with you. Maybe we'll get it in this fight, but we can't get it without the combatants. So let's set it up to Chad to introduce them.
That's right.
All right, Austin. It's time for some more Melee MMA. Coming to the cage right now. Fighting out of the blue corner, please welcome Denzel Marshall.
Bang. Oh. I was going to say.
What were you going to say? Go ahead, let it fly.
My mic needs to be turned off.
You are a card, to say the least.
Bang MMA, I believe that should say.
There you go. Tied it together nicely. Here we go. Another outstanding match coming up.
I think the heavy metal is more the amateur card, huh?
Yeah.
Really getting into...
What's your walkout song these days?
My walkout song is Kendrick Lamar Mad.
I
like that.
Right when the beat drops.
Yeah.
Also Mount Everest.
That's a good one. Does anybody ever throw their opponent off by going with like a Lady Gaga?
No, yeah, I fought Sam Fairtex.
That would be really
Did
good.
a whole dance before coming out.
Really?
And she's a 3-time world champion, so she's a gangster.
Wow.
Okay. I feel like that would unnerve me if
No,
someone came out.
it fucked me up because I had to wait like 3 minutes for her to finish her whole routine.
Yeah.
And the routine was good, so I didn't know.
You couldn't even be mad. She was just like, you got it.
I think I would come out to Goodbye Horses by Lazarus Q.
Okay.
Really screw people up, you know, Buffalo Bills music.
Kung Fu Fighting is a good one.
What about you, Chase?
I always, I got a weird superstition. I always let my coach pick my song.
Oh, okay.
So I never know what I'm walking out to until we go.
All right, well, let's see what our next combatant is going to walk out to. We're going to send it back to Chad.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome Nick O'Brien.
We got a good
I
Irish
spoke
boy.
too soon. I spoke too soon.
Nick said, I heard what you were saying about me.
Nick looked like a smaller version of Henry Cavill, kind of.
He has a whole squad with him, this guy. I would love to see somebody just walk out with just them and their mom.
Oh, that'd be tight.
Just me and my mom.
Yeah. just like a team of elderly people.
A team of elderly people for sure would do the trick.
The retirement home pickleball crowd coming in.
Right.
I like the retirement home to just point at your opponent and be like, that's what I'm sending you.
Yeah. Say hello to your new neighbors. Bucko.
One of the largest entourages we've seen all day, actually.
I think you're only supposed to have 3 guys, but, you know.
Yeah.
We play a little fast and loose here.
Speaking, yeah.
Melee is about the people and the fighters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. All right, well, let's take a look at Nick O'Brien, 27 years of age. His opponent, Denzel Marshall, 25. Same height, only a pound difference in that weight. One representing Forza Combat Sports, and on the other side, Denzel represents the Training Center.
Virtually identical. I wanted to say that all night. I wanted to say virtually identical all night, Chase.
They could almost be brothers, I think. If you put them next to each other, I couldn't pick them out.
Well,
the little brother has had enough, I tell you.
Yeah. Donziel is a traditionally Irish name, I believe, as well.
Anything ale, I think, E-I-L-L.
All right, with the official fight introduction, we're going to send it up to Chad.
All right, my friends, a shout out to everybody watching on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. I hope y'all are ready at home. They're definitely ready here in Austin for this MMA bout. Scheduled for 3 rounds at a catch weight of 140 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 2 wins and 2 defeats, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 141 pounds. Fighting out of Lake Charles, Louisiana, representing Performance Evolution. This is Denzel Marshall. And his opponent, across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 3 wins and 3 defeats, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at an even 140 pounds. Fighting out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, representing Forza Combat Sports. Please welcome Nick O'Brien. Your referee in charge of the action, Jay Staffen.
Thank you so much, Chad. All right, well, what was it? To quote you, be virtually identical.
Yes.
These fighters are looking to you, so we'll see how these fight styles live up to that as well. Very eager to see this. Nick coming in at 3-3. Denzel, however, 2-2. Am I looking to add a W to that column? Let's get it. Round number 1.
Wow. A lot of power behind that kick.
Mm-hmm. Seems like we're getting a little bit of a feel-out process.
Ryan switches his stance there, switches back. Oh, got tagged twice, but a beautiful takedown. Oh, Rose's ass.
They get chucked a little bit, ragdolled, if you will.
Physically similar, but their pace and their energy is similar, is it not, Chase? I feel like they're both just lunging at each other, ready to go.
Still got that leg. Hasn't given up on this takedown yet.
He's going for the heavy leg switch here.
Yep.
He's got to really lost the switch. I love to see the pros using the cage a lot more here.
Oh, nice. Trying to remain control with the takedown.
Uh-oh,
hold on. Oh.
So that arm strap.
Oh, my. Wow.
You got to be scrappy as hell to get out of that. Kudos.
They're just trading positions.
Seriously.
Very evenly matched. Virtually identical, as one of my co-commentators would say.
Hard to disagree with what we're seeing thus far.
Oh,
nice back kick.
Golly. Trying to
love-
get those hooks in.
I would love to see them settle in a little more.
Yeah. A little leg ride action.
He's got both hooks in.
No seatbelt, though. He might end up losing that position.
Just minor details will probably get that.
Nice underhook from Marshall. Again, these guys are super evenly matched.
It's really just two extremely athletic guys going at it here tonight. Beautiful.
O'Brien is dazed. Kind of on reflex, he goes for a takedown there and ends up with his opponent on top of him.
Right on his temple.
Back on the feet.
Yeah, I think Marshall wants to stand this back up.
As he should.
Marshall sharp.
Then he goes
in the water.
Out of his own.
He's got to pull those knees out.
This is huge for Marshall.
O'Brien keeps looking for that switch, but hasn't been working. Here he goes.
At a minimum, this has given O'Brien the time to recover here.
Yeah.
He took some heavy shots.
Yeah, he did. He was definitely dazed.
Probably a little bit more, maybe a little bit more grateful it's going back to the mat here.
I'm really surprised Marshall shot.
Yeah, me too. I thought he was just going to tee up. Oh my gosh, huge knee and a left hand connect for Marshall there.
It's like they can hear us. And
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
Stiff jab from O'Brien. That's why. Switch the stance.
I don't know if Marshall is gassed or he's kind of playing possum here.
They've been wailing since the beginning. I could see them gassing out.
Nice sprawl.
Surprised Marshall's going back in on the shots. He's having so much success on the feet.
Yeah. Ooh, big knee.
Oh, man.
Big knee for O'Brien. He hurts him. Marshall is down.
Oh, my goodness.
Blows raining down for O'Brien, but will it be enough?
The ref is nearby.
Oh, he's got his feet locked around him, too. He's got this position locked in.
Marshall is dazed. He is just holding on for dear life, just under a minute to survive.
I don't know if he's defending himself right.
I think the ref is going to pull the plug.
Ref is being very generous here.
He is.
He's being very generous here.
That's it. O'Brien takes it.
Wow.
Wonder if that was a body.
Oh, and a back.
Who is he?
Is that a gainer?
I think it was that one sneaky knee caught him on the chin.
I think it caught him in the liver, actually, that folded him. We'll have to see in the,
we got to see the replay.
In the playback.
It didn't look like a huge knee, but it must have just been perfect.
I'll tell you one thing about body shots. You don't know it's coming. It's going to take you down.
Yeah.
You can't out-tough a body shot.
No.
Those hurt a lot more than getting punched in the face.
1,000%.
Getting rocked does not hurt at all. Taking one to the body is
1,000%.
not a good sound.
Hey.
Do you want to feel one?
Maybe. For camera?
I'm down. Content.
I've been hitting the solar plexus before, and that sucks.
Good grief, man. I'll tell you what didn't suck. That match was fan-freaking-tastic. A lot of celebrations and adulations going around in the octagon right now, man. Understandably so.
O'Brien might have got himself that finish bonus right there.
Yeah, seriously, man.
First finish for the pro fights.
Definitely.
And Marshall was he was looking like he was in control for a little while of that. But I think to your point, Chase, it was when that takedown happened and O'Brien got some time to recover.
Yeah.
Feels like that stamina got that second wind, and he did not let it go to waste as we send it up to Chad in the octagon.
Fight fans, referee Jay Staffen calls a halt to this bout at 4 minutes, 13 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO, Nick O'Brien.
Miz for the in-ring interview in just a few seconds here. After he thanks his corner, here's Miz with the in-ring interview and an outfit change.
Nick, you started fighting in 2018. You went pro your first time in 2020. And ever since then, you've been having nonstop wins. But what's crazy to me is your team. Your team right behind me, where was your brother? Right as you were about to win, he says, watch this. And he immediately knew what was going to happen. And it seems like you guys are all brothers and hang out with each other. Are they the people that motivate you to keep going?
Yeah, we have an amazing camaraderie at Forza Combat. And it's inspirational to watch these guys in their journey. And it keeps me able to keep going and keep doing my thing. And, yeah, go through the treacherous. Like, Donzel just knocked me down. That kid cracks. But, you know, I wasn't knocked out. I was going to keep fighting. I don't give up. And And that's what happens when you don't give up.
So what is with your brother and you both having the same type of mustache? Are you guys going for a look like the Mario Brothers? What are you trying to do here?
I feel like it just kind of forms, you know? The beard gets itchy on the neck and whatnot, and you just got to do away with it, but keep some facial care because you don't want to look like a weirdo.
Where's your plans going forward? You just fought your next pro fight. You won. Where do you want to go from here?
Let's go to 5-3. I don't care who for. I'd love to fight for you guys again. Very professional. I love the uniforms. We're going 135. We tried to get a few 135 fights for this one. Thankfully, Donzel took it at 140, but, you know, he at least gave me a fight, and he's a tough guy.
Well, Nick, congratulations on your win. Let's get to the next pro fight. EE at the commentary desk. You can take it away.
All right, Miz, thank you so much. Great interview there, too, man. A lot of good energy. And just yet again, man, just seeing these fighters, just happy to be here. That group shot right there, I don't know if we get it on camera, man. That selfie right there. Put that on Instagram. That looked really good. Whole squad in the octagon celebrating as they should. But key takeaways from that, man. I mean, it's really the definition of it's not about how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah.
Most definitely. He was almost out, but never. He was down, but never out.
Yes.
I almost had it. It was there.
Right there, right there.
Right there.
Here we can take a look back at some of these shots. Now, O'Brien admitted that he got tagged.
Yeah.
And he got put down, which we kind of noticed from the sideline here.
No,
but I'd love to see this knee that he finally put Marshall down with. In the later
Beautiful
round.
back trip.
There it is.
That's the one.
Woo!
Twofer.
So many times where it seemed like Marshall had this one locked up. That tin tap right there, man, that was
The
looking.
knee to the solar plexus.
Yeah, grizzly.
The body.
The body ones you can't hide from.
And that was the problem there, because after that point, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, what do I cover up here? And it
Shut down.
it went downhill quick.
Yeah.
Shut down your whole nervous system.
Woo! Look at that.
Wow. Big win. Back from the brink. He was almost out.
Not playing around at all. Brilliant stuff, man. If you guys were expecting the intensity to turn up a notch when we switched from pro or amateur to pro, and I think you already know that's exactly what the case was. But if you want to turn up your fashion sense, I got a little tip for you, okay? It's time to check out some awesome merch that the Choose Violence brand is bringing to you. You can check it out on their website at MeleeCC.com. Get yourself plugged in, tapped in, look good. You already know we got the model right here. You got the model right here. If she can rock that shirt like a champ, so can you.
Yeah.
Results may vary, though. She's very good. Very
She
good.
actually.
Throwing it out there, but nah. A lot of love and support right here, man. Doing it big for sure. Loving the pro fights, loving everything we're getting.
Guess what's next?
Talk to me.
Muay Thai.
Oh, we're back on the Muay
Thai.
Thai. Okay. All right, that means we're gonna switch
Three
back.
fights left.
Yep.
3-minute rounds in this next fight. Who are our fighters in this one, guys?
Yeah, for sure, man. The 3-minute rounds are honestly go pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, but I think for this one we're gonna have Robert and John, if I'm not mistaken,
This
right?
is the one I said I was excited about because I've trained with Bobo, Robert, and John just seems like a competitor, so excited to see this one. It's going to be very technical Muay Thai, guys. Very technical Muay Thai.
All right. A lot of good. Please help yourself. A lot of good Muay Thai about to go down. And again, though, like we said, we do switch back to the 3-minute rounds for these ones, just so you guys are aware. 3-minute rounds. So switching up a little bit. We'll get the competitors ready to go momentarily. We've had an amazing show up until this point, man. The Melee Combat Championships, not disappointing. This is our 3rd edition of this, and well, I'm glad you're able to come back. It's so nice to have Killer B and Chase join us for the first time, which I hope is not the last time as well. Love having these guys on the desk. All right, well, guys, we're going to give you a little bit of a refresher about who's coming up right next.
Deja vu.
Take a look at this video. You might have seen it.
A lot of people ask, like, what's your motivation? How do you stay motivated? Like, we don't. We as fighters, we don't. It's a discipline aspect, and that was the other aspect I love about this sport is that I'm way more disciplined than I was when I was a teenager, and you know, I mean, as far as the mental aspect, I think I speak for all fighters when I say we all have a screw loose. Like, there's just something that makes us want to do this. It's fun for us. I hope you're ready, bro. I'm ready to have a good time. I hope you're ready to have a good time. We did this once before. Let's run it back. Let's put on a better show than we did last time. I'm coming, dog. Get ready.
Now that I'm a pro, I feel like I have some motivation for my friend, for Bobble, and for everybody to really perform and think me and Bobo fighting is not only just for me, it's not only just for him. I think it's something for the Dallas MMA and Muay Thai community as well. Because you see two people who have fought before, they're still fighting, we're still at it. Yes, we have new faces, we have new talent, we have a new era of fighters coming, but man, old school is the best, you know?
I like that.
Old school is the best.
Old school is the best, man. The OGs, you know what it is, man. Give me the dream team anytime. Anyway, let's give us Chad for these introductions.
All right, Austin, Texas, are you ready for some melee Muay Thai? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's bring to the cage right now, fighting out of the blue corner, John Tao.
Here comes John.
The silk robe, I like it.
I love that style, actually.
I hope that's silk.
Oh, hey, oh, hey, okay. That'll get you amped up. All right, John. Since John's going to be a debut for Muay Thai. Actually, he has, of course, some fight experience. I believe his MMA record, according to my notes here, is 4-4. So he is somebody who's definitely very familiar with being inside of that cage. But in this guy's different format, okay, something to keep in mind for sure with the Muay Thai. Man, this guy is built.
Yeah, my man John is jacked.
By that Vaseline. You know, I have a question, Chase. While they're applying that Vaseline, what does somebody do if they want to fight, but they wear glasses? Do you just have, like, is contact something that's okay, or do you have to get, like, LASIK?
No, so you either have to do LASIK or nothing at all. Like, I know guys that have fought with contacts, and if they come out, like, you just got to go with it. You're not supposed to wear contacts. I think for MMA, to license you, your vision has to be 2200.
Wow.
That's you know, as long as you can kind of vaguely see the blur that's your opponent, you're good to go.
Okay. Yeah, aim at that guy.
Just swinging at shadows.
That's crazy,
Seeing
bro.
ghosts out there, like my boy Sam Darnold.
I always wondered about that. All right, well, Chad, I'm wondering who his opponent's going to be, so let's bring him out.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner, Babo Moses.
All right, some similar swag from Robert here, too. Like that jacket a lot.
Oh, the ambush jerseys are back, baby.
Oh, you know he's going to be dangerous because he's fighting out the same camp as our boy Travell Boone earlier.
Yeah.
And we saw him get a huge W.
Some good striking coming out of that gym.
Definitely.
Some prayers for the Moncong removal.
You can actually see Boone's back in his corner here.
Boone! You see that man bush colors coming through, you know it's about to be a whole lot of problems for somebody.
Surprised they didn't make him tape up those gauges.
Boone. We have Boone coming on the mic right now.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm telling you right now, Babo is a gamer. He's coming with everything he's got. Watch his patience, but he's coming with something to prove. Because we talking about old fights, this is a new day. He's coming as a new man. He stepped up to the plate on short notice. Watch him put on the show for these folks. Give him everything you got because he's coming with the same thing.
All right, appreciate that.
Go.
All right. Shouts to my man Boone for not only giving us some insight into that. I can definitely tell he's been enjoying one of our great sponsors at Bud Light. clearly celebrating a victory. Huh?
Well
hey, man, I
deserved.
would too.
Well deserved.
Done with the camp, done with the fight.
Oh, man. It's going to be a good one, guys. All right, Chad, take it away, sir.
All right, fight fans, here we go. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai in the melee welterweight division. Introducing first, Fighting out over the blue corner, making his Muay Thai debut. Standing 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighing in at 153 1/4 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing KO Reps. This is the Monkey King, John Tao. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 3 wins and 2 defeats. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 145 1/4 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, representing Ambush Muay Thai. This is Baba Mazishan. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick the Ghost Gonzalez.
Looking forward to this one again. Muay Thai going to be how we contest this. Back to 3-minute rounds for this, but you can bet your ass every single minute, every single second, going to be jam-packed. Let's go. I know you were exceptionally excited for this one for sure, so sure it'll live up to that billing.
I just love to see somebody who's been putting work for years and years. Love to see doing what they do best. Bobo used to hold pads for me. He was the best teammate. He would always help me in my camps back in the day, so really love to see him get to do what he does best. Sweep, sweep, sweep.
Ooh. So that was a takedown.
That was the knockdown.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on. Very furious out the jump here.
Those are Muay Thai sweeps there, bud.
Note from the crowd.
Those are Muay Thai sweeps. No, those are solid Muay Thai sweeps. Bob comes,
there with that knee.
Bob comes from a traditional Thai pace, so I think John's kind of throwing him off with his his explosiveness.
Okay, a lot of intensity, yeah, for sure.
You gotta adapt though, Babo, you know.
3 rounds to do it.
Ooh, Babo ate one right there.
Clinch. Beautiful. Elbows, nice. Elbow, beautiful. A lot of beautiful technical things happening here.
Yeah.
John is just physically.
Yeah, he looks strong. He looks strong.
Is John so strong because he's been taking his gamer subs?
Yeah,
I think that's helping him out.
1,000%.
That would do it.
Beautiful elbow by Babo.
Okay, Babo coming forward.
Beautiful sweep.
Kind of controlling that clinch.
Beautiful elbow.
Yep, starting to find it now.
Babo's really in his zone now.
Ooh,
Nice elbow on the top. That was beautiful.
Wow,
Nice
John
over
put one
the
on
top
him there.
elbow.
He felt that one, no doubt about it. Goodness gracious. Some interesting comments from the crowd, as per usual.
Oh, yeah. It's about that time.
Yes, it is.
Bud Light's kicking in.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
Been in all night now.
Beautiful over the top.
That's going to be the horn right there.
Right.
Clean break up. To the corners they go.
I think Babo's bleeding from the bridge of his nose, it looks like. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got him. Yeah, probably that overhead elbow, yeah. Cracked him and got the job done.
I want to see if that's a break or not.
Ooh. Nothing fun about breaking your nose.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really staring at the corner of John's quads right now. Is that his girl? I think that's his girlfriend. I wonder if that's his training partner. She is stacked. Strong corner.
Absolutely.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, Quadzilla.
All the motivation
Okay,
you need.
I see what you're, yeah, he
there you
looks
go.
very strong as well.
Very strong.
Fighting for the whole squad, man. Partner, lady, whatever. The corner, everybody well engaged, man. That's what you need. Love it.
All right, round 2 of this Muay Thai fight. Not tagging those legs early in this round here.
Babo's figured out the straights are going to work.
Yeah.
John's swinging for the fences and the hooks.
John looks a little bit red here. It might be all the muscles.
I wouldn't know, but it seems like it slows you down a little.
I'm telling you, strong corner over there.
Ooh.
Nice elbow over the top.
That nose leaking.
Clean.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
Giant
catches him.
elbow.
He's hurt.
How many more can you take of that, man?
Knee to the face.
Babo is in trouble, ladies and gentlemen.
He's tough, but he took 2 back-to-back elbows.
Both working the clinch here up against the cage, which probably isn't typical for Muay Thai because usually
It's
don't
not.
have
You
the
usually
cage.
use the ring and you'll get to bounce yourself off of it in
Yeah.
turn turning your opponent.
Yeah.
But you're quite stuck here in the cage. It makes a huge difference. I fought Sam Fairtex in a MMA in a ring, and that was quite different as well.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, definitely a different fighting environment these guys are used to for Muay Thai for sure. But
That does not count as a sweep.
being able to adapt,
That was a takedown.
crucial.
Oh, God. Big leg kick from John again. Chopping it down.
That's what I was expecting from John Pham, to be chopping down Babo's legs.
Babo's still marching forward here, tenacious. Oh, big left connects.
Babo's catching them on the way in.
Yeah.
You know, Babo's very technical. It just seems like Pham might have a little more power behind his shots.
Yeah, I'm surprised Babo isn't using his length a little more here.
Yeah. I think Babo is trying to go in for the clinch, but I think he would have more success staying on the outside.
Definitely. He seems to have the reach advantage if he's able to use it a little
Yeah.
more. Because that's where John wants to be. He wants to be tied up. He wants to be hitting those elbows that he's finding success with. And try to stay out of there.
Come on now.
All right,
That
10
nose.
seconds left. It's kind of been majority John so far. But Babo's going to have one more round. to turn
He
this
is.
thing around.
And he's going to need it. He's very much still going to need it. All right, going to clean him up a little bit. Yeah, man. I mean, from round 1, we saw that blood begin to trickle. It's now become a whole full-on fountain the way he's been opened up. Use all this time as they can. Clean him up, get that Vaseline on, and give him a shot to maybe take him down in this 3rd and final round coming up.
John looks very calm.
Rightfully so.
Working on that nose of Babo. You can see the swelling already in his eyes. Oh, wow. That looks painful. All right, 3rd and final round of this Muay Thai action. Anybody's game, but
It
Babo
is.
will probably need something special in this last round to turn around the card.
Yeah, especially.
John is performing really well for his Muay Thai debut. His
Yeah.
composure, I'm really impressed with this debut. With his lack of Muay Thai experience, he's doing so well.
Looks like Babo's finally sticking that distance.
Yes. Maybe the corner. John's also doing a great job of ducking as Bob comes in with the punches, so it closes the distance real quick. You're lunging forward with your straights, you're going to end up close. Unintentionally.
Nice body work there.
Yeah.
It's the worst part about Muay Thai. If you're not doing so well on the feet against your opponent, you still got to stand with them.
They're not going anywhere, huh?
MMA, you can at least be like, okay, maybe I'll try and grapple a little bit.
Right. There's
Muay
no
Thai,
way out.
you got to stand in there with them.
Yeah, seriously.
Make it work for you.
It's so tough. Those options just get cut in half, right? Like, it's like you don't have a choice. This is it.
Yeah.
Now that I box, I can't even kick anymore. So as you wind down on those combative sports, it's tough. You got to really adjust.
Oh my God!
Over the top. The
elbows landing now.
Fam
Bobo
tonight.
is shaking. He might have opened up another cut there. More slices than a CC's pizza out here.
John is really laying those elbows down. We might see a finish here in the third round.
Yeah, it's starting to look like it, but Bobo's still walking forward in absolute heart of the line.
He's not new to this. He's an OG. He's going to keep coming. But John Pham has a lot of power behind those shots.
Power and a lot of accuracy for the most part from what we've seen.
Right. You're going to have to take Bobo out, though.
Yeah.
He's not going to slow down.
One minute remains in the final round of this bout.
Time to separate.
Oh, John looking for more of the elbow.
He's trying to take his damn head off, man.
Bobo's relentless.
Yeah. And the OG.
It is a tough fight to score because Bobo's landing more, but Pham has more significant shots.
Oh, yeah.
Doing a lot more damage.
Damn.
But again, if you're scoring on the Muay Thai side, it is damage over everything.
Right.
I think also those takedowns probably.
The sweeps are beautiful.
Yeah.
I forgot about those.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the 10-second mark.
Final 10 seconds. I think they're going to finish this fight up against the ring. What a war.
Looking for maybe one last takedown. Nobody
There
gonna get it though.
it
Yep. Strong footwork from both towards the end, but man, John, what a performance from him. Bobo definitely had the crowd with him, but I don't know if he got the victory. Well, what say you, B? Any chance?
Huh?
Any chance?
I think John took it.
Think John took that one?
Yeah. All due respect to Bobo.
Sure.
I think John took it due to damage.
Probably a pretty clean 30-27 across the board.
Yeah.
Those elbows, the sweeps,
Yeah.
doing a great job. Making it dirty.
Chase, those elbows just seem so relentless, and so many times they were just pinpoint accuracy. Really, the catalyst just kind of busted Bobo open early, and it just kind of, snowballed from there.
He has a future in Muay Thai.
Yeah, I would say so. A fantastic debut for him. As I say, he does have an MMA background for sure, so no stranger to the octagon, and possibly no stranger to getting another W, as we see Chad making his way into the cage, potentially ready to announce the winner officially.
Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely. Give these warriors some respect. Shout it out one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. Yeah. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Perry Hillen scores it 30-27 for John Tao. Judge Jesse Laurentry scores it 29-28 for Robert Mosashek. And John Shorley scores it 30-27 for your winner by way of split decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, the Monkey King, John Tao.
Love to see it. It's just been a smooth night of fight, ladies and gentlemen. I have 0 complaints.
Yeah, except for the dick slip. It's been perfect.
Yeah.
The what? Oh.
The cup falling out.
Well, partial. I want to see a full. I heard I missed on the last event, so.
Oh, you did.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's still serving time.
Wait, what?
We had a competitor pull his hog out after a tough loss.
On your win. Now, something that they don't know at home is that you and I were actually having a huge discussion before with Seer about meditation and how it's helping you win these fights. Do you want to explain it?
I think the most important thing about meditation is that you don't get any superpower. Don't think you're going to learn how to fly or levitate. Meditation is, I help you clean up all the clutter inside your mind, clean out all the trauma, heal yourself and perform yourself in your best frequency so that you can be peaceful in the middle of chaos. Yeah?
Now, did that help you with your fight today? Because you went all 3 rounds, and at the last minute, you were still throwing kicks. Do you think you could have lasted a whole nother round? Do you think you gave it all with all your energy?
I think I can do 5. If I do well in this promotion, please, I want title fight. Please. If I can keep going, fight another opponent, I want belt in this promotion and represent real Muay Thai and real etiquette for martial arts in the United States and for the world. Thank you guys. I'm not a champion without you guys. You guys come here. A world champion is when the world elects them, not the self. We do this for the world, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, John, so much for fighting. And let's get to EE at the commentary. He has one more thing to say.
Last 10 years ago, I lost to Babo by decision. And my friend Garrett Foster, I trained with him since he was young. He passed away this year, May 26th. I wanted to secure this win for my friend. And thank you, God. I did it for my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Congratulations on you, John. Let's get back to EE at the commentary desk.
All right, well, I have no doubt in my mind, John, that your friend is looking down on you, and he's smiling right there, all right, because you definitely put on a hell of a show. Congratulations to you on a huge win, yet again doing Muay Thai justice here for the Melee Combat Championships.
Most definitely.
That guy ruled.
That guy was awesome. A walking W, if you will.
I want to see some of these elbows back. Oh,
look at that. That was like a counter one, too, right? Like,
his over-the-top elbows have been so successful.
Hey.
Back fist.
A little backhand there.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was a fantastic combo.
It was just a matter of power, I think.
Bang. There's the.
Destructive.
He gets one more here,
And
yeah.
again, and again, and again.
Those elbows were working for him.
What a war between these two warriors.
Yeah, I mean, when they're hitting, bro, they are absolutely connecting.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are into our last 2 fights.
The co-main already?
Yes, the co-main events, which I believe are both MMA. I could be mistaken.
Yeah, they're both MMA. You are correct.
Both very high-level MMA here.
Yeah, we've seen a whole lot of that throughout the day, whether you've been with us for just a couple of fights or you've been here since the beginning at the amateurs. Great show from all of our competitors. It has been fantastic, and pulling everybody together, man. It's not one man, it's a whole army. And who's a part of that army? Our friends over at DraftKings. So I'm gonna tell you a little bit about them if you don't mind. Now, I know you've seen us talk about them quite a bit on this show, okay? Seen them supporting other creators, and of course, DraftKings, that's their MO. They love to do it. So that's why Melee has teamed up with DraftKings to bring you today's fight, plus an exclusive offer. New customers can download the DraftKings app and use code Mizkif for a free shot at millions in prizes with your first $5 deposit, okay? It's that simple. So what the hell are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app right now and go from broke to not broke.
Yes.
Eloquent.
I like not broke. Me want not broke.
Like how they turned the crowd mic off you talking.
The best is yet to come. Co-main event coming up. If you're tuning in late, you are in luck. I'm so excited for these last 2 fights here.
Oh, fantastic. You can see this pro fights have not disappointed. And we still got, as B said, 2 more on the docket to bring you.
Bangers.
Bangers. We got Rashad Robinson and Samson Tabby Tight. They are going to be the first ones. Because, again, this is going to be co-main event. So, looking forward to this. These guys got some solid records, too, man. You got Rashad. He's a 500 guy at 5-5. You got Samson sitting there at 3-1. So, a lot of A lot of good skill right there. But, hey, I'm not just going to talk about him. I'm going to show you a little something about him. Take a look at this video piece.
It's mixed martial arts for a reason. So we're well-rounded in every area. My level of preparation, man, is just more intensity. And it's been more intense than previous training sessions, you know. And I'm just looking forward to going in and putting on the show. I'm a man of few words towards my opponent. Just know that we'll shake hands after the fight.
Rashad Robinson, yeah, I know I'm going to beat him. He's good, nothing but respect for him. He took the fight. He's a game opponent, so nothing but respect for him. I just know I came here to do my job, and that's what I plan to do. MMA-wise, I know I can. I got the takedown defense, I got the submission defense, and I can get back to my feet pretty good, so I'm confident either way. I'm going to give it my all, and good luck. We're going to have a good fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are just waiting on a doctor ringside to get started, so we're going to talk a little bit before this one gets started. I was told that we might have a guest at some point, but he's nowhere to be found. S-Fan late as usual.
I actually see him over there yapping it up in the crowd.
Yeah.
He is on the premises. He's just not in position.
Classic S-Fan, late.
But about this fight, I'm actually really excited for Samson because he's done 4 wins in kickboxing, 1 in Muay Thai, and 3 in MMA. He is on a run, and he does not care what discipline it's in. Whatever it is, he'll fight and he'll win. And I know he's looking to continue that streak tonight. That's going to be really interesting to see. And they're fighting here tonight in MMA. He's fighting Rashad, who's fought in Peak FC, Fury FC, LFA, everywhere. So we're going to get a lot of experience here tonight.
Yeah,
All right, it looks like Chad is ready, and S-Fan never showed up, so we're going to throw to him.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, really quickly, before we get started with our next bout, I want to give a shout out to our entire setup crew, our production staff, everybody making us look good out here and entertaining all of you. So shout out to all of them. Thank you so much. Last 2 bouts, my friends. It is not time to take a break. I promise. You're not going to want to miss any of this action. Welcome to the cage right now. Fighting out of the blue corner, this is Samson Tabitai.
I'm going to tell you right now, there's something to be said for a man who's not only won his last fight, he's won them in kickboxing, Muay Thai, and MMA. That is a dangerous Swiss Army knife walking into the cage right now, and somebody I don't know if I feel comfortable betting against.
That's a fighter right there. Fighters fight. It doesn't matter what it is. He's going to take it, and he's going to bring it.
See, too, he's got Nick O'Brien in his corner again, who just fought here recently.
Yep.
A couple fights ago. Yep. Seen a lot of that, you know, a lot of guys from the same team fighting on the card together, and that's always fun to see.
And they're both in the pro main card, iron sharpens iron, so I'm expecting to see good stuff from him.
And this whole crew over there is yacked up. All right, straight up. These some fighters for real.
They are definitely riding at dawn. Same barber too, it looks like.
Yeah. Group discount there.
It's going to be a fun one for sure. Our co-main event, guys. You already know it's going to be an absolute slobber knocker. Love this music choice too. This is get you amped up. This get you talking about something.
You know what I've been wanting to see for a while? I've been dying to see a haka at a fight, a haka at a walkout.
Oh, okay.
That would be crazy.
Hakas get the people going. They really
get
do.
the people going.
You can call now. Hold on. Real quick. Well, I'll wait till the match starts. I'll get your words real quick. But you're calling a first or second round finish. Okay, nasty. I like it. All right, Chad, let's bring out his opponent.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, this is Rashad Robinson.
Here comes Rashad Robinson.
Rashad Robinson, I've already said this guy, bit of a world traveler in his career, as B pointed out earlier. Peak FC, Fury FC, Legacy Fighting Alliance. He's done it all, and he's been doing it since 2015.
He's got Chris
earned his
Garza
stripes
in his
throughout.
corner.
Oh, I'm super excited for this.
I feel like it's a gym against gym. He's got John Garza in his corner here.
Right, actually.
As
Yeah,
well.
this is kind of gym versus gym. That's dope.
Set tripping, squad versus squad tonight.
All right, let's look at the tail of the tape. Only a year and an inch between these two men. Virtually identical statistics there. We have a quick tune-in from one of the O'Brien brothers. They want to give their prediction on the fight.
Yes. Tap in. Tell us what's going to happen, brother.
What's up, chat? Hey, look here. This is a bad man. This is a bad man right here, chat. You do not want to mess with Tabby Tight. I'm telling you, when he gets in the ring, it's a show every single time. There's a reason this man is the co-main event right here. You hear me? So listen, sit tight, and don't blink, because it's going to end quick.
Love that. Love when
there is a prediction from the brothers O'Brien.
Absolutely.
The brothers O'Brien.
Quick knockout incoming, according to the brothers O'Brien.
I have to reassess my squad after this. My corner's gonna come strong next time.
a deeper crew, it looks like.
I'm gonna bring y'all.
Up, B.
I'm gonna bring y'all to my fight October 19th.
I'm down. Come on now.
We all got to get the same haircut, too. I think that really adds to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Same cornrows.
All right, we're going to throw it up to Chad to introduce the fight.
Austin, Texas, if you're ready for your co-main event, let me hear you say, hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the melee flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. With a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at an even 126 pounds. Fighting out of Okmulgee, Oklahoma, representing Forza Combat Sports. This is Samson Tavitai. And his opponent, across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 5 wins and 5 defeats, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 125.4 pounds. Fighting out of Mesquite, Texas, representing SFS MMA. This is Rashad Lookout Robinson. Your referee in charge of the action, Jay Stafford.
Something to be said, like I said, guys, about this through his combat, career right now on an 8-0 tear in multiple combat sports.
Yep.
Will he suffer that first L right now, or will it go to 9-0? Let's find out.
Main event of the evening, 3 rounds scheduled for 5 minutes apiece. Get right into it.
I see a lot of intensity right now, man, even before the blows are exchanged.
Both fighters content to feel each other out here in the opening seconds. Big leg kick for Robinson.
Nobody really deciding to overcommit just yet. As you said, Will, a lot of feeling out process right now early on.
Just kind of measuring the distance.
This one over here is very vocal. I like that.
Dude, they're starting to find their distance, starting to find their range here.
Yeah, landed the left hand there. Oh my goodness, Robinson looking for a big straight left hand to the body.
Got a nice open stance matchup here, lefty versus a righty.
Yeah.
Oh, good call, Chase, yeah.
Which, I'm sure Tabby Tight's getting plenty of those looks. Seems like he's got a big team. I'm sure they got one left-handed guy in there.
He's a switcher, too.
Left-handed guys definitely throw off a lot of people.
I'm left-handed myself.
Me too.
You are?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Should have done the left.
Nice kick to the body here, Tabby Tight.
Kept that balance nice.
Dirty
Great
box.
tie up.
Gotta get this underhook and turn him.
I like what Tabby Tight's doing, pushing that head. Pushing that head offline, that's going to help you break that clinch a little bit.
100%.
Beautiful underhook and turn around.
Good switch. Roll
See a
trip. Nice and easy.
Little half guard action right here.
Tabby Tight
Take
with
a
the
set
takedown.
Gotta pull his feet away from the cage here.
Yeah, Robinson's doing a good job walking up the cage. If he could get a nice bump, that would have helped him out. But again, Tabby Tight doing what he should, walking those feet away.
So Rashad probably eager to get back to his feet. I mean, his last fight, the loss he took ended in submission, so.
He's using the wall well. This is what I was wanting to see in the amateur side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 10 pro fights, so it looks like he's starting to figure it out. It's nice to see more, you know, well-rounded guys. Like, these guys are grappling well, they're striking well, it's good back and forth.
I mean, 10 fights, that's a ton of experience, win or lose, right? Like.
Definitely.
They are really battling for underhooks here. Double unders for Robinson. I would love to see another trip here. Beautiful break-off kick.
Man, the speed from Sampson is crazy.
It's almost as if each team picked a guy from each side to battle each other, because this is pretty evenly matched.
I'd say so.
Yeah. I want to see what the score's looking like right now.
Oof.
For the first time tonight, I'm stumped on who's really leading the scorecard here.
Robinson really working to keep that leg from getting tagged by Tabby Tight. Tabby Tight's landed about 6 or 7 really nice calf kicks.
They both have outside trips here. Let's see if somebody takes it.
Nice job spinning to the outside for Robinson, pushing him against the cage.
Again, head pressure would really make the difference here. Nice turnaround, Tabby Tight.
Ooh, oh my gosh, what a takedown.
Good grip, I thought he might go for the pin right there.
Tabby Tight
beautiful throw.
On top, but only 30 seconds to work with. Let's see what he can do here.
Robinson needs to fight the hands here.
He's trying
He
to
may be in danger here. He needs to fight these hands. He's trying to hold for arm and guillotine.
Oh,
he's trying to lock it in. 20 seconds, not.
I don't know if it'll be enough
And
time.
it's caught.
Looks like he's letting him up to his feet.
10 seconds to go. I would love to see them break and punch here.
I think in a close round like that, that throw at the end probably won it for Tabby Tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was huge.
It was beautiful, too. There's the bell, end of the first round. Wow. 2 more rounds to go in this co-main event.
Fantastic showing.
If you were in Robinson's corner, Chase, what would you be telling him right now?
Keep doing what you're doing as far as the counter wrestling. You got to circle him to the cage like you're doing. Again, maybe like you were suggesting, like more striking. If he lost his last fight by submission, we don't want to get back there.
Yeah.
With a guy like Sampson, who's again like on an 8-fight win streak, this is a tough opponent. You got to fight where you're gonna win the fight. Like that's more likely to be on the feet than it is not.
Definitely.
And they're icing him down a little bit, some water in him. I really just felt like Sampson's speed, man. It just felt like it was there. You know what I mean? And I feel like that could really play a huge part in this upcoming round. Another 5 minutes to go between these two warriors. Let's get it.
Both are in great shape. Neither of them are breathing really hard. We're going to have a good round ahead of us.
Definitely.
Yeah, they both look very fresh.
I think you guys made a good point, too, about the slam, probably at least winning it just barely for Sampson for that first round. So Rashad is on
the hip toss was beautifully timed.
Quick technical timeout here. I don't know what that was for.
The door.
None of those blows really connect. Kind of glancing blows all there.
Tabby Tight's doing a great job of moving his head as Robinson throws, so it's really closing the distance well.
Tabby Tight really content to just kick the shit out of him.
Oh.
Down goes Tabby Tight.
And he's going for that standing guillotine.
Robinson put him against the cage. That's what you want to
Tabby
do.
Tight's fighting the hands now. He needs to stand up and pull the guillotine up. He's trying to shut him down, but I think he can get a standing guillotine if he leans into it.
Oh, nice. Wow.
And they're out.
A lot of good power right there, just fighting that position. Now taking
And now,
position now.
Tabby Tight's taking his own
What
guillotine.
they're supposed to do, put their back against the cage. They don't have anywhere to go.
Oh, he surrenders it now. Just
A
got
lot of
trade
back and
position.
forth, yeah.
I think that all started off a slip.
Yeah, it seems like he slipped rather than getting caught. So
These guys so locked in, man. Goodness. The reason these guys are in the co-main event, putting on a hell of a show.
elbows from Robinson in the clinch.
Robinson looking to swing now, it looks like.
Starting to land a little more.
Tabby Tight, uppercut.
Nice kick to the body.
Rich kick.
Let's see Tabby Tight put those combos together.
Yeah.
There, lots of singles for sure.
Robinson very light on that front foot now. Those calf kicks starting to accumulate. Oh, the foot stomp.
The old
That's
Kamaru Usman.
Gotta be a shitty move to get hit by, huh? Those suck.
I don't know how you feel it.
I've never been foot stomped.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never been foot stomped either.
Yeah.
We can try it after the fight.
Not as common of an occurrence as we thought, I guess.
It's not. Oh, beautiful knee.
He's trying to take those legs out
Yeah,
from
Tabby
underneath
Tight
him.
attacking that left leg.
Double unders for Robinson, though, helping him switch that position. Still anyone's game here.
Yeah. Two minutes remaining in this second round.
Robinson gets what he's been wanting, that distance, striking distance. Let's see if he capitalizes on it.
Yeah.
That was close call.
And these tie-ups, man.
These two are pretty content clinching.
Yeah, seems like that's it. A lot of seeing those knees though come into effect. Taking his spots right now, breaking them against the cage.
I'd like to see one of them take a book or a page out of old Josh Pham's book. Maybe see some elbows in that clinch.
They definitely have the opportunity with the double unders, elbow over the top.
All right. Looks like they're going to throw again and right back into a clinch with a minute left in the second round.
Nice body.
That was a beautiful body kick.
Digging for the takedown. Robinson gets him down. Immediately back to his feet, though. Tabby Tight.
Robinson trying to
He's
eke
pulling
out
for
this-
that Kimura.
Yeah, he's trying to eke out this round for sure. Probably put him on even footing going into a third and final round, which is just 30 seconds away at this point.
Yeah, I think it's still up in the air. If
Sure.
one of these guys is able to make something happen right here at the end of the round, they can steal it easily.
Nothing between these two fighters with only 10 seconds to go in the second round.
Both looking a little tired. That's okay, though. I don't blame him.
Headed into our third and final round. 5 more minutes will decide this melee fight. So my professional fighters in the booth, what do you see here? What's going to separate these guys? What is their corner probably telling them right now?
Conditioning, I think, is going to separate them. They both look real tired.
Yep.
They both seem very evenly matched as far as the grappling goes, as far as the striking goes. So I think it's, again, it's still up in the air. It's who wants it more.
Yeah.
We're about to find that out.
I would really love to see them do more damage. If they're gonna clinch, one of them has to do more damage. Some elbows, some knees. Love to see Robinson keep the distance with a couple of jabs. I think he's having more successful striking, but he just can't get away from Tabby Tight's clinch.
So if the clinch, if that's basically not going to go anywhere, do you think it's better to try and win it just straight up like in a boxing striking style, or maybe on the mat? What do you see from these guys?
They're definitely fighting through the clinch, but neither of them are capitalizing on it, so I feel like they should just try something else.
Okay.
Yeah. It is also
I've
about
seen enough.
100 fucking degrees in this gym right now, which is probably playing into why they are burning out a little quicker.
It is sizably gotten, as more people have trickled in, it's definitely gotten a little hotter. But here we go. Round number 3 for all the marbles of our co-main event. Tabby Titan Robinson, hell of a show, possibly split rounds. It's just that close to call, you don't even know. But this third one may be the deciding factor. Let's go. Very vocal corners on both sides, man, trying to get their guys in there, get any little advantage you can.
Measuring the distance.
Robinson's having more success staying on the outside. I hope he sticks it this through.
For sure.
More jabs will do the trick.
Yep. Ooh. Getting that speed of Sampson, paying off a little bit. Ooh!
Back to the clinch. It's hard to wrestle when you guys are both sweaty like that.
It is.
Yeah.
Gassed and sweaty. It does not help.
I think the heat of this gym is playing a role in this now.
Lots of opportunity for trips here.
Yeah. Oh, it looked like Robinson landed a really good body shot there. And almost crumpled
Some
Tabby
dirty
Tight.
boxing in there.
A lot of clenching up right now with these guys. QB's point, trying to see some more, taking advantage of that.
Yeah.
The knees are starting to rain out a little bit more on the side of Tabby Tight, I will say that. Ooh, get out that corner, yep. Robinson locked in. Ooh, Tabby Tight as well.
Tabby Tight's got some great kicks, but it seems like Robinson's taking the edge in the boxing here. Just kind of forcing him back into that clinch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be mad at the ref for starting to break it up here towards the third round.
That's huge.
Shot to the solar plexus.
That's
Robinson
huge.
Down now.
Choke locked in.
Yeah, there's a choke locked in too off of that.
He can do the rear naked from there.
Let's see. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he slips out.
Slippery. Oh, huge shot from Robinson lands.
Kudos to
Nice
the oh,
knees from
goodness.
Tabby Tight.
God, every time this fight starts to go one way, it swings back the other.
It's just a pendulum of momentum in the octagon right now. Who's going to take it, though, man? Who's that final swing going to favor? We got just about a little over 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, we have a lot of time left.
Oh, there's some slobber coming out. Good grief.
They're definitely tired.
Yeah.
It's a hard fight to score. I
Yeah.
do think Tabby Tight has had a few more successes.
Oh, another slew.
Locking up
Oh,
Kelly.
He's trying. He's trying.
You gotta
Gotta block that arm.
Yep.
Jinx.
Being very slippery right there.
That back trip's there.
These guys are very evenly matched.
Yeah.
They are. As one attempts something, the other nullifies it.
Yeah, every time.
Crazy. It's just impressive how evenly matched they've been throughout. Like you said, B, it might be those little things that just make that much of a difference.
Tabby Tight looking for a choke while Robinson's looking for a takedown.
Hey, you made it around.
Here we go. Some damage. This is what I want to see. Damage in between these control moments is what they need.
Tabby Tight looking for a choke.
I need
Something I had to learn too is, especially at this point in the fight, TKO is your friend.
You gotta let it go.
You gotta hit him. submission's going to be way too hard,
You
especially
gotta
when
let
they're
it
both
go.
sweaty.
Oh no, he's elbowing to the spine. Oh,
They're both sweaty, a lot of exhaustion as well. Like,
yeah.
Just play for the
Here goes the
TKO.
mount. We might get.
Full mount.
We might get what we're looking
Here
for.
come the blows, raining down. Tabby tight on Robinson.
He wants that choke, but just keep the punches coming. That's your friend.
Oh, it's under the.
Is it not quite locked in?
Oh,
it's under.
He doesn't have it. He's around
Yes,
the arm.
belt.
But you gotta feel like at this point, guys, Tabby Tight has done enough to win the fight. Certainly this round.
Definitely.
I've definitely had fights where, I probably could have finished him with strikes.
Yeah.
And I was chasing that sub, and it,
10 seconds, he's gotta let it out now.
Bang, bang.
This is how you secure your win, ladies and gentlemen.
That is gonna do it.
Well done.
Samson, Tabby Tight.
It didn't go 1 or 2. It went the distance for sure, but Tabby Tight more than likely secured that victory. But kudos to Robertson. I know, truthfully, in the back of his mind, considering his last fight ended in a submission, was not trying to have that be a repeat performance here for this event, and it was not the case. Both men going to walk to their corners on their own accord after a hell of a bout.
All right, we're gonna go to Mizkif right now with the winner. He's gonna. Oh, sorry, they haven't even announced it yet. My bad. I'm jumping the gun.
Will said, I already scored it in my head, all right? You can leave it up to me.
It's hot in here, all right?
I love that, man. Nah, that was great. That was worthy of a co-main event. How that could have been a main event. I mean, that's how good those two were, man. So many ups and downs, such a balanced affair. And I'll tell you what, just those little things the judges are going to be scoring on.
That's what happens when you get a little higher in the skill set, is you're going to get guys who are so good, they're nullifying each other's moves.
Yeah.
And you just got to appreciate the skill and the technical war that's going on around here.
There's no problem with that.
There's no punches, one puncher's luck here in the pros.
Absolutely.
They're too skilled for that.
All right, well, we're going to send it up to Chad to get the call. Chad, tell us who won this thing.
Fight fans, please give it up for both of these amazing athletes. They're clanging and banging for you. 3 rounds of awesomeness. That's why we call it the Melee Combat Championship. That was amazing. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges score at 29-28 for your winner by way of a unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Samson Tabby Tight.
We're gonna throw it to Mizkif in the ring with our winner, Samson Tabby Tight.
Now, Samson, it's honestly an honor to talk to you at this point because you have now won, I believe that is the last 9 fights that you have been in, that's correct?
Yes, sir. 9 in a row as a pro, so let's go.
What's your plans going forward? Where do you want to go from here after 9 wins at pro level?
Hey, I just, hopefully I get a title shot somewhere, maybe here in flyweight. I'm trying to let everybody know who I am. I'm Samson Tabby Tight, Okmulgee, Oklahoma. I train out of Forza Combat Sports with Coach Leo and all my teammates Factory Grappling Club. Shout out to HK USA for my gear, my management, Full Contact Fighter, Dorothy Foz. Thank you for getting me this shot, and thank y'all for giving me a shot out here. Shout out to Scope Trim LLC, my fiance's business right here. Shout out to my kids, Bryson and Braven, I love you. My boys, my mama's out there as well, my brother, anybody that came out here to support me, I appreciate it a lot. All my teammates for pushing me, and whatever's next is next. Like I said, I wouldn't mind shooting for a shot at gold next time, so keep me in mind. I'm ready to go.
1G's in the chat. Honestly, an amazing fight that what you just did. Was there anything in the fight that you think you could have done better?
Obviously, I came here for the finish. I didn't get the finish like I wanted to. Shout out to Rashad, taking the fight. He's tough. I was trying to finish him. He didn't let me get no submissions. I thought I was going to be able to get some, but he's a tough guy. Shout out to his team. And
Also, shout out to my tribe. I'm a Muskogee citizen. My last name was mentioned in the broadcast yesterday. Tabby tight, that's the Comanche word. It means sun beaming through the trees. And I shout out to all my natives out there doing their thing. There's not a lot of role models for us. So just shout out to all my natives that support me. Let's go.
Well, congratulations on your win. Let's go to our commentators over for the next fight, which has the belt. EE, take it away.
We're being joined by someone.
Hello, I'm a huge fan. My name is Charles Johnson. I'm a huge fan of Summit 1G.
Oh.
1G's in the chat. Thank you.
Wow. Charles Johnson, I think that was. I've never seen that man before in my life.
I see where the budget cuts came in the security.
Yep. Congratulations to Tabby Tight.
I would have had your back. I had you the whole time.
You're the homie for a reason. Come on now.
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now are moving into our main event of the evening. James Nakashima versus Jeff Creighton, which will be a belt fight. Here we're getting some replay of the action in our last fight between Samson Tabby Tight and Rashad Robinson.
Yeah, definitely excited for this next fight that we have coming up. And if you got enjoying these replays, it really goes to show you they're going to have quite the show to follow, right? Because we already understand Robinson and Tabby Tight put on a hell of a showdown that went down to decision. It was unanimous in favor of Tabby Tight, though, but again, proving why that should have indeed been a co-main event. Was not for a belt, but this upcoming one that we have for you guys absolutely will be, which makes it that much more exciting. Man, so many good replays you get out of that last fight, guys, just because of how much of a dogfight it was. The exhaustion set in to the point where drool was leaking into the octagon.
Yep.
It was something serious.
And remember, folks, this will be our only 5-round fight of the evening, as it is a belted fight.
Yep.
I think we're going to throw to our buddy Chad, the best dressed. Oh, we're not going to throw to. Oh, sorry.
You know what? You can throw to your buddy Phil.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Phil,
I'd love to talk again, guys, because I want to let you know something. The way these guys have been performing is not a secret, okay? It's not magic. In fact, it's something a little closer than you know. Gamer subs, okay? They've been fueling these players all throughout the day, and we are back to let you know exactly what you can take advantage of, okay? These kind of streams would not be possible without companies like Gamer Subs. So please head over to thegamersubs.com and show them some support. Less than 1 calorie per serving, 0 sugar, over 40 flavors. That is the Gamer Subs way, and we want you to take advantage of that today. Thank you so much. Amazing. Amazing what they've done for this event. We really do appreciate that. And these cool collectible cups that I hope I get to keep one of.
Oh, just take it.
Yeah, just
Okay.
take it.
All right, right on, right on.
I won't say anything.
All right, right on. Got the homie's blessing, the homie's permission. That's going to be enough. But I'll tell you what, the homie I want to hear from is in the octagon right now. My boy Chad is standing by.
Austin, Texas, are you ready for your main event of the evening? That's what I'm talking about. Fandy knows the deal. She's got the vacant melee welterweight title in her hands, my friends. That's what's on the line. So let's welcome our fighters to the cage. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, this is Jeff Creighton.
You know, I didn't know much about Jeff Creighton. I know a lot about Nakashima, but at the press conference, I was so impressed with his composure and his confidence, and he really won me over at the press conference. There's something about this guy that's special.
I would agree with you. I mean, you look at this guy's resume and 10 wins under his belt. He's fought at Peak, in Fury, in LFA, as well as Bellator. Guy's been fighting since 2014 and is coming off a 6-fight win streak. That should let you know he stands here with a record of 10-2-1. That is a dangerous man who's about to take flight in the octagon.
Yeah, and he wore Crocs into the arena, which lets you know he's confident.
100%, Will, 100%.
Yeah, 10-2. I mean, he's close to that next level.
Yeah.
If he can get a win over a guy like Nakashima with, ONE FC experience, wins over UFC veterans, a guy that's 13-3, that's been in the game a long time. If you can get a win over a guy like that, that might get you the shot you're looking for.
I absolutely couldn't agree with you anymore. Again, Melee Combat Championships continue to provide an opportunity for a lot of these guys to just ascend to the next level. You bet your ass both Jeff and James are looking to take that next step. This match right here going to go a long way towards that. Entering the cage and clearly feeling pretty good.
Next up, we have Nakashima, but he has asked for absolute silence as he comes out.
Yes.
Which is kind of fucking cool.
I told you guys he was creepy.
All right, well, let's have Chad give him the introduction.
And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. Give it up for James Nakashima.
Silence, please, everyone.
Gary Tone and Jiu-Jitsu rash guard.
Definitely.
It's a big name in the Jiu-Jitsu scene.
He needs no pumping up, no music, no sidekicks.
That's because that's that song of the soul. Okay, that's
Right.
that song of the soul that's singing to him. He good.
It's cold. The song sounds cold.
No
and
music.
scary.
This is way
And-
slower. No, somebody spilled some water. At the end of the day, though, we're getting in a cage fight. So if you need a song to pump you up, you're in the wrong place.
Very well said, Chase. Very
If I
well
was
said.
his opponent, I'd be a little weirded out and a little nervous, but I don't think that Jeff cares. I think he is pumped for James to get in there.
Well, I mean, this is one tough son of a gun, 13-3 for his record. And you can take a look at the tail of the tape. There is a 7-year age gap here, 35 to 28, 2 inches in height, weight right on the button for both. Renzo Garcia Austin is going to be for James, and the arena for Jeff, respectively representing. Well, I got to say right now, I like James just because he got that DK tattoo on his chest.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
I'm wondering who he mains in Smash Bros.
These are two OGs about to put it down. So Nakashima is an incredible grappler. He comes from Garantona's gym. And all of his wins have been dominating on the ground. And so I'm really curious to see if he's going to stick to that or he's going to get a little more outside the box and start striking and trying to take Jeff's head off.
The fact that just this being the crown jewel of the event, the only title fight, it just makes it that much more exhilarating. I can't wait to get into it. And luckily we don't have to as we send it up to Chad for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. This is your main event scheduled for 5 rounds of MMA and is for the vacant Melee Welterweight Championship. And give it up for your May ladies, ladies and gentlemen. Our awesome ring girls, they are fantastic. Thank you so much, May ladies. All right, it is down to business. The fighters are in the cage. The officials are ready. Austin, Texas, do you know what time it is? It's time for this crowd to get loud! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 10 wins, 2 defeats, and 1 draw. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 169.8 pounds. Fighting out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, representing the arena. He is a Bellator and LFA veteran. This is Jazzy Jeff Creighton. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 13 wins and 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighed in at 169.8 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing Renzo Gracie Austin. He is a 1 championship and LFA veteran. This is James Nakashima. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick the Ghost Gonzalez.
Obey my rules at all times. Touch gloves and come out fighting.
In that cage right now.
Definitely.
It's about to go down.
No better man to call this action than the Ghost himself.
Jeff already talking to James.
They're ready to go.
He's coming out.
Jeff's not going to give James any space to gauge.
Already a
But
takedown.
can he
Wow.
keep James from taking him down? 13 people have not been able to keep James off of them. Let's see what Jeff does.
Yeah, James has been at it for a long time. At one point, this guy won 12 pro fights in a row. Now, if you're looking for somebody who's battle tested, look no further. He's all over you right now, Jeff.
That's got to be demoralizing when you're trying to keep it upright and get taken down so quickly like that. Oh, he's getting back up, though.
I actually think it's quite brilliant because I think that James is gauging how easy would it be for me to take this guy down so I can pull away and showcase a little more action, because that was his goal.
Yeah.
And I think he secured that confidence in the grappling, so now he's going to give striking a shot.
Oh, there we go. Running the pipe again. He's got that leg.
It's a really hard thing to do, though, is to step away from what you're really good at, because
Oh my
wow.
God! Spinning elbow connects flush.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
might
Marco,
be
yeah.
seeing a James 2.0 here, guys.
Yeah.
That was just...
He's like, I can throw leather,
Nice
don't
straight.
get it twisted.
I cannot believe Jeff is unaffected by that shot.
He's calling for Sean Shelby to watch right now.
I
I'm
think-
better than a grappler.
Oh, huge knee from Jeff.
Yeah, that knee got right in that sternum. Got what he was looking for. Now got him up against the cage.
This is the head pressure I've been calling for all night, guys. These
Yeah.
are high-level pros.
Yep.
Beautiful knees.
Yeah, framing off on the face like that does not feel great.
Nakashima looking loose. Looks like he wants to throw again. We'll see if he attempts another takedown. Ooh, big leg kick.
Nice thing about the early grappling for Nakashima is now Creighton has to worry about it the whole rest of the fight.
It's in his head.
Whether he shoots or not, still got to be worried about it.
Savage like.
Your grappling opens your
Oh.
striking. Opens
Ate that head kick. Nice.
Good grief.
Oh my gosh.
The torque on that kick, bro.
These two guys have some power behind them.
I'm telling you.
The guy's unfazed though.
Cut that leg down. Oh, level drops level, yeah.
Nice.
Nakashima has seen enough on his feet, and now he's going to his ground.
Yep.
It's a better move.
Hey, if they can't stop it, they can't stop it.
Oh, man, this has got to be so frustrating to deal with.
Chase, as a great grappler, what do you think he needs to be doing to get up off from somebody as heavy and as skilled as James?
As an okay grappler, I would say get your feet to the hips. Like right here, you could just try the old classic, just buck him off. Maybe some up kick action when he's standing. Working those underhooks, like we've been saying all night. Working the underhooks are going to help you get up.
Sure.
And really just using the cage, which now he's doing it right now. Perfect.
A minute left here in our opening round.
They're telling Jeff you got to work a little bit right now.
Yeah.
As we see, it's a shift.
Nice switch.
Jeff, though, clearly. A lot of left to think. Oh, my goodness.
Body, Nakashima.
Oh, my good. Turn that boy around.
That inside leg kick has been nailing it tonight for James.
James really spun the block.
Start checking them kicks.
The leg is hurting. I can tell by the way he's moving.
Oh, yeah. He's landed about 3 or 4 just absolute chops.
Beautiful elbow from Jeff. Those feints are really throwing off Nakashima right now.
And he's relentless on that, too, man. Target acquired.
Yeah. Oh,
all right.
Flying knee
to the body.
How many flying knees have we seen tonight? Like 6 or 7?
Yeah.
At least.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a fight.
Yes, sir, we do. And what a main event. That first round, Very, very telling.
Beautifully
Any big takeaways that you're seeing there, B?
James is really impressing me on the feet here, but Jeff is relentless, and I think his fakes and feints are really smart against somebody who is trying to get a hold of his style. I think James is trying to counter him, and you can't really counter somebody who's faking and feinting, so it's been a beautiful fight so far.
Absolutely agreed. How about yourself, Chase? Do you feel like this is going to be one more in the striking game or to the mat at the end of the day?
I think we're actually seeing a great mix of it. I mean, I'm loving the fight so far.
Yeah.
We'll see how they're able to keep that pace up. Nakashima's doing a great job getting the takedowns. Creighton's doing a great job getting back up. They're both trading on the feet. It's been a great fight so far.
All right, no
It's
doubt
really the
about
battle of the elite. I really do think one of these guys are getting the call up. This is very high level fighting here.
Who you thinking about, Will? Who's got your eye so far?
I mean, Nakashima seems to be doing a lot of really interesting things, but Creighton, you know, he just hangs with him. He made an elbow that would have put me out.
He did kind of eat that up, but here we are into round number 2. Another 5-minute headbanger on the way.
The thing I will say is the more sweaty Jeff gets, the harder it will be for Nakashima.
Yeah.
Right now it's getting a bit slippery. He's going to have to go to his shots. The clinches are not going to be as successful when it's sweaty.
Yeah.
Those leg kicks are landing so flush.
So flush. Beautiful job preparing for this fight.
Yeah, and I mean, these are long rounds, too. These are 5 rounds, 5 minutes. Like, that is going to start to really show those wary effects.
Definitely. These title fights, you have to take into account your energy level,
Yep.
and you have to conserve. Efficiency is efficiency can be king here.
All right, some people calling for an underhook here. Trying to throw some advice, man. Guaranteed there's a couple bets on this fight via our friends, of course, at DraftKings.
That shot I was talking about.
Creighton back up to his feet,
Beautiful
though.
sweep. Stand up.
Nice. Creighton definitely prepared for the ground game.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Really well.
I mean, I think he knows how much this win means to get, you know, against a ONE FC veteran, a guy that's beat other UFC vets. Like, this is a huge win if he's able to get it. He's got to defeat that grappling first off.
Big facts, man. That's a game-changing type victory that you get right now in this cage.
Jeff is really giving James a run for his money here. He said, I don't care where you have fought. You've never fought me.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, we knew he was going to be a problem when he ate that backhand in the first 30 seconds and kept on trucking.
There's something special about Jeff. I can't really pinpoint it.
He seems like a nice guy.
That's got to be it.
Nope.
Oh,
nice. Good tag.
Uppercut.
That beard might have been a little bit of cushion, but he definitely felt it.
Dropping the level again.
Jeff keeps trying that reach around sweep, but it's hard with somebody as heavy as Nakashima.
Yeah.
See a little judo toss here?
Yep.
That'd be tough as well with Nakashima.
2 minutes left in the second round.
Just keep that hand fight going.
Yes. Beautiful. Jeff's doing a great job.
My only worry is Jeff is burning a lot of energy every time he gets taken down and has to battle his way back up. That is
He
just,
looks fresh to me, though.
Yeah, he does.
Well prepared for it.
I mean, it's important to note, I mean, Jeff is the younger of the 2 fighters, you know what I mean? Like, he's got him by, what, I think it was like 7 years, if I'm not mistaken, 35 to 28?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's very relevant, especially if it starts to wane.
Kudos
Ooh.
Nice
Kudos
short
to
up.
James for still going strong. I mean, I don't know if I could do another MMA camp
Yeah.
at our age.
Oh my God.
Beautiful counter. That
Huge
short
counter.
check hook was beautiful. Just a little shy of the chin.
Using that
Box in the ear.
slight wobble.
Classic.
Take him down.
The way Creighton's kind of slapping his ear hole is
Those
not.
hurt, Chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can bust somebody's eardrum doing that.
Yeah, those hurt.
Or you can give him like a vertigo a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, because that's where like that fluid is that helps your balance.
Oh.
He's also
Guys off.
been really good at cranking Nakashima's faces. There you go.
Oh yeah,
that standing
I love
position.
doing that. Great way to defeat a wrestler.
That head pressure is so heavy from a wrestler. You have to crank it away.
A little blood on the nose. Nakashima.
Ooh, damn. Okay.
You know it's heavy when it's blocked, but still throws you back. Beautiful.
Another flying knee.
That's the go-to. All right. Goodness. Yeah.
Golly.
Really getting some offense
Great
looking in that
round.
second round.
Hey, if there's any time to do the crazy stuff like the flying knees, that's that last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You hear that clack.
Because even if you get punished, you might be able to get away from it.
Oh yeah. Or if you fall on your face and you look dumb, the round's over.
I get a breather.
I've never really thrown a flying knee. It's just too much ground to cover for me, you know.
You really have to fly.
I really have to fly. Jeff looks fresh to me. Incredible.
It is crazy. Like his cardio, like clearly that was one of the emphasis of his training. Like this guy is.
To fight a wrestler like Nakashima,
Yeah.
you have to be able to get pulled into the deep waters.
Yep. I feel like it's going to be so important to dig into those energy reserves as we get into these later rounds. Hitting that midpoint with round number 3 coming up. Another fresh 5 on the clock. Two warriors ready to duke it out.
I think you were right about the damage to Nakashima's nose. It looks like he might have a little damage to the bridge, which...
Ooh, just a little bit.
A little dirty boxing here for Nakashima. Beautiful switch leg defense from Jeff. And Jeff with the head pressure, beating him to it.
Nice.
Hey, Nakashima's striking is quite accurate tonight. I'm impressed. I feel like his tattoos are coming towards us.
Jumping off the page. Oh man, Jeff is trying to zero in.
Yeah.
Trying to rock Nakashima. This clinch providing a little alleviation.
It's got to be hard for Creighton though. Like he's been throwing everything he has, and Nakashima's just walking right through it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You just got to keep chopping the tree down, you know. Can't get too frustrated.
Sure.
There's that leg kick again that was working for Nakashima earlier.
Definitely.
Oh, beautiful shot to the midsection from Nakashima.
Crossface, strong. I really do think it's going to get down to who is better in the deeper rounds.
Yeah.
Conditioning is going to be a huge factor here.
Absolutely, Chase.
I mean, if it was any other fight, this would have been, last round.
Yep.
But they got 2 more to go, so.
Yeah, at 5 minutes, not 3.
Hey, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
This is a
I'm on.
great fight.
I am set. Oh.
Starting to check those kicks.
Yep. Oh my gosh, that is a clean
Nakashima
right hand.
took that forearm dead to his nose.
We heard that.
Jeff's really timing Nakashima's level changing well.
Shot came from pretty far out.
Yeah, getting a little tired here.
Just watch for those fingers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful defense. Beautiful defense by Jeff.
It's all Jeff now.
That pressure on the chin has been a huge factor.
Yeah, I think he's doing so many little things well to frustrate Nakashima.
100%.
A testament to his team. They've prepared well for Nakashima.
Oh my gosh, another brutal elbow. God, both these guys are just eating savage shots. Like, they're not breaking stride at all.
It's so impressive to me, like, how Creighton has just, like, almost neutralized the grappling game. It's like, because you could tell he just came in there so well prepared. What we saw earlier was like, okay, that's going to be a threat. Jeff is not so, not so fast on that. You know what I mean? Like, what a switch in gears this guy's capable of producing. Very impressive stuff.
Now he's taking control of the grappling.
Yes.
In these clinch situations.
I think it's also like B said, these guys are wet now.
Yeah.
So it is a lot harder to lock anything in.
I don't think I've ever said these guys are wet.
Well, you said as they got sweatier.
I'm thinking it.
Listen, I was paraphrasing, right?
Absolutely soaked.
Yes, Will, they are wet indeed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Moist, if you...
Oh, jeez. Every woman in the audience just cringed.
All right. Another round almost at completion. We are under a minute.
Well, as a Tai Chi specialist, what do you think they should be doing right now?
A lot of meditation. He's eating a lot of just vertical elbows to the face, Nakashima is.
10 to 6, yep. Beautiful spinning back elbow.
I'm surprised.
Jeff said, nope, I'm still in here.
Yeah, I'm surprised
Unfazed.
none of those cut Nakashima.
James's counters have been very, very effective.
All right, there's the horn.
This is what I was calling for. For what fight was it when the two were grappling each other?
Yeah.
The elbows and the damage is really what they need to be working on.
Yeah.
These two are displaying it really well right now.
Might have been the last one in the amateur, right?
Or maybe
No, the Kobe. No, it was the Kome.
Oh,
Sampson and Savage.
Oh, this one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
They could have used more of the elbows.
Sure.
I'm getting really tired watching them. I can't imagine.
Yeah. It's also the 100-degree heat. I think it's
starting to seep in.
Yeah, my brain's starting to melt. Calling these dudes wet, you know.
Hey, you're not saying any lies, though. I mean,
I got here at 10 a.m.
You know?
Long day.
I'm with you, brother.
I see Creighton still, he's having conversations with
Called a red eye.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. The guy's
Yeah.
still able to talk. And he's like,
Creighton's well prepared for this
Yeah.
fight.
All right, round number 4. Here we go. Definitely has all the makings to go the distance, but one mistake could be costly.
Beautiful.
You saw Creighton. Yeah, he was.
Oh, that
shot
knee
to
hurt.
the body that hurt him.
That knee hurt him.
That's big early. He's holding on for dear life.
You saw his body just surrender.
A
that
knee
landed.
during a shot because Nakashima's body was extended.
Yeah.
And that knee went right through. Getting hit during extension is the worst feeling. Organs exposed, ribs open.
Amazing recovery from Nakashima, though.
It's
I thought
experience. This is not the first time Nakashima's fought for a title.
Yeah.
Crazy bounce back from his end, man.
great counter wrestling from Creighton there, too.
You just start zombieing through it after a while.
Yeah.
I've definitely zombied through some fights.
I've been there.
Yeah.
4 minutes left in this 4th round. 1 round to come if it makes it that long. Another knee to the body. Slaps to the ears again.
Veteran move.
Crank in the face. He was just doing everything. He's throwing the bag at
It
him.
doesn't feel great.
After a fight like this, no shot. Oh, good block. Picking their spots, man. Back and forth. Oh, caught him ever so slightly. Not enough to level him, but man, he is starting to feel it. I feel like that abdomen's really getting worked out.
Such a good call kneeing during these shots.
Nice job getting his hips away. Ooh, Nakashima back on him though. Back to that head pressure on the face.
James has some sneaky straights coming straight down the pipe. I'm really surprised that Jeff is initiating these clinches.
Yeah. It's a great spot to rest. I mean, and you're, as long as you're able to keep them against the fence, you're able to, you know, win the fight a little bit.
Yeah, true.
Ooh, big upper sweat coming off.
Nakashima is getting a lot of hits off.
Yeah, I feel like Nakashima's kind of re-come to life in this round, right? Definitely lost him a little bit in that previous one, but he is back with a vengeance for round number 4.
Got a cut?
And I see, that cut right there. That eye is nothing pretty right now.
That 12 to 6 is nasty.
Good grief.
12 to 6 is nasty. These are some high-level durable throws here.
Nakashima trying to get that blood out of his eye now, tapping that eye a few times.
Straight is really landing for him.
And he's just fine. That's still keeping the fight going. A lot of instincts, blood in his eye, but not deterred at all.
Yeah.
Taking the fight to Creighton.
And you know, some fighters show more damage than others.
Oh my God!
That body.
Sweat hitting the commentator's booth off that kick from Creighton.
Wet jumping off.
Taste it.
Oh, it was something. I hope it was gamer subs.
Oh my God. Nakashima keeps trying to change the level on him, but it's just not working.
Guys are dripping with sweat.
Damn.
It's a blistering pace.
Good.
Only 30 seconds remain in this 4th round.
Yep.
Creighton with some elbows from that.
And anybody watching at home, this is what a title opportunity means to a real fighter. Leaving it all in the cage right now. Ooh, good grief.
Right in the liver.
Short uppercut to the liver. Oh, big knee! My
knees.
God. What is this guy made out of?
Nakashima is a G.
Yeah, my God. Getting smacked like a piñata.
Oh,
another one!
God, that was a heavy body shot. And another one.
Oh, saved by the bell there. Nakashima after the bell.
Is there another round?
There's one more, yeah. We got one more round. 5th and final for you, B.
My ribs hurt.
Yeah, that made me wince.
Good Lord. How he was even still standing, but just barely, man. You saw him kind of slouch over and head to the corner.
This is not good for my PTSD, my MMA career PTSD. I'm getting triggered right now. Holy crud.
It feels like I'm back in the ring.
And to our chat at home, could you ask for a better ending to a day of fights than this? Going into the 5th round, a championship fight. Both guys absolutely beating the dog shit out of one another.
But look who's still sitting and look who's already back in the middle of the ring.
I am ready.
Yes.
Take your time. Take your time.
Look at that. Jeff just staring daggers at him.
Time, James.
Even for someone as hardened as Nakashima, that's got to mess with your psyche a little bit.
It's pissing him off right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Will we see a finish? Heart of a lion from James.
I think we will see a finish.
I think so too.
Jeff is hungry. He wants it. He knows that midsection is dinged up.
Yes, tell him Will. TKO or KO does get you that $1,000 bonus.
He ended that last round taking a hard knee to the spleen.
Yeah, we don't know if a minute's long enough to recover from
Yes.
that.
It takes a long time to recover from that.
Oh, you can see.
And Jeff is coming back.
Yeah.
Gassed.
Jeff can smell it.
Gassed up, I mean.
Oh, another knee.
That knee again.
Yeah, the defenses seem a little bit slower on the part of Nakashima right now. Not reacting quite as fast as previously.
Jeff trying to break away, trying to get some more of those heavy shots.
He's trying to take him down. He knows that might be his only chance. That might be his only chance.
Jeff is not letting it happen here.
To the two fighters in the booth, seems unlikely at this point, but if it does go to a decision, who are you taking right now?
Right.
I'm taking Creighton easily.
Creighton.
Yeah. I think maybe one round to Nakashima, like the first round, but I would say since then it's been kind of one-way traffic. Crazy durable, though.
Yeah, my God.
Needing some insane shots. Kept going forward.
E, what do you think? Best fight of the night right now?
I no question, bro. I mean, you think about the stakes, you think about where it's positioned, you think about the bodies on the line right now. This has everything, bro. This has been a 10 out of 10 contest thus far to me. A KO would send it over the top, but I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be disappointed in the decision just because neither one they're both bending, but nobody's willing to break.
Yeah. B, do you see any path for Nakashima to win at this point? Should he go right to his takedown game and look for a submission?
He has to knock him out. He has to finish him.
Yeah.
I think that Crichton is too ahead of the scorecard right now. Nakashima's going to have to finish him. And he can do it. If anybody can do it, Nakashima can take him down and get a TKO, I believe.
The ref, yep, about to break him up.
Good break.
Breaking him up,
Wonderful
letting
break
him
from the
stand
ref.
up.
The worst. That's the worst when you're tired with the ref.
Yeah.
Good grief. Jeff didn't take his eyes off Nakashima one time either, by the way.
He's got it.
No matter where I've fought and where I've been, and Chase is in the UFC, but watching a fight like this is honor. Watching it live, knowing what they've been through, knowing what's on the line, the skill, the heart, the fortitude, I'm honored to be here watching this.
Don't get it twisted. This is a UFC level fight.
Definitely.
This is some of the entry level UFC fights, like some of the prelims, are going to be lower level than this fight right here.
I could believe that. I mean, these two are just so well studied. Remember, both these guys, I mean, 2013 and 2014 respectively, when they started their fighting career and their journey.
Oh,
and it's led up to this point right now.
Yeah.
Might need Jeff to a victory. Closing in on it. Hold up now.
2 full minutes remain. Somehow Crichton is pouring on even more pace in this 5th round. It's like he's accelerating, even though we've gone through 4
But if
rounds.
Nakashima says you're going to have to take me
Kicking
on my
and screaming,
shield or
yeah.
under it.
Creighton's doing a good job staying pretty measured given the circumstances. You don't want to walk into a heavy shot and then that momentum switches back.
Oh, big knee again, and you can feel this crowd starting to liven up in these closing moments.
Yeah, they've been watching an absolute classic. Some may describe it as cinema, and I would agree.
I think Chat would agree with you.
I would actually love for it to go to decision. Out of respect for both fighters, they're warriors in here.
Yeah, I agree, B.
Nakashima's still in here.
Just over 1 minute remains.
1 minute is a lifetime to get a KO.
Yep.
1 minute is a lot of opportunities here for 2 pros like this.
Just look at the damage between their faces. Jeff looks pretty fresh. He hasn't taken too many shots.
Oh, wow, he is absolutely breaking that neck. A takedown for Nakashima, though. God, Jeff has been so good about getting up immediately after these takedowns. It's crazy.
Sometimes you just have performances, and tonight Jeff is performing his ass off.
Well, you said there was something special there.
Something special about Jeff. Can't pinpoint it. Wonder if he has a manager. Somebody send me his email.
Make some inquiries. I like that.
30 seconds left. The crowd is on its feet.
Yeah, they know, man. I mean, both corners, they are shouting out all the advice in the world. Crowd knows these waning seconds could very well determine it. 10 seconds to go, but
sit back and take it all in, ladies and gentlemen.
yep. And appreciate what you just saw, too. An absolute classic. That's going to do it right there.
There it is. We're going to go to the judges' card.
Stand up for that one. Stand up for that one. 5 rounds of excellence between them. 25 minutes of absolute brutality.
Great fight.
And all that with a championship mindset.
Phenomenal.
Yes. Wow. Gotta give it up, guys. Cinema here at
Big
Melee
thank
Combat
you
Championship.
from all of us here in the booth for you guys showing up. There were so many of you watching, but man, did you have a fight to end the night on. I can't wait to see who won this one.
I mean, if you're the judge too, like you know, obviously for our pros up here, a little bit more maybe black and white, but for the average viewer watching, they're like, damn, like that could have really gone either way. That was a good ass fight.
That's the thing about fighting that I love. You don't really have to understand the sport to appreciate it. You can see the heart, you can see the grit.
Yep.
It's so easy to fall in love with these fighters.
I think fighting's one of the most primal things, like as a human. Everybody fights. Everybody's got the ability to do it. That's why it's truly a gift to see these guys, you know, some of them that have that skill set, they've built it up. Some that you're, you know, naturally able to do, but they've taken it to the highest level. And
definitely.
I'm excited to see where they both go from here.
All right, well, I see Chad entering the cage for the final time of the evening to announce who's going to be crowned a champion here at Melee Combat Championships. Chad, with pleasure, sir. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, a round of applause for that absolute battle. Wow, they are raising the game and raising the name of Melee tonight. That was absolutely fantastic. After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The scores are as follows: 48-47, 49-46, and 48-47. All for your winner by way of unanimous decision and new Melee welterweight champion, fighting out of the blue corner, Jazzy Jeff Greta.
Sensational.
We're going to throw it to Miz now for an interview with our new champion.
Miz is like, I'm not interrupting him, are you?
Jeff, you've got 10 wins under your belt. You fought since 2014. You fought in Peak, in Fury, LFA, and in Bellator, now in Melee. What is next for you?
I want to be on the big show. Chatchery changed my life. Bring me out November 7th in Atlanta for one championship. I want to prove I'm the best fighter in the world. I've got 2 regional titles at the pro level. If you're looking for your next American superstar, you're fucking looking at him.
Now, for that fight, there was a lot of grabbing and going against the cage. Did that fight go exactly how you wanted? What were you planning for the fight as well?
Absolutely not. I wanted to get the finish. I wanted to get an extra $1,000 from you and really solidify my place. But you know what? I've been in this game a long time. I've beaten only tough guys. I'm never fighting chumps. So I think I deserve to be on the big show now.
I agree. I think the crowd agrees as well. Congratulations on your win. Do you want to shout anybody out?
Absolutely. I want to thank my team. I got the best team in the world over here, all the way from California. You know, I'm in enemy territory here, but I feel at home. I've done this a million times. Same thing in California. I've gone to North Cal and beat their hometown guy. So I like doing that.
Is there anything you want to say to the fans watching at home through Twitch?
Absolutely. Thank you guys for tuning in on Twitch. This platform is amazing. Mizkif's amazing for letting us use this platform. I hope I put on a good show for you guys. Thank you.
You did. It was a great event, ladies and gentlemen, but that is it. We are done with the fights. I would like to give a huge shout out to everybody who showed up. Congratulations to our champion of tonight. And thank you, everybody, for putting on the show. I'd like to thank, and honestly, I'd like to thank Asmongold and Summit 1G for watching this as well. You guys have no idea how much that means to me. I greatly appreciate you guys and your chats for the support. It's gone a long way. Thank you to my Twitch chat who also supported me, who's been watching these fights. Shout out to Twitch for helping us out a lot today. They gave us a free global emote as long as a bunch of other stuff. This is really growing pretty fast. We almost had a sold-out event. Things are going pretty crazy. Now we're into pro fights. Hopefully this keeps growing. Melee continues to grow. Mods, if you'd like to spam the Melee Twitter and chat. But I would like to also give a huge thanks and shout-out to our sponsors today, DraftKings, GamerSupps, Limitless Lights and Sound, Bud Light, Unique Prints, 1836 Kratom, and Prep Time. So, Stick around because we're going to be switching over and hosting the OTK Network channel where we're going to be walking around with everybody, hanging out and doing stuff. But that's basically it for the show. If you're new here, please follow the stream. It means a lot to me. And a big shout out to OTK and Limitless for putting on this event. Shout out to all the people here. And thank you guys so much. There's a tweet getting spammed in the chat. If you guys can go like it. Hopefully Dana White flies me out again. And I'll see you guys later. Goodbye. And thank you guys so much for watching. Melee 4 will be, hopefully, the first week of December, depending on if TDLR approves it. We are going to continue to do these. I love doing these events. I love seeing the fighters happy. I love growing this with the chat. And it's a pretty crazy thing to see how far this has gone in just a few episodes. So next time, we'll be around, hopefully the first week of December, and I hope to see you guys there. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you later. Good night.